slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Go time! Go time it is. Welcome into Saturday Sports with the Sports Betting Bros. We're here. We're assembled. We're ready to fire away on a big playoff impending opportunity here for the Cincinnati Bengals. They've got to continue to win to stay alive. They're going to need some help along the way. And they've got themselves the Denver Broncos potential Rookie of the Year candidate, Bo Nix, rolling into town. And that game pops off in 20 minutes. So we got plenty of time to get to the action. Let's check in with the fellas. I got MMA Jeff here. I've got Keith at each and every stride here. I've got Subhuman Gotcha. So now you know, Sub. How you feeling?
Good, man. Good. You know, just went out some late action here in the peninsula down there in the southern Mediterranean. It's been a really good day in Syria. I did take some at Atlanta draw no bets, so they're down a goal. And I happen to know that Mike played a little, both teams to score, so we both need some Atlanta late action here. Sweating that out, but yeah, it's been good, man. It's been a fun day, and I'm looking forward to the night.
Let's go, Keith, my friend. You're back each every stride. Proud owner of a brand new YouTube channel, but he's here with us today. Keith, I know you were killing it yesterday with the ponies. What's going on? How you feeling today? How's your day starting out?
Thanks, Mike. Always a great time being here with you, Jeff and Sub, and in the company here at us, Sports Money Network. So, big, huge slate of sports today. So we're going to be looking at that. Got a couple of player props and actually a money line parlay that I like too. So ready to cash with you guys big today.
And of course, MMA Jeff got the Christmas and July stockings up early. He's ahead of the curve this year. And he's ready to roll. I can tell Saturday he's on the couch. He's in couch mode. Jeff, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I tell you what, crushed that the early game there. And the Patriots team totals continue to hit. So, yeah, had a pretty good early slate there. Looking forward, like he said, there's a lot of games across the card. So looking forward to this next one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In fact, that's why we had to do these Saturday shows. We all know the deal. We make too much money on Saturdays not to come around. Despite the fact there's no UFC, it's no problem. We're loaded. We've got NBA, NHL, college basketball, college football, NFL, soccer. Who the hell knows what else we'll bet on here? It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. Starting us off on the right foot, though, is my guy, Joe Dub in the house. Gifting 5 sports money memberships.
Oh, man.
Appreciate my dude popping us off there. Appreciate you, brother. I know that was a big bomber that we got in there with Nebraska early. It's been a good day. It's been a good day so far. UConn gets it done for me. We get into Nebraska. I didn't mess with that TCU game, but things are looking right as we move down the line here as well. So plenty of college games to talk about. Iowa State, Miami, Florida. I did take that first half over. It's funny. I started off with a rollover a couple days ago, and I think it was like $12 left on. I forgot what account it was. I just put it all in. Put it all in. I rolled it all the way back. Now we're trying to press a comma with this rollover here, starting with $12 just a couple days ago. So that's how you know it's been a good week for me. But it's going to be a lot of fun talking about these games, fellas, breaking down. We got a shitload. We got Miami, Ohio, Colorado State pops off at 4:30. Jeff already gave a look over on the community tab with the Sports Money YouTube account there to check that out with the Miami, Ohio. We'll talk more about it, I'm sure. East Carolina, NC State pops off at 5:45. Then we close up shop with BYU and Colorado. The opportunity that we're here to talk about clearly is the Bengals and the Broncos. And then at 8 o'clock, they've got the Cardinals and the Rams. So a little 3-pack of Saturday NFL action. Of course, we've got the NHLs in play right now. 3 games just popped off: Edmonton and LA, Seattle and Vancouver, and the Flyers and the Ducks. Now, I'll say this. I did jump in on 2 moves early. I took the Flyers-Ducks game over 6. It's just starting, so keep your eyes on that. Big trend that's in play out there is the just back from Vegas. So the home team back from their first game in Vegas is an over spot. It's cashed at like 92% or something absolutely ridiculous. And I jumped it on the under in that Kraken and Vancouver game at 6 as well. So enough of the prelims here. Let's talk about some NFL, boys. We got this big battle. We got Joey Burrow. We got Jamar Chase. We got Chase Brown. Man, this team is firing right now. They're busting teams up right in the face. And despite a bad start to the season, they are hanging out of the slimmest of hopes. They definitely have to win to stay in. And that could be problematic. Teams that are in a win to stay in mode are winning at less than a 40% rate. But we've got the Broncos opened up as big 8-point road dogs. They're now 3. We have 56% of the bets and 62% of the action on the Broncos. And it's continuing to drop. It went from 8 to 3.5 just a little bit ago. Now we're seeing 3s out there. The total went from 45.5 to 50s. We even start to see some 50.5s out there with 64% of the bets and 75% of the cash on the over. So we've got correlated movement on both sides here. It seems like everyone's aligned and looking at this thing with a similar set of eyeballs. I'm going to fasten together a same game parlay here, but you know the deal. I'd like to give you guys a couple trends to start this thing off, and then we'll go around the horn and we'll see what you boys have to say about how you're getting paid here. This one got me perplexed. I'll tell you that. Counter trends on both sides of things. First of all, rookie quarterbacks after week 10 on the road struggle, and they struggle mightily. That is Bo Nix, and it makes sense. They got plenty of tape on these guys. They're going through the length. It's the first time they're playing a longer season than maybe they're used to in college, right? They play, 11 games in college. They're on week 17, and they'll play 18-plus games throughout the season. So there's a lot of factors that I think can contribute to why we're seeing that bit of a deficit or demise for these rookie quarterbacks. But Bo Nix on that rookie of the year pace. When you look at these numbers and start breaking it down, a couple of things that I looked at specifically, how about this one for you guys? This will kind of make your head spin a little bit. Teams off a game giving up no more than 9 points are 45-13 against the spread if they're not on an under streak and their opponent averages under 50 punt yards this season. That's a Bengals spot. Coming off a game where they shut the other team down. They're not on an under streak. They're scoring more points than anybody in the NFL. It's a Bengals -3 suggestion at 45-13. Further to complicate things, you got the Bengals. 12-0, Bengals specific. When we look at these trends, we look at league, teams, and players and coaches, right? We try to kind of isolate these spots. The Bengals are 12-0 if their previous opponent had less than 4 passes defended and between 3 to 14 days rest. Basically saying they beat their previous opponent up. They beat them up. And that's what they did. Flip side of things here, the Broncos 0-20 against the spread, boys. If they scored more than 2 points above expected, facing a team that won more than 33% of their games, and both teams have less than 9 days rest. So not coming in off a bye. Not a good spot for the Broncos. And it's a busted up margin of 12 points out there. They're losing against the spread by 12 points in those spots. That being said, fellas, do we see a blowout? Last but not least, home teams, opponents not on an under streak, and they were pinned deep more than once last game. So you're buying low because the opponent's not on an under streak, and they were pinned deep, which definitely means long field is a lot harder to get down. 25-4 to the under. The jumper in those spots, 25-4, Bengals and Broncos. That's a lot to digest. Let's get this thing kicked off here. We'll start with MMA, Jeff. We'll see what he has to say, Jeff. Talk to us. How are you getting paid here? Do you believe in Joey Burrow and my fantasy football team? Or are you believing that Bo Nix can come in here and shock the world with a big upset and knock the Bengals out of the playoffs officially?
I've been back and forth on this one pretty much all week. What I've officially played so far, I did snag Denver at 3.5. I like the hook on that one. I do think it's going to be a close game. I think it's probably going to be a pretty high scoring game. So I ran with Denver plus 3.5. I also jumped in on the Bengals first half team total over 13.5. I figure the Bengals probably are going to put 2 touchdowns on the board in the first half. So I thought that wasn't too bad. I got that at minus 120. So I would shop that around as well. I'm not sure if that line's moved. I took that earlier today. That's what I have currently. I was leaning towards Denver in the first half here as well, but I haven't officially played that yet. And then, as always, coming with a first touchdown prop, I'm going to roll with Sutton at plus 1,100. As I mentioned in the chat there, I do have that teaser that's still opened. Had the Chargers plus 1, the Broncos plus 10, and the Rams at a pick'em. So you could still do a 2-team teaser with the Broncos plus 10 or plus 9, I guess it would be as a 6-point teaser. The Rams as a pick'em. So that's what I'm rolling with so far.
And he gives us the Sutton first-time touchdown scorer. Obviously, doesn't care about how Cortland Sutton's been a big pile of dog shit this season. Yeah. I like it. That keeps Bo Nix and the Broncos in play. Keith, my friend, each and every stride. Talk to us. What are you doing? Open up the playbook for us. What's the secret?
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys really broke it down well there. I did go a little back and forth on this one. I thought it was a tough matchup. You know, I did settle on the Bengals to get it done here, and I'll talk about it. I actually have a money line parlay. So we got the 2-team money line parlay, got plus money too. I'm going to be talking about it. I got the Bengals, and then the Rams are going to be playing tonight versus Arizona. So I think both of those teams get it done. You know, combined, that's plus 104. So that's actually, you know, it could logically happen, and I think it will happen. So I'll talk about it. I think the Bengals just have a lot of weapons on offense. Everybody's healthy now. And I actually got the so I got the Bengals to win outright, but I combined it with the Rams to make that plus money. Now I like the Cade York. That's actually the field goal kicker for the Bengals. I like them to get 2 field goals in this one. We've seen Denver's defense, you know, they've been kind of struggling a little bit, but we got Surtain back. He could be a shutdown kind of player. So I was I'm not going to make an official play on him, but I'm thinking about it with his interception. But I do like Cade York over 1.5 field goals for the Bengals. He's actually gotten this number 3 out of 4 since he got the job. So Cade York minus 105 over 1.5 field goals, the Bengals kicker there. And I actually thought it was interesting that with the Broncos, I did a little digging with the tight ends here, is that really the Bengals struggle against tight ends. So taking a shot here, it's a big shot, is Adam Troutman. He's really Bengals, you know, they don't, I'm sorry, the Broncos really don't have much there at tight end, but they've used this guy Kroll and Troutman. So it's kind of a duel. They don't really get many targets, but the last couple of weeks it's been a little better. So got Adam Troutman plus 550 anytime touchdown. So I think they really struggle there, the Bengals, against the tight ends. And then Lucas Krull is another tight end there for the Broncos. I like him actually to get over 10.5 receiving yards minus 110. So I'll put these in the chat, get us going here, but I need a big Bengals win here to get me going on my parlay, guys.
Let's
there
go.
You go. Mike, I was just looking at the live line here, but not to cut you off, but Bet Online now has the Flyers game even money at 5.5 now. So for the over. So if you're looking to play that live, I jumped in on it as well.
Cool.
The other thing I wanted to mention too, Mike, was the Texas TCU game. I played the team total over 35. I thought that was a pretty solid look. They got 27 in the first half. TCU minus 33.5 live right now is probably not a bad play because who are they playing there? Can't do shit out there.
Yep.
But anyway, figured I'd throw that out there because it is a live betting spot. But fire away.
Cajuns are awful. There's no question about ULL and their road to mediocrity. You know what else is awful? Seeing this. Lazio at Atlanta. Both teams to score. What a great call, Sub. What a great call. At plus 155. Open us up. Talk to us about the call you're making here with the NFL Bengals. Broncos. What do you think?
Oh, we're on to me?
Yeah.
Well,
shit talk you for putting my play out there.
I was on Atlanta. I mean, of course I think they're going to score. Yeah. Oh boy, you know I'm not. Like I said, it's been a good day. I am sweating out of this, so pardon me because I am a little distracted now, staring at the tablet, watching this Italy game. But yeah, you know I'm not going crazy pre-flop here. I do like the Bengals, so that is my only big play here pre-flop. Just give me the Bengals on the spread. You know, it's funny. I was going kind of a little bit back and forth with this. I saw LJ. He's on Burrow over pass attempts. I was kind of flirting with going under. Not going to go against LJ here. What's an interesting spot, man? I do think it's a Bengals game. I think that Brown can have a lot of success. One thing I am on is Brown under receiving yards. I think Bengals do well. I don't think they need to use them so much out of the backfield. I think they're going to be thrown to these receivers. I think it was a 32 and a half, 31 and a half, somewhere thereabouts at a pick 'em price. And that's really all I'm on pre-flop here. You know, I had a terrible night Thursday for those of you that were around. You witnessed it. It wasn't pretty. And you know, I want to keep my winnings from earlier today, so I'm not going to rush the window pre-flop in this game.
All right. Well, we still got plenty of time before kickoff here. We've got 3 minutes before this Miami-Ohio game gets rolling. College football with Colorado State. But with the NFL, here we go. Right, we're starting this thing off. Big game. 8 minutes to go till first kick. And I'm on the Broncos here. I went Broncos plus 3.5. Most ideal outcome for the books today, and this is going to drive a lot, especially as of late here, because we've been seeing that the public has been goddamn dominating the last 3-4 weeks, maybe even more. And now I'm looking at some of the most ideal outcomes for the books. The Broncos winning outright is an ideal outcome for the books. Bengals obviously makes a lot of sense. I liked them earlier in the week. This 3.5's got me a little fried though. And then the second spot there, the sharp angle is the Arizona Cardinals tonight as well. So here's what I reference both of these because there's a lot of tied together spots. First of all, I took the 3.5 for the Broncos. Give me that 3.5. You know, I just think it's a great spot here. I love the hook being involved in it as well. There's a lot of speculation. Just because teams need to win doesn't mean they do. And again, that's been hitting at 40%. So I got the plus 3.5. Then I teased the Broncos with the Cardinals. I got the Cardinals at 12.5. I got the Broncos at 9.5. Little double dipper there with some dogs. Does make me a little nervous because the favorites have been blasted. But then I also did a parlay of the Broncos money line with the Cardinals money line. If it's the most ideal outcome for the books,
we went complete opposite, Mike.
I did, and it's plus 775. But look, I'm not expecting that thing to you know, I mean, shit. Both dogs winning this thing that's my little cup of coffee money, if you will, to get that thing rolling. So big bet for me though is the Broncos. I like this over. There's definitely a lot of merit to looking at this thing and seeing high scoring game. We've got 49.5. That's moved up to 50.5. Both these teams can fire. You know, Cincinnati scored 25 points on Kansas City. Definitely a better defense than it comes to the Broncos if you kind of look within the division. And there's no reason they can't go out there and do the same thing. You know, Bo Nix, surprisingly, leading this team, top 10 overall in scoring. A lot of merit on the score factor here. So what I did is I jumped in on this first half as well. I took the first half over. The first half over number is just off of DraftKings, just DraftKings for you guys right now. 24.5. Give me the 24.5 in this spot. There's no jitters for the Broncos. They're not playing for shit. If anything, the jitters lie on the Bengals. And I like that way to get us going. So let me pause right there and see if anybody wants to add anything. We've got about 5 minutes till kickoff. I think to sub your point about LJ's comment, why would we see Joey Burrow have to throw the ball a lot? Because they're behind. They're behind. They're losing the game, and bang, bang, boom. That's how we see a situation where Burrow covers his pass attempts, his pass completions. The score ends up getting over that total. And nothing says Mike forgot about his favorite angle. Injuries. One injury, the Broncos crumble. That is very true, but Nania says, Bo picks. Jay prevails. Appreciate all you guys rocking with us. Make sure you throw those plays out there in the chat. We wanted to get the rundown kind of out of the way for you guys first. And it's going to be, you know how it goes. It's a melee. There's going to be all kinds of games starting at random spots here. So stay tuned. Get ready for a big day of cashing bets. It's going to be a fun Saturday. Happy belated Merry Christmas to everybody. Get ready for a big new year. Nicholas Handy, Trap God, Brian Smith's in the house. I'm on this over, he says, but I'm not positive there isn't some fuckery afoot. Well said, Brian Smith. Thank you for coming in. Trap God likes Marvin Mims over 27.5 receiving yards. RVD 420s here. Joey Dubs in the house. Again, gifting 5 sports money memberships. I didn't want to bypass that there, but cheers to you, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for rocking with us. Appreciate you gifting those sports money memberships. Helping us build the community, baby. Let's go.
Hell yeah. That's some great support right there. Thank you.
Let's go. Shout out Robert McCormick. Sound.
Oh, nice. You got it. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Let's go.
VAR?
Let's go.
They
No
scored,
VAR?
right?
VAR or no VAR?
So,
No VAR?
Let's watch the replay back. Oh yeah, he's onside. He's onside.
didn't you have a basketball play for tonight you were talking about?
Let's go.
Who's up?
Yeah, didn't Sub have a basketball play?
Wow, I haven't seen him put out a basketball play. I want to hear this.
Let's hear it.
I don't know. Is he playing tonight? Let me double
Yeah,
check.
I know he is.
I'm not sure.
That's funny.
LA Kings tie it up.
Giannis will be out tonight. That is official. They still got that
okay.
illness floating around in that locker room for the Bucks, and so I believe Damian Lillard and Giannis will be out of this game. And of course, we know who they're playing. They're playing the Bulls, right? The Bulls.
Yeah.
And who plays on the Bulls, Sub?
I believe that's my brother, Levi Vucevic. That's my guy.
That's me. That's your exclusive guy. All right, that's right.
That's right. That's right. I came up with that play.
Man, that was a great scouting report by you, Sub, right
yeah.
there.
I really had to, work every angle to find that one.
Well, you did a good job, Sub. You did a good job.
Yeah.
I believe the play you're looking to give out is the over 1.5 3-pointers for Vuce.
That's right. Yep.
Got it. Guys, that's an excellent call. Especially what I like about that call, Sub, is he didn't get anything last game. And the guy's averaging the 2 spot across the season. So the guy shoots better than Steph Curry from the 3-point range, Sub. I think that's all the things that you were talking about with this game and why it makes
No, I appreciate you helping me out there. I write so many of these basketball plays up. Sometimes I can't remember. Can't remember them all.
Well, you did a good job, Sub.
Touchdown scoring props. So yeah.
Touchdown scoring props I want to get involved with here. I'm going to take Bo Nix. I'm going to parlay Bo Nix with T. Higgins. There's another guy. Actually, no, I lied.
Oh.
Isabas. I can't say this dude's name, of course.
Okay, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
But I'll take Bo Nix and I'll take Andre Isabas at 13-1. Wow. And Jeff, of course, you led the way for us here with the first-time touchdown scorer here.
I got to get one. That's what I meant. I got to get one before the game starts here for Jeff. So yeah, I'm going to look at that right now. We always give out.
I didn't mention it.
Smith last game. Ugh,
like an hour ago.
I'll come up with one right now for you.
I'm going to go back to. Oh no, I'm not.
There's Brian Smith says Warriors on back-to-back with travel and having lost both LA teams over the Christmas weekend.
Yeah, I watched that Lakers game. That was really probably one of the best games, the game of the year right there. And I think it took a lot out of the Warriors. So that's why I was on the Clippers to beat the Warriors. So I got that home in a parlay. So yeah, I could be kind of against the Warriors moving forward now. That was a very grueling game versus the Lakers.
All right. Well, boys,
we should do some
first touchdown scores. real quick while we got time.
Yeah. What do you got, Sub?
In the meantime, I'm going to take a shot to Joe W. The 5 gift membership. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, let's do it. Cheers.
Yeah, with Ovi coming back on the road against the Leafs is a tough building to play in. The Leafs are slight home dogs. I actually might jump on the Leafs in this spot.
I did take the Leafs. I thought star player coming back theory, fade that team. Ovechkin coming back, fade that team. I did move on Bo Nix to get the first touchdown. Bo Nix is my first touchdown guy. We've seen him pull the ball down and run it in a number of times this season.
All right, I got to select one right now. I'm going to go with the
Oh, you're stealing mine.
I'm going to go with Mike Gesicki, the tight end for the Bengals. That's going to be
Mike. He was like plus 2,200 or something.
FanDuel will shut it down since it's so close to kickoff, but Gesicki, that's my guy for the first touchdown.
Jesse Gomez likes Higgins. I was looking at T. Higgins too, especially coming off and kind of getting shut down last week.
I had him written down as my second option at plus 950 for the first touchdown scorer. I didn't officially play that though.
I was gonna say there's books where he's 10-1 or better. Yeah, I was staring at him too.
I think he's got 4 touchdowns in the last 5 games or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yep. 4 in the last 3, something like that.
Been great all season too.
Yeah. He's playing that decoy role,
Mm-hmm.
I've got some college basketball action that I'm on. If you boys are all set for the second here. 6 p.m. start. I saw somebody mention it in the chat, so I want to definitely take a shot at it. There is Richmond, the Itsy Bitsy Spiders playing Florida Gulf Coast. They were -2.5. They're now -3 is a spot that I jumped it on. And then the Utah State San Diego State game. I got the under 142.5. Love that under spot from Utah State and San Diego State. Here we go. Big run up the middle for this Denver Broncos team. McLaughlin. I'm at 1450, so I'm probably significantly behind.
Yeah, I'm actually at 1425, but I'm just actually streaming it. Yeah.
Let's see.
Might have to reset that bad boy. Yeah, that's a little behind.
No, that's how the stream service is.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Let's see. NFL Network it is.
I just turned it on. I made that guy Gesicki my first touchdown, but I didn't even know Broncos got it first, but who cares? Here we go. It's going to be 2nd and 8, and Nick's passes is going to be complete for first down on the Bengals 40.
There we go. Let's go Broncos. Go Coast.
Mike, they talked about this. Yeah, they talked about like the rookie wall, like you mentioned it, like the schedule with the college players, and then this is, you're a professional now, but it's been a few plays, but this kid's got a lot of talent.
Hey, we got a trade in the NHL.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That qualifies as breaking news. I know we got a breaking news button. Let's find it. There it is. Breaking news in the NHL. Yesterday, I gave him out as a Stanley Cup potential champion. The Smashville Predators, also known as Cashville, trade Andrej Pavel, forward, and the 2027 third-round pick to the Go Avs Go, the Colorado Avalanche, continuing to tinker with the pieces to try to get right. Juuso Persinian, a forward, and a 2026 seventh-round draft pick. So, hard to say who got the better end of the deal there. It kind of seems like Nashville was keeping one foot in the pool for next year with a trade draft pick like that. I don't know what that's going to do for either team. They're just basically slapping forwards around. And then some future draft picks. Interesting situation. What do you think about it?
It sounds like it's a mixed bag, right? It's not like they're going all for it this year. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like they're maybe trying to fit some pieces in there, close some gaps a little bit maybe. Trisha, the fireworks, I will not have fireworks this evening. Got my hand slapped a little bit last week, and I had to donate the fireworks, and I donated to yours truly, Pimp Slap POD.
Yeah.
It was a little exchange. It was fireworks for the hoodie.
Oh, there it is. I'm still waiting for mine. I don't know where it is. I was gonna ask him for the update. I got the tracking number somewhere here.
You're gonna have to get Nasty Nate on it. Your mailman. Nasty Nate said his mailman was wearing his around for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, this time of season, you're gonna be taking that sports money logo anytime. Just snag it.
Yeah,
Hot demand.
Yeah, for sure.
Silent Rob, my neighbor, was pissed, and yes, he did call the cops
Oh.
on me. He called the cops on me.
That was a fun episode.
That was like musty. That was like musty streaming right there.
That was exciting backstage viewership there too. You can see the neighbor coming over, fucking howling.
He was so pissed. His
It was like
fucking
live
lip
TV.
was
Yeah,
flipping. He was heated.
It's too bad we weren't live for that.
super
That was
pissed, man.
super. That would have broke YouTube if we were live for that.
You know, some of the behind the scenes is just a lot of us just bullshit. But that was a behind the scenes that that could
It's like a movie.
that could make the director's cut.
You handled yourself very well, I thought, Jeff, in this situation. You just got to stay calm, and that's it. Yeah.
The last thing I remember saying was "fuck you," call the cops, and he turned around and said, "Oh, I did." And then they were there 15 minutes later.
And then they shut up. Funny, the response time though wasn't what you would think. A little slow.
No, it was.
He parked down the street on the corner, and I think he was waiting for me to light him off again. So he was going to kind of. I think that's what because he came walking down the street. I saw his car at the corner. He didn't have lights on or anything. It wasn't like emergency, but I think he was trying to catch me doing it. Then he asked me, he's like, "Well, why are you lighting him off?" And I was like, "The neighbor's lighting him off when the Bills score." He's like, "The Bills aren't playing." I said, "Well, we won a bet." I said, "So lit him off." He just couldn't understand it. What are you celebrating?
Fortunately, my neighborhood is firework friendly. They appreciate the fireworks, so maybe we'll get one popping off tonight. Maybe we'll get one.
All right, very cool.
All right, let's go, boys. Go, boys, go.
You know, one thing that made me nervous about taking the Bengals in this one, I know it's a timeout right now, is actually the last 7 games at home versus the Broncos. Cincinnati's actually only 2-5 against the spread. So, and so Denver's actually had some success in these meetings. So I just was trying to ride the hot hand with the offense with Burrow, but we see a nice first drive here for Denver.
Appreciate everybody taking the time. If you could, get over on that Sports Money Wins YouTube page and give a like on the happy birthday Ramon post out there for Ramon Scott and everything that he does for all of us in the gambling space out there, opening everybody's day off with the morning steam. 7 days a week. Man takes no breaks. I found out when he sleeps. He does sleep. It's not very long, but I found out when he sleeps. That being said, though, it's his birthday. Join me in wishing him a happy birthday and best wishes to enjoy a big, fruitful day for him.
Very cool. Yeah, shout out to Ramon. I always try to check in with his show in the morning. Guy's even there on Christmas Day. So, putting out, Christmas Day ended up being a full slate of sports. It was the day before that had nothing other than the Hawaii Bowl. So I was watching that one. But yeah, I still think that it's more of an NBA day, right? Christmas Day. That's what it always felt like for me.
Christmas got NFL nuked the NBA this year. They said it was the
Oh,
worst
really?
thing.
Oh, wow. Okay. So there it is.
And it's funny because they said it was Netflix be damned. Netflix had, so first of all, Netflix paid, I think it was $75 million per game. So they paid $150 million to get those 2 Christmas Day exclusives for Netflix. They had the pick of the litter. They said they could have picked any staff on any channel to be their Christmas Day announcers. They had
wow. That's something else.
whoever they want. They picked the fucking worst crew ever. They said this.
We had it muted the whole day. I don't even know. Yeah, it's crazy.
Their choice was they actually picked the worst, viewer wise, the ratings wise, the worst crew that does the NFL. So they get this worst crew. They pay $150 million, and then at the end of the game, they're giving away the or they're awarding the player of the day in the Baltimore game, and I think it was King Henry and it was Lamar Jackson that were
Yeah,
the
I
two
saw that
options.
second.
So they're trying to give him the red velvet. They made a red velvet cake in the Netflix red essentially. And they were telling to get you guys are the stars of the game, kind of like the old turkey leg where they give the champions
Yeah,
the
sure,
winners
the
turkey
Madden
leg.
turkey. Yeah.
They're trying to give him a get him to bite the red velvet cake. Neither one of them would do it. So
they're on a diet. They're on the diet.
And the announcers didn't know what to do. So the girl, after asking them both like 10 times, they said, no. And so the girl that was doing the sideline commentating actually started eating the red velvet cake. And King Henry looked like he was going to take it, but Lamar said he wasn't doing it. So Henry wasn't doing it either. It was just a debacle. But my point is, despite all of the fucking setbacks that Netflix tried to pull on themselves, they still blasted the NBA ratings. And it's an amazing situation to see that the NBA could just have its product continue to be so tarnished.
Oh, yeah, they're getting crushed. This year in the ratings, they're going to have to hit the panic button soon with something. I don't know what they're going to have to do. Maybe like some kind of 4-point golden ball or something like that. I don't know. They're going to have to do something crazy. It's going to be wild what's going to happen. Something's going to change. NBA Cup is not really – I think last year was more of a success than this year.
Yeah, it was cool last year. This year it's kind of like, eh.
Yeah, right? They should do it like every couple of years instead of every year, yeah.
There should be some weighting on it. There should be some meaning behind it. I mean, the players get some cash, right? But
right.
It should still be something else. There should be maybe you get an extra shot for the play.
Oh, I guess maybe you get like a home court in the first round no matter what or something. I have no idea if you make the playoffs.
Even give them a play-in opportunity because a lot of those
that would be cool, actually.
Yeah, get them a shot. You're part of the play-in for the tournament. Why the hell not?
Yeah, you won half the season championship. Why not? Yeah.
I gotta say this: Iowa State, Miami, Florida first half casher is probably one of the easiest I've seen. That team total over yesterday in the first half was pretty easy too, Jeff. But Iowa State, Miami, Florida, 28-28. The whole fucking game's going over it. I think it's almost over at this point. I think it was 59. It's at 56. The total, if you want to live bet this game right now, there's 9 minutes left in the second quarter. 9 minutes in the second quarter. The total's 103.5. I don't think I've ever seen a total that high live. In the NFL, anyways, or college football. Crazy.
That right? TCU, I told you the team total was 34.5. I ended up getting it at 35, and they're at 34 right now. Plenty of time still.
Live bet 33.5 is out there in that game as well.
So, yeah, the first touchdown player prop is still in play for everybody here. So, yeah, I ended up picking the other kicker for the Bengals to get his points, but we'll see. You never know. It could turn into a field goal matchup here.
All right, boys. Well, I think it's past time we pour one out for our man, Ramon Scott.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, Ramon.
Shout out to Ramon Scott up in the house. Cheers, my friend. Happy birthday to you, Ramon Scott. Hard-working man.
Pour one out for you, Ramon.
The hardest working man. Yeah.
Cheers, Ramon.
Deserved, man. Cheers, Ramon.
Shout out to you, Ramon.
Hell yeah, Ramon.
Does Ramon strike you as a cake or cupcake guy?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh,
I would say I got to go with the cake, I think, at that point. Yeah.
I think he is a cake.
Straight up like ice cream, kind of style cake. Yeah.
He's a cake eater.
Like Carvel style. That'd be good.
He is a little bit of a lefty, maybe a bit of a progressive. So maybe cupcake, but I still think cake. I think it's a
there you go.
When it comes to Ramon.
Yes, he makes his strawberry cupcakes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I'd say raspberry cupcakes.
Wait for me to say something so he could call me a scumbag. DJ, hit that like button. Thumbs up it. Come on.
You just remind me I'm going to start counting these likes here. So, yeah, hit that like button for sure.
Oh, man, I haven't even hit the like button.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you can chime in for us. We're the debate is on. Are you a cake, a cupcake, ice cream cake? What is the preference of choice for a young man of your position going on 15 years old? Curious. Brian Smith thinks you're a pie guy.
I'm a pie guy. I mean, I do appreciate a pie.
Nasty Nate says he just hit the like. DJ says already did, scumbag. Appreciate it, DJ.
Thanks, you guys.
Yeah, you guys like pie? I'm not. I'm at a birthday. I'll eat the cake. That's fine. but I'm not really a cake guy. I don't really like it. If I'm just being honest, I don't really like to eat the cake. I just do it because it's the polite thing to do. But I'm a pie guy. I mean, I'll go get a pie every other week just because I like pie. You know,
I'm not really a dessert guy, but if I had to choose, I guess I would probably say cake. But I'm not a huge pie guy myself. But like I said, I won't order desserts at a restaurant just because I don't know. There's cookies and shit all over the house all the time here, and I'm not a dessert guy.
See, I'm not much of a cookie guy. I'm a pie. I like my pie. I like all the pies. I'll tell you what, my gal, she makes a strawberry rhubarb pie that would knock your socks off.
Brian Smith says he loves a good key lime pie. That's actually MMA Ashley's favorite pie is key lime.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
It's really
pie. Yeah. That's
Very
not exactly where my mind went, but yeah. I mean, you can't argue with that.
It's kind of grown on me, the key lime pie over the years. It's definitely a solid choice.
A quiche, yeah, you can't argue with the quiche. We do that around here like every week or every other week anyway. Yeah, love a quiche.
So we got Burrow back to pass, but it's dropped by Chase, actually.
Yeah, I'm not a big sweets guy. Cake, cupcakes. I prefer cupcakes because I can get one and done if I have to eat it. But I get down with a pie. Nice apple pie for me. Pretty good. It's boring. It's traditional. It's American. Tell me you love American without saying you love American.
Yeah. Nasty Nate bringing up the strawberry rhubarb infused martini.
Strawberry.
I don't know if I've ever experienced that, but I like all those things. I would
Name it the sub club or something as a drink. That sounds good.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's right on my alley.
It's a big play for Cincinnati, and looks like he gets the first down, and the clock's going to keep moving, so it's going to be first down. Chase with the catch.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's take a peek around the sporting events that are coming up here. 5 o'clock window. I didn't see anything at 5. Man, look at this Flyers game down to 4.5 now. Jesus, that figures. Come out, give that play out right away, and take this one right on the chin. It's early, but it's late to be early. 3.5 at the game on the spread here. Still 3.5. 51.5 is the total for this Broncos Bengals game. Pretty much right where we started, despite the 3-0 lead.
Interesting.
College hoops, again, I told you guys 6 p.m. 2 spots I like at 6 p.m. are the Richmond Spiders and the San Diego State game to go under.
Okay.
I wonder if we could build a parlay here. Let me see if I can fire off a parlay.
While you're looking at that, let me raise the question. What the hell is Latvia doing in the under 20 World Junior Championships? Came out, beat up on Canada for the first time ever, and they're keeping a close game here against U.S. 2-0. Crazy.
Well, Canada had that player get fucking flattened like a truck, and he got hurt. And so they said that it was one of those, I don't know if it was life-threatening injury.
The one that ran into the goalpost?
Is that the one it was?
I guess I'm asking. I didn't watch the game. I just saw the final score. And
I turned it on like right after, and they were saying how the players were all shook up. Everyone was shook up. Probably was a good opportunity.
I didn't hear about that. That doesn't sound good.
USA came in today playing Latvia on the back-to-back Latvia games, and they were -6, and they're winning 2-0. I think it's in the second period at this point. Yeah, that was Trap God. They said that was the first time ever Latvia beat Canada, ever. Now, I don't know how long.
Yeah, Jeff, you said something about that. I thought you were joking. But you were serious?
What, about Latvia winning or the guy getting hurt? Yeah, literally, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were joking.
Latvia, I don't know I'd like to know what that number was, but Latvia had to been like plus 2,000 outright to win that game.
Oh, so you didn't bet it either?
Wow.
No, I didn't bet it.
Oh, so you were kind of joking.
He was on Canada. Weren't you on Canada?
I swear, Jeff, didn't you
tell me to bet
the Latvia over?
Well, they're playing back-to-back games, so I put a lot of bets out there.
Oh,
Trap
okay.
God says it was plus 4,000.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. Wow, what a price.
I don't know if you told me to bet the money line. I think you told me to bet the Latvia over, and I thought you were just making fun of Joe.
Oh, I might have been. Who knows?
Probably.
I'd have to. What?
All right, I got a 5-leg college basketball parlay here, 24-1. Little 24-1 action here. All these games I played individually, so utilize that for what it's worth. By the way, when I give out parlays, I'm playing all that shit individually anyways. It's just easier for me to put it in a parlay than it is to go through each individual game. So I think a lot of you guys know that by now, but I'm not just fucking throwing a dart at a board. These are the games that I like the most on tonight's slate. So there's that Utah State under 142, and Richmond is now -3. These are just current odds. I didn't fuck around with them. Elon Marshall. Elon -5 against Marshall. Jackson State +13.5. And then Loyola Marymount San Francisco game to go under 139. I'll put this in the chat for you guys, but here's a little 5-legger. Something that hopefully we can get through the first couple legs, and then later on tonight, as we're all settling in, we can root for this cash.
Hell yeah, Mike. Good luck. We got we actually got the Breeders' Cup champion here running at Gulfstream. It's going to be White Barrio on the outside. I don't know if he's going to have enough time to win this race. He's the 2-5 favorite. It's going to be really close here. I think he's going to run out of real estate. So it's going to be 6-10 at Gulfstream. So I just thought it was interesting. The Breeders' Cup champion running in the Mr. Prospector Stakes, but has to settle for second.
There it is for you guys on the screen as well for anybody that's so inclined to follow it. Hit this money.
You know what's crazy, Mike, about this? Is that 2-5 favorite was not a good break. The horse kind of just jumped up in the air when the gates opened. Can't believe that.
Huh.
Came in second, but 2-5 loses.
That's no good.
So we'll see what happens here.
Depends on who bet it and how they bet it,
right? Right. Yeah, this horse won the Breeders' Cup last year, so gonna have to hopefully races again in a month on the Pegasus. That's how they lined it up next month at Pegasus Day. Hey, Mike, that Richmond, who's Richmond playing? I think you bet them, right?
Yeah. They are
Florida Gulf Coast.
Florida Gulf Coast.
Okay, cool. And you took the under in that one?
No.
Man, I'm gonna have to dig up that text that Jeff.
Richmond -3.
Oh, there it is, right there, right in front of my face. There you go.
And just post it on Twitter, and Jeff can pretend he's a genius for a few minutes. I didn't even look into that market at all. I was just like, okay, I'm pretty sure he's joking.
Why didn't you ask me if I was serious or Joe? I don't even remember.
You sent me a lot of joke stuff, so I just kind of assumed. I was in the middle. I had my hands full. I don't know.
Well, the problem is there's so many messages going back and forth. By the time you actually have to look for some, it just takes too much effort.
Well, and we usually make like pretty clear when we're like really getting down on something, and so I don't know.
Yeah, I always use the word official now. This is my official play. That's what I say. Yeah.
I'll do that if we're on stream, but typically if I'm sending something over.
Yeah, no, if I'm sending a message.
I didn't know that happened. You guys just tell me about it now.
Exactly. No, that's totally different.
Canada.
Yeah, that's wild.
Making a mess of
Oh,
things.
we got Denver is driving right now again.
Go Broncos. Let's ride.
We got 34-3. Louisiana finally put some points on the board in the fourth quarter.
Keith, if you augment that parlay, make sure you let me know. You have I noticed you've had some success when you augment some of the parlays that get sent around. And I'm sitting there holding it up.
Yeah, that was
What about the NBA?
That was cool. I mean, it was creative. I think when you can combine bets like that. So yeah, I put out a Clippers and Spurs money line. Last night it was kind of chalky, -113, but Mike had 3 looks he was looking at, so all 5 actually won, and it was plus. It was 4-1.
Nice. I did take a little shot tonight. I took a triple dog spot in the NBA. Well, let me rephrase that. I played this thing about 10 different ways. Let's count them out loud. I took the Chicago Bulls. I think they were +4 earlier. I took the Detroit Pistons +6 and the Utah Jazz +6. Then I went through and I parlayed all three of those lines together. Then I went in and I took all three of those on the money line. I think all three of those teams have an outright opportunity to get the cash. And then I fucked around with a parlay piece with some player props behind them. So I like the Bulls, I like the Pistons, and I like the Jazz tonight. I think the over in that Jazz game looks like a really good play as well. But I think, again, all three of those are live dogs. That Voos opportunity here, especially seeing them, again, you got the sickness rolling around the locker room for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Right.
You got Voos coming off that game where he didn't get the threes. He didn't even take a shot. And the guy's averaging 2. So in theory, to stay at an average of 2, he's got to get 4. Now, I do think Dame might be in, though. I think it might be Dame time tonight. And he seems to always have a big game when Giannis isn't there fucking things up for him. But
interesting.
Boy, look at the numbers.
I was going to ask what you thought about my Vooch play, so I appreciate you bringing it up, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Very creative, yeah.
So if you take Voos over 1.5 threes and you put them together with the Bulls and the money line, it's a +188 spot. Oh, if you slap the +2 on them, it's +164. It's not a bad way to go about it.
Yeah. Now you could really create value that way with your opinions. If you're just going to parlay them, might as well play them. You could kind of, eventually it becomes kind of like a lotto ticket. It's fun.
Yeah, I hear you saying, Rob. It has gotten very juiced.
Yeah,
it was slightly better once upon a time, but yeah.
Oh, you took the Pistons. All right, interesting.
Yeah, give me some Pistons. Resisting it all says the Bucks Bulls game's back off the board at my bookie.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it actually says on FanDuel right now, +2.5 for Chicago at home, even with all that illness with Milwaukee.
And yeah, Tariq, I hear you. I hear you, my brother. We're not so far off now. We're not so far off from some UFC. It's a matter of time.
Was it 2 weeks from now? 2 weeks? I think so. Or is it next week?
I think it's 3, isn't it?
I think it's 2.
Let's see.
Oh, it is 3, isn't it?
No, January 11th. January 11th.
That's 2.
Yeah.
6 p.m. 6 p.m. start.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have anything really between now and then.
Yeah, I mean, even like next week, right? I mean, they should have something next week, right? Yeah.
I mean, they've had a long history of big fights around New Year's. This is a year where
you would think one championship would do something. Bellator, PFL. You think PFL would capitalize on the opportunity for no UFC?
You would have to capitalize for sure. Yeah.
I know LFA takes their break as well, so it's
feels like the ratings would be there and the money for the taking, right? For one of these promotions
on the holidays. Looking, I mean, maybe they don't want to compete with like a Saturday three pack.
Right.
I think that has everything to do with it, Jeff. I think they're figuring out this first year with the new playoff format and everything. They don't really want to mess around with it,
which would make sense.
It's probably not worth the gamble. Yeah, exactly.
Which football game? The NFL Network has all 3 of the NFL games today.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that. And then I remember they do this every year. Actually, they have all 3 games today.
I would assume you're talking about the NFL game because the TCU game is not worth watching, but that's on ESPN. The Iowa State-Miami game is on ABC. The Miami-Ohio game, Colorado State, is on the CW network. I think that's
which is weird, right?
Just
gonna get a voice, yeah.
The CW network.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, has that been a big thing before, where they probably had a bowl game here?
Yeah, I don't they jump on with like True TV when it's like March Madness? A lot of those sister channels or affiliate channels start playing a lot of the
That's
games.
probably
'cause they're
true now that you say that, yeah. But I mean, this is a big, big game.
Yeah, I agree. What is it? What is the game? We got 5:45 coming up here in 40 minutes. We got East Carolina and NC State, the Go Bowling Military Bowl.
East Carolina.
How many points is that? 7.5.
I took East Carolina 7.5. Yep. I made a lot of plays today. Still, I feel like I say that every day.
The NFL Network, Tarek.
Yeah.
In all fairness, putting all these games on and adding the NFL on a Saturday and giving me 3 games to work with on top of that, it just means I'm going to exponentially increase the amount of payload I put out there. But I like East Carolina plus 7.5. I actually got it earlier this week at 7. 2 nights ago, I'd say earlier this week. So I like it with the hook on there as well. Welcome. No, I think the ACC record, they are not covering the spread. I don't think one team has covered the spread yet this bowl season in the ACC. Iowa State's playing Miami right now, 28-28. The closest team to covering was Syracuse. Syracuse lost by or blew the cover by what, like a 1.5, I think was the final. But all that being said, here we go. NC State, East Carolina, ACC battle there with the NC State. And, of course, that Miami, Iowa State spot. So I think I got 5. I think I got that Iowa State, or 4.5 for Iowa State. So, and there it is. It's kind of sitting back at 4.5. It's great out. Probably should have pounded that under when it was 10. What did I say it was? 103.5. It's all the way down to 96.5 now. 100 fucking points.
Yeah, it's impressive. The Raging Cajuns are so bad they're going to cost me this TCU over team total. That's horrible.
Well, of note, take note on this one. Fantasy team in the playoffs, in the championship. I've got Burrow and Chase. They've combined for 1 fucking point right now. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. Oh, did you see that dude like pushed off that guy's helmet?
All right, I'm gonna jump on East Carolina with you, Mike. 7.5.
East Carolina.
Hell yeah. This is the kind of day where you have a ton of bets. It's a great sports day today.
USA took the lead 3-0 over Latvia.
You guys ever spent any time in East Carolina?
No, not on purpose.
No, I never.
I haven't on purpose or on accident. I mean, I've spent time in West Carolina, north and south. But
I remember Jeff and I went to Myrtle Beach and played in a golf course that you teed off in South Carolina and the 18th hole was in North Carolina, something like that. So you crossed over the state line.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of a gimmicky thing, but it was cool.
I guess I have spent time in East Carolina. I was in it's a big city in South Carolina.
Charleston?
I'm blanking out. Charleston, yeah. Nice place, by the way.
Cool. Yeah, Charleston's a real cool town.
Really pretty, man.
There's Big Scott likes a ECU teaser plus 13.5.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, it's hard to find the teasers, like you were saying, right? I know that. I think you were saying one of the books even shut you out, or somebody, or Jeff did. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Mike and I's offshore book. Shut him down. I get them at Bet Online, and I don't know if I've ever played a teaser at DraftKings.
I don't even know if I have the option. I mean, I got the round robins. I've done those a couple of times, but not teasers. Yeah.
I guess I have spent time in Raleigh-Durham briefly. Thinking about it, that's kind of East Carolina's.
Wilmington, says Silent Rob.
I think I only drove through. I never stopped, actually. So crazy.
Yeah.
It was a crazy experience. I drove. It was actually a trip I went on was from all the way in the Adirondacks in New York, and we drove a bus. I didn't drive all the way to Daytona, Florida. Is that wild? Did it East Coast the entire thing? College, good
we
time.
did.
That'd be fun. Yeah,
My buddies and I, my best friend growing up since like kindergarten, was going out to California. So we ended up driving across country, which was pretty fun and unique. We saw a lot of crazy stuff along the way. And then so it was me and my best friend growing up, and then another buddy of ours, and he had an aunt that lived in Vegas. So we stopped off in Vegas for like a week and a half. When we were literally 21 years old, had no money, but we just bombed around Vegas, finding fun. That's for sure.
Yeah. What a time to be alive there. Yeah. 21 in Vegas like that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Right. But problem was we had no money. We were broke. So, but we had a free place to stay.
Yeah.
My buddy's aunt was dropping us off on the strip every night. And she's like, go here, you get this, you go here, you get some free food here. So she was kind of hooking it up.
Okay. So you had the tips that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we got it figured. Plus we had to staying at his place or his aunt's place.
So that was free lodging. That's good.
Yeah, we came in and we're supposed to be there overnight, just a place to crash, and we stayed for
a week and a half
days or something like that. It's a good time.
Good times. And the under bettors have to be loving this one so far.
Yeah.
It could be a big play, 3rd and 1 here.
Fuck, I'm glad I only played the first half.
God, Cincinnati hasn't shown any signs of life on offense. It's going to be Burrow, passes to Gesicki, first down. I believe it's him. It looks like him. Oh, no, it's the other tight end. There you go. The other tight end.
Here's what this pregame analysis should have been like for me. Since my fantasy football team's in the playoffs and I'm anchored by Jamar Chase and what's his name? Joe Burrow. Reality is fade those boys because every time I need them to do something, they don't do shit.
I've done that in betting before. I've actually if it's a huge fantasy week for me, but it sucks doing that. But yeah, I mean, I hope they pull it through for you. And then Denver covers at the same time.
As a matter of fact, I can probably look at the other guy's team and pick some anytime touchdown scorers based on the fact that I don't need them to score and they end up scoring because they bust me up. Let me see. Mike,
was that the guy that you messaged and said you offered him something? And he's like, he's basically he didn't say screw you, but he said something let's let it ride or something.
I told him if he wanted to concede, we could talk about the terms of surrender.
He's like, screw you. That's amazing.
U.S. U.S. grant, unconditional surrender. So it looks like Pika Nakua would be a good guy to play based on that scenario for the Rams tonight. Rams touchdown, Pika Nakua.
Oh, Jeff's back in time because we actually just got 50 likes here on the Saturday sports stream. So it's 50 likes. You know what that's going to mean. It's going to mean shot time here. 50 likes.
Cheers.
You want to do every 10 or something or whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Cheers.
Let's go.
Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us today.
Good time.
Gonna have a little fun. Trying to make some money. That's more fun to me. Making that money.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, I didn't really place a lot of horse racing bets today because a lot of the tracks are sloppy, muddy conditions. So for me, it's not my greatest angle. I don't do good in the slop, right? I don't like them extra sloppy. So I say, for me, it was kind of a pass day, but might be looking at some Meadowlands tonight. They got a good card.
Yeah, there's all that much more variability when you bring in
Joe.
the
Mike said he took Eastern Carolina plus 7.5. I tailed him on that. That was Mike's play, but I jumped in on it as well.
Cool.
Big Scott did jump in on a teaser, but I think he had Colorado in the other one, which obviously started, so can't really get in on that. But if you do like Eastern Carolina, you can take him on the teaser at plus 13.5. He's got Colorado. They're playing later. I thought did he say Colorado or Colorado State? I guess I had to look back at the. Nope, there it is. He's got. There, I'll put it up on the screen for you, there, Joe.
Is it too late for me to do my usual routine where I say this play has nothing to do with Mike and I give out the East Carolina?
Go ahead.
I'm kidding. I'm not on it.
You want to talk to us about their passer ratings? And
I will root you guys out.
Hey, that's cool. At least
Funny, guys. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, this over-under.
Some of these assholes fucking listen. I can tell some people listen to the show and then fucking I see them posting the Twitter plays. And I'm like, just
yeah, exactly.
That's what it's kind of come down to these days, though, is a lot of cap in the capper.
Yeah.
Somebody gives the breakdown, they like it, they repeat it.
I read a couple articles where they were saying that that's probably going to be an under game, which I thought I saw it at 55. It's now 54.5. So there's some money coming in on the under, but it does seem low to me. Mike, you got any stats or trends on that?
I know that I don't believe there's a single opt-out for Colorado. Prime's got the boys prime. Everyone's running and gunning and ready to go. And I would question the motivational spot for BYU, but I don't know. I took BYU. One of the sharp reports that I got earlier today had said that the money was coming in there on BYU. Then if you kind of look and validate it, when you look at like in action, you start seeing where the public betting is and how that kind of cash flow is affecting it here. I saw, here we go. 67% of the bets and 62% of the cash. So we got a 5-point variance of money coming in on the BYU side of things. The line just went from 3 to 2.5. Just now as I flipped it over. 3 to 2.5. So late buying coming in on this dog in BYU. I get it. 10-2 makes sense to me to take this BYU spot. I wasn't a big Colorado guy this year. I like the direction they're moving, going from a 1-win program to a 4-win program to a 9-win program. It's awesome. And it's definitely a big deal to get double-digit wins, but this is just to me, the dogs have been barking. Why change now? Keep running with it. The more points you can get I think it's only going to go down. It was 4.5s. 5 days ago, you could get a 4.5. Now it's down to 2.5. At some point, make it a little too low. As far as the total, let me see. Yeah, the under. The under is definitely the look. Well, I say definitely. I mean, that's kind of what it's showing here based on the cash flow. The thing is, when you think about a total, and yeah, you got two high-scoring teams here in BYU and Colorado, but think about when those teams are practicing, right? They're practicing against their own defense, and so that defense is used to playing against a high-caliber team. In fact, they're playing a high-caliber scoring team more than not. And so when you bring two high-scoring teams together, it shouldn't surprise people that those numbers go lower because those defenses are used to playing against those aggressive offenses out there. And the fact that they can adjust and shift to keep up with the team on the other side of the field is reason why you see scores like this 55 ends up going out to maybe it's like a 35-17. It just sneaks under that total, but they can't get that total low enough because they do want to get action brought in on both sides of it. So it's a tricky little spot, but I think the under makes sense when you start looking at that. Colorado secondary, their man coverage factor, 49% success rate against the coverage package. It seems like it could be a good, nice little under look. But at the same time, you're rolling with dice because it would surprise, not to talk out of both. I could make a story for both sides, Sub, because it wouldn't surprise me to see the score just get blasted wide the fuck open and there's just defense optional. But I don't think that's the case, especially if you think about the motivation on either side of things here. The Shedeur Sanders situation just means that there's going to be a lot of scouts. There's going to be a lot of talent. There's going to be a lot of people looking at these games because the natural draw is to look for Sanders, right? And we saw this with Khalil Mack. We talked about this before. Brandon Oliver gets drafted out of the University of Buffalo to go play football in San Diego because everyone was there to watch Khalil Mack, and the bowl game pops up, and Brandon Oliver played so phenomenally in that bowl game, and he was quick and he was shifty that everybody was like, who is this fucking guy? And he ends up getting drafted in the NFL. Nobody wasn't even on anybody's radar, but they saw him play with Khalil Mack, and away he goes. So I like the under in this game. I can talk myself into that. Shout out to you, Sub. Appreciate you, man. Over there just quietly gifting sports money memberships. Let's go.
We were all listening to your expertise, your breakdown there, Mike. We didn't want to interrupt you. And then I saw what Sub did, but yeah, great breakdown there with the Colorado.
Was a good breakdown.
That was.
Cheers, George.
Cheers to you, Sub, and everybody in the community.
Truck hats as well.
I don't know. Double I poured for you.
Think about. It's so tricky when you've got these teams that they don't see each other very often. I mean, I'll see if I can find some trends that kind of coordinate that. I'll just tell you this, that the Sharps were betting in on BYU, and you can see it still coming, that number's still coming down. At some point, does it get a little too low? Maybe. Look at that Syracuse game. Everyone was expecting Washington State to get fucking paddled, beaten like a fucking, I don't know what, baby seal, clubbed. But that number went from 8.5 to 18, and at some point it's just too many points. And sure enough,
right,
Cuse wins by 17 points, but can't cover that big number. So trying to catch the back end of that movement is not a bad place to be, especially in these bowl games. But dogs have been alive, man. Dogs have been barking. Dogs have been barking all over the fucking place.
We let the dogs out in these bowl games, exactly.
Imagine how the books got to be getting toasted. They've been getting housed on favorites in the NFL at a ridiculous rate. And
sure.
15 games on the Sunday, and they're all favorites. They're all covering. And then you see, and the overs have been hitting at a pretty good rate. So
and then the Thursday unders are always like what, over 60%. So people always bet that.
And then you slide in, and now you add college bowl games, and you just see all the dogs are covered. It's like, you don't have to put much thought into it. They'll get a little bit better though next week as we get towards the second round of the playoffs and some of the bigger name bowl games. We'll see. I think some more competition. These early ones are always kind of hit or miss. You got MAC schools going against fucking Mountain West teams. So I said I think that's the misconception there when you start looking at like a MAC school. There's a reason they stink in the bowl games. They can go out there and gun a team down in the MAC because they got shit secondaries and bad defenses, so they can pass the ball at will across the yard, or they can run all over the place. But when you get to another program that, has a defense that can stop that single passing threat, now you're screwed. Now you're in trouble.
Hell yeah, it's going to be a pass interference against Denver, so it's going to be half the distance to the goal line. It's going to be just basically near the goal line now.
It's on the 1 yard line, isn't it?
I guess you're right about that.
Yeah, clear pass interference too.
So let's even get this Jasecki first touchdown prop home here. But I mean, but there's a lot of Bengals, a lot of touchdown. I mean, it's amazing to see Chase Brown and then Jamar Chase. They're both negative money each week. So good cash right here.
I could use Jamar Chase.
So it's going to
I'll
be
be right
Burrow.
back, boys.
Shotgun. Oh, he went for my guy. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Incomplete. Isn't that wild? I picked him as the first touchdown prop. Oh, he should have had it. I just don't know if it would have been a touchdown at that point.
Yeah, he was diving backwards for it. I don't know.
Yeah. Now he's going to the sidelines, so that's it.
Our Lopez says, nice breakdown, so.
I loved your breakdown too, Mike. That was awesome. So it's going to be 2nd and goal here for Cincinnati. Handed off to Chase Brown, and he's stuffed. It's going to be a loss of a yard, at least.
All right, let's go. Jamar Chase time, baby.
He ended up being the chalk touchdown prop. He ended up being around minus 160 on FanDuel, while Chase Brown settled around minus 130. They were actually the same. When I woke up this morning, they were the same. They were like minus 150 each. It's a big play in the game. And then you would have to think it's 4 down territory. I know I picked the kicker for the Bengals, but they're so close.
I'd kick this.
Right.
Normally speaking,
no, he had it. Oh,
who had it?
I don't want to say, Mike.
Jamar Chase? Why don't you say?
Yes. Watch this replay here. Sorry if I'm a little heavy.
Oh. Well, at least he got the look. I'll stay positive about it. Normally I would say go for it. I'll 4 down. In this case here, I think because you need to win to stay in, you can't let yourself get. You got to take the 3. You can't fall behind here. And sure enough,
they're going for it. I mean, they're going for it, Mike.
What a dummy!
I'm not going to say anything.
You got sacked.
Yep, he's sacked.
Sack lunch.
Points, you dummy. Exactly. Yeah, you would have a tied game. You would have me halfway home on my player prop too. So I'm being selfish.
Chuck, you think Denver's D is that good, or is
I just don't get it. I mean, because they were so close, maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like 10 years ago, even everybody would have kicked that, but now they just go for it no matter what. Everybody goes for it.
Well, they brought the percentages in there. They use the math now.
Yeah, all these analytics. All the analytics.
You take the 3 so that it's a tied game, and it's basically back to square one.
You're home.
Ball in the second half. That's why you take the. You need to.
I would agree. This early in the game,
pushing.
Yeah, you're home. I just don't get it.
Take the points that are given to you and let the other team. You don't think a rookie and Bo Nix can make mistakes if the game goes down that way? Of course, that's a bad call.
Very bad. I would have kicked it. Even if it was that close, I would have kicked it.
What's the implications of this game?
The Bengals need to win out and really need some help. I think Broncos are in, right, with the wild card.
That's right. I thought the Broncos were in already.
Yeah. I saw the Bengals and the Dolphins are both 7-8, so they both need to win and pray, I think, at this point.
Broncos clinch with a win.
Okay. So big game for the Broncos, yep.
I was wondering how much that matters, though.
Bengals need a win out to have a playoff spot.
Right.
Bills need to avoid.
Dolphins, I think, need a lot more help than that. Yeah. Same record, too.
I think we'll be all right against Cincy. Shout out, Grandma.
Grandma horse racing in the house.
Well, Grandma.
Sports Money membership. Thank you, Grandma. Appreciate you. Happy holidays. Hopefully everyone's doing well down there.
Do a shot for your grandma. Let's go. Yeah, that was perplexing. I mean, it's everybody now goes for it, but it was honestly, you just take the points there and then look at this play call. But thank you, Grandma. Cheers.
Joseph Myers is the happy recipient of the gifted membership.
Let's go.
It's funny. I talked about it in my breakdown as I was saying, eventually I thought that Patrick Surtain could get an interception. And I was checking it as I was talking. And it was plus 600. I mean, that's crazy. That's bet right there. So I would say he's kind of one of those kind of shutdown kind of players. So Surtain, I don't have an official play on it, but look out for him. He's getting healthier. He had an interception 2 games ago.
USA pulled up 4-0 over Latvia.
USA is going to win that tournament.
Oh, look at this. Oh, man.
There you go.
Could have been intercepted there.
Joe's giving you a thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
Myers. Congrats, Joseph Myers.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's get Sports Money to 1.1 subscribers. That would be cool. So on your way, up and up.
Moving forward, my TCU team total overplay looks to be toasted, thanks to the Raging Cajuns for being so bad. Couldn't keep it competitive. Joe, their spread was 6. USA -6 in this game. You know, with history, now they just beat Germany. What was it, like 10-4 or something ridiculous like that? But they ultimately US doesn't usually stomp teams like that. They always have such a big spread because their team's so good. But it seems like they never seem to cover it.
Interesting.
I figured this would be more of a letdown game from Latvia, just given the fact that they had that huge win yesterday over Canada. So I figured US -6 was a pretty decent spot, despite what I just said. They don't blow teams out like that, but yeah, the over 7.5 was juiced like -160 or something when I looked at it. So I didn't want to touch the total. Hindsight, I probably should have played the under.
Bo Nix got shut the fuck down on that drive.
Did you guys see that play? It was like almost intended for the running back, and then the tight end or whoever caught it ahead of him, but it was just short of the first down. Decent punt, though. Good punt.
I'm going to live bet this under 6.5 in the Canucks game.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's 3-1 right now. 3 minutes left in the second period.
Okay.
Fuck Seattle. Fuck the Flyers too while they're at it. Every time I
feel like Seattle's not as good, right? This year, I think I remember I made money on that goalie last year, the Kraken goalie. But this year, I think it's a different goalie.
What do you guys think of the total in this game? DraftKings has it sitting at 35.5, slightly juiced to the over. I'm actually thinking under now.
35.5.
Yeah.
Interesting. It's kind of a pretty tight line right there. I don't know.
50, right? It was 50.5. It's got 15 whole points taken off of this number because of this inept.
Yeah. Take the points. Exactly. Yeah, if he took the field goal, I think it would be totally different on that. Yep.
Shout out Joseph Myers is excited about the membership, a loyal viewer of the morning show. Try to catch pre-gaming as well. We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Awesome, Joseph.
We're real happy with the bookending that we have of the sports schedule. Literally, I believe Ramon is the first guy to go off on YouTube in the morning, sharing plays, sharing Steam, sharing best bets, action he wants to get involved with, things that you should be considering. And then pre-gaming comes in there at the end to button things up and get us ready to bet.
What up, David Wallace? Getting ready for the ECU game.
Let's go. David Wallace down there in Carolinaville. Silent Rob, we're getting there, my friend. Speaking of which, what's the big announcement? Maybe we'll
okay.
maybe we'll make some halftime bets and then we'll toss it out there around halftime. It's a big one.
Oh, very cool.
Throw the breaking news clip out there. The announcement of the announcement was the other day.
Yeah, that thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's cool. No, I love that.
Another big announcement.
No, this is the big announcement. Well, last week was
big
the
announcement on the big announcement, parlay to the huge announcement. Exactly.
Last week we were in.
No, I'm really looking forward to hearing this.
This week we got it all settled.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's 34.5. So even you just said 35. Now it's 34 this game. So it just keeps on going down here.
See, what I was thinking is the Bengals find a way to score at the end of this thing.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking the over on that. Yeah.
And then when they score, it'll probably pop up to like 40.5 or 41.5.
You know, I've seen Chase drop a couple of those footballs recently. He actually had another one, I think, last week like that. So I don't know if it's something he was looking at his gloves, but he's just obviously a much better player than that. So it's going to be a handoff here for the Bengals. Oh, the guy hurdles. Chase Brown hurdles a player. You got to see this. That was wild.
There's my boy DJ Hardy.
There you go.
Scumbag Hardy.
drinks warm milk. Love it.
Shout out to Stop Geo Engineering with the $1.99 dono, my friend. Appreciate
Nice.
you. What do we got here? I gotta make this thing here. We gotta get this dono button in play.
Where is Sub?
Got lost he's trying to make a strawberry rhubarb martini.
Yeah, that he's like, that's everything that I like in a drink. That's it. That's literally his line. It's like, wow, that's good. All right, well, shout out to you with the $1.99 dono.
Appreciate that. Let's go. Shout out to DJ Hardy. Says, thanks for putting the show on during the holidays, guys. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We'll be hanging out watching these games anyways.
Might be scumbags, DJ, but we're special scumbags.
Yeah, caching scumbags, exactly. See what happens here. It's going to be a fresh set of downs here for Cincinnati.
Big Scott coming in with the Kings money line live at plus 300.
Okay.
I was just looking at that a few minutes ago. I'll tell you, this OKC line is getting just fucking crushed right now. It's minus 13.5. I'll tell you, there's a lot of reason to consider this OKC team, even with this monster number. Let's see if I can find the fucking trends, and more trends. Let's see if we can find them. Trends are our friend until the end.
Right, exactly. I mean, trends, they guide you to the water and then you drink it. Exactly. No, I think honestly, it's been kind of a game changer, it sounds like, with these betting trends.
It's been, there we go. We're in the red zone, boys. We're in the red zone.
Here we go.
Give it to Jamar Chase for me, will you?
Yeah,
One time for the one time. Let's go.
Still got that first touchdown player prop in play for everybody. I don't know if you saw it before, Jeff. It was Jasicki had it, and he actually dropped it basically at the 1 yard line. It was close.
No, I saw that. I did see that.
That was my guy.
I came back and caught it at the end there. I was telling, was it you I was talking to backstage a couple nights ago? I hit that first touchdown score at like the end of the third quarter, something like that.
Oh yeah, you were telling me. That's wild when that happens. Oh, here we go.
What's up, Bill?
Almost like a push-off, but I guess no flag.
What's up, sports money? Dudes like Colorado or BYU Rams under ? Just thanks. He's a big fan. We talked a little bit about that game, and I'm on BYU. I'm in on BYU. I know that was the Sharp special. They were crushing this thing for the last couple of days, and it's been continuing to climb down. It was 4.5s and 5s the other day. Now we're sitting here at 2.5s from 3s earlier today. So it continues to catch steam. Are they going to win outright? Colorado's got a full squad. We talked about that. Everyone's coming back. I don't believe any opt-outs on that Colorado side of things, but BYU can play as well. I was going to talk about this OKC game. So big number for OKC, but when 13.5 might scare some people away. But how about this? When they are favorites of 9 points or more than 9 points rather, so getting to that double-digit spot, they've won all 9 games. They're 9-0, and they're winning on average by 24 points a game. So despite it being a large number, it's a large number for a reason, and it probably means OKC gets this thing maybe first quarter. Maybe it's a trifecta spot. Let me look at the first half. That's going to start at 6:10. So we got about 30 minutes or so till this game pops off here. Let me see what this first half number looks. 8 for the first half.
That's rough. What'd you guys think of this Chargers Patriots game? I mean, that was crazy. 40-7. I mean, you could have gotten down with the alternate spread on that one. I didn't have didn't have a play on that game. Early one for me. I had to cap everything else.
I was saying it was last week or two. It was probably 2 or 3 weeks ago now. The Patriots team total under. They shot that out there at 17.5 with that hook.
Oh yeah,
I jumped on that. I've been jumping on that the last 2 or 3 weeks now. Last week I had it parlayed with the Giants team total under, and unfortunately the Giants had like 15 tries with penalties and flags and everything that was going on, and ended up busting the parlay for me. But I'm probably going to ride that again tomorrow, depending on what that team total set at.
I know I'm the crazy man to say this, but I kind of depends on the line. I think the Giants could possibly cover that game at home. I don't know. I'm not impressed with the Colts this year.
No,
I kind of wondered about that too, Keith. I will say, man,
It's like it's
Jeff
at
is-
8
Jeff
right
is
now or
giving out
something like
a
that.
ton of the unders.
Yeah.
He just mentioned them, but he's giving out a ton of them, and it's been very profitable, man. He's been giving them out not even recently,
Yeah.
just like most of the season, man. They've been
that,
good.
we were talking, we were joking around. I think we were watching a preseason game, and I was like, the Giants are so bad this year. Team total under all. That thing hit like 8 in a row.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it went like 12-4 or something. I think it did. I think it went like 12 for at least 16, 12 for 17, something like that. That's a good rate.
The Colts will be going back to Joe Flacco as the quarterback for that game.
Oh, hey, I was just going to mention
see
that.
that.
I was just going to mention that.
Anthony Richardson's been dealing with the back and foot injuries.
Oh, okay. So he's
It's been
injured.
enough to pull him down and keep him out of this game. So they're going back to Joe Flacco. Father time.
So Josh Downs, when he plays with Joe Flacco, let me just read you this off real quick. Bring it up. Yeah, these are his games with Joe Flacco. Last 5 here. 9 targets, 8 receptions, 82 yards. 12 targets, 9 receptions, 69 yards. 9 targets, 7 receptions, 66 yards. 9 targets, 6 receptions, 60 yards. 10 targets, 7 receptions, 72 yards.
Wow.
I was wondering who the quarterback would be, but when Flacco is the quarterback, those are his numbers. His receptions are set at 5.5.
Oh, there it is. Sorry.
That's interesting, Sub.
Yeah, right. That
Oh,
seems like
let's see what happens.
That seems like a big edge.
Oh, Mike's ahead of me now a little bit. There it is.
T. Higgins, boys. T. Higgins is the first
Oh,
touchdown
I know
scorer.
he's had a couple of touchdowns the last couple of weeks.
We talked about him. Did somebody have him? Did Jeff have him?
I talked about him. I don't know if let me look and see if I played him.
I had him on my list, but I didn't officially play it.
Don't
His first touchdown was plus 950 at DraftKings.
Right. I know we talked about it. Man.
I talked about him in the touchdown parlay, the 2 touchdown. Let me see if I got him in there.
Right.
No, I took him out and I put that Iavisis guy in there.
Yeah, you did, Mike. Yeah.
What a dick.
Yeah, so let's
Higgins.
shop Josh Downs real quick.
Got the
It's
Cincinnati
his
money
number.
line home then with the parlay with the Rams.
What are you looking at? So Josh Downs?
Josh Downs, yeah. Some books didn't even have him listed. And I wonder if they weren't waiting for the quarterback.
Big Scott and Silent Rob, what books did you play those at? Because I saw it at DraftKings at plus 950.
That's a great one. Shit. And especially because he did nothing last week. And he was I don't know if you guys saw the Hard Knocks. They're doing Hard Knocks now in the conference. So they got
Oh, cool.
this division, all fucking the Steelers, the Ravens, the Bengals. And so they were showing him in practice. And it was T. Higgins talking about he's become Santa Claus. And it's like, I remember being sitting on Santa's. It was a big feature piece with T. Higgins kind of getting a lot of the highlights. And then he goes out there and he doesn't do shit last week. And of course. Well, at least Joey Burrow threw it in for me.
I was saying before the game started, I think he's got touchdowns in 4 of the last 5 games or 3 of the last 4.
Right, yeah. Before that, he had a bunch of touchdowns. And he just kind of been, the staple of Chase has been, he's a dynamic player, but Higgins is very consistent and still a very good player. Top, he's basically a wide receiver too, but he could be a 1 on a lot of teams.
Well, that happens quite a bit, in the NFL, obviously with, the double coverage and your better defenders are going to be on Chase, obviously. Because
your shutdown's going to be on Chase.
Yeah. So you're going to collect a little of that leftover, wide open guy or, not.
Andrew G's asking, he says, Tua was downgraded to data doubtful. Is that true? That is true.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I saw a questionable. All right, let me look.
He has been downgraded to doubtful and strongly into the fact that he's not going to play.
I kind of like the Browns to cover in that one.
I almost wonder if that's a mind fuck.
I'm going to shop it real quick, but I just brought up DK just to check if they were giving us a line.
It's like a 4.5, a weird line. Yeah.
Well, Josh Downs 5.5, at
Oh,
DK.
okay. Now it jumped to.
It's a little juice. It's minus 130, but I don't really feel like that's bad. He's gotten
Could be a
7 or
Cleveland
more.
bounce back spot, I think, a little bit.
He's gotten 7 or more in 4 out of the last 5 with Flacco at the QB, and he's gotten 6 or more in all 5. His yards are listed at 59.5. He has cleared that in every game that he's played with Flacco under center. So I'm pretty keen on both. Maybe shop it around. You might get a better number at other books.
What's up, Talk Sports with JT? All right, so we got East Carolina's popping off here in the next 5 minutes. Plus 7.5 was a play that locked in there. Hopefully everybody else is tailing. I'll tell you what. The under in the Junder, Nevada and Wyoming. So I got it at 134.5. It went all the way down to 122.5. It's now back up. There's 6 minutes left in the game. It's at 133.5. So look, it's 1 point less than the number I grabbed earlier, and they're already on the upswing where they kind of had that explosion of points now. So I like that under 133.5. I'll double hit it again here because I'm already on the one side. I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to get a cocktail. I'll be right back, fellas. What's that live total at for the Bengals game?
For what?
The Bengals game.
My book's locked up here at Bet Online.
I will try to look here.
I'm a little behind, but it's they're just kicking off here. Just kicked off for the.
I was just thinking about shopping Vooch, but they all seem to be pretty juiced. Maybe it's a live spot.
I'm looking now in this other book here to see what we're looking like live. I'm showing the Bengals at minus 4.5, and the total is at 37.5. Juice to the under slightly.
Do we go over at some point if it stays low? I don't have a strong opinion. I'm just asking the question.
I'm thinking the under is probably going to end up being the play, but
yeah.
I'm not touching it at this point. There's Silent Rob saying he's seeing it at 38. Redbeard's got showing 37.
Yeah, I'm not awful attracted by either side where the total is concerned.
I'm going to take the under. I'm going to take the under 37.5 right now. Yeah, because we just talked about it, right? The idea was wait and see if they come down and score, which they did.
Right.
And we would catch a better number than that 35.5. So 37.5 looks like a pretty goddamn good number to me. I'll take it. The only challenge would be if we see that the Broncos come down and score on the other side of things. But really?
Would you guys just move on something live officially? Or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah. The under.
What number did you get? Let's see.
37.5 for the Cincinnati game.
Very cool. Let's see if I want to get a similar number.
I don't like that it's that far below the initial number that came out, but I mean, just watching how this game's going and kind of
yeah, just the flow. Yeah.
I don't think we've talked about it yet.
Down to 36.5.
Actually, we'll talk about it in another. You guys, I think, are a little bit ahead of me, but we'll talk about it at halftime. I was going to mention the 8:00 game. We'll talk about that soon. I'm gonna put together a parlay here. I'll let you know when I settle on it here.
Vucevic over 1.5 threes.
Well, that's going to be one naturally. That's going to be one.
I mean, that's like a parlay key for you right there, Sub. I mean, that's instant.
Yeah, well, we're gonna.
They might as well. The books will say, "Oh, this is you can click this. This is your favorite piece of a parlay, and this is it instantly."
If you're going player props, I got another one for you to toss in there too. De'Aaron Fox over 5.5 points in the first quarter. De'Aaron Fox over 5.5 points.
Oh man, you guys are firing. I'm gonna have to get some going here.
Fox,
I like that.
Wait,
Fox, okay.
De'Aaron Fox, Kings Lakers game. De'Aaron Fox.
Okay.
The reason it makes sense is because he's going to be shooting from the perimeter. So his points are going to be 3. If he can get 2 threes, he's going to knock that thing down. So right off the game in terms of the matchup with LeBron James, Anthony Davis on the front court, Fox becomes the perimeter guy.
Knicks gets crushed here, so it's going to be 3rd and long.
I was wondering what the 4th leg was going to be. That might have to be the 4th leg.
There you go.
You're welcome. That's what Mike says.
Now we'll see. We might work that one in.
That was a big play in the football game coming up here.
There's Cortland Sutton running around like a fucking idiot. Doing what Cortland Sutton does, Jeff. Nothing.
He actually had an amazing stretch during the middle of the season. He's kind of fizzled out again right now. Yeah.
I had that pile of shit a couple of years ago in a fantasy league. And, I was all jacked up. I was like, it's Cortland Sutton. And everyone was so high on him being a wide receiver, the game plan and everything else. Man, and it was before Russell Wilson had come there. So it was like,
yeah.
I think he came off that good rookie season. And then, man, he hadn't done shit since then. He literally is.
This is his best year since, and then he's been, up and down. But it's going to be 4th down.
71 receptions, 928 yards.
Run out the clock here.
6 touchdowns for this fucking guy on 71 receptions. He's not even the 10%er when it comes to touchdowns, and he's their primary running or wide receiver threat. Terrible.
Yeah, they have so many receivers that are just not even like the guys that just catch like a catch or 2 a game. It's bizarre.
369 career games. I'm sorry, in his career, rather, 369 receptions on 630 targets is just over 50%. About 5,100 yards. Fucking bozo, man. 6 fumbles. The guy's literally mediocre. If it wasn't for the fact that the Broncos have nobody else, he would literally be a 2nd or 3rd string. He'd be a slot receiver on any other team. Put him in the slot, meaning he alternates time with the backup tight end in case they want to go into a strong package, some type of an I form. All right, halftime. We are at halftime. We've got 35.5. We got the better of that number by 2 points before halftime. I love doing that. Love sneaking those plays in there. And we've got 7-3. Another barn burner, boys. Thursday was a barn burner with a 6-3 final. This one's looking at 7-3 right now. The Bengals will start off with the ball in the second half. We'll put that right there. Cortland Sutton to get a touchdown is plus 270. Jamar Chase to get a touchdown is plus 200. And there's Troutman. Adam Troutman, plus 850, sitting out there to score a TD. Andre Isabas, plus 650 for a touchdown. There's Gesicki at plus 550. Bo Nix at plus 500. What else we got? We got live play props for the drive for the Bengals.
Right.
Next play touchdown. Cincinnati, 4th Cincinnati Bengals drive. First play to be a touchdown. It's plus 8,000. If they come right out, blow the top off this thing and smack it.
I moved on to the second half under 24 points in this game. It was 24.5. It shifted down to 24. I tried to get it with the hook, but I don't see a whole lot of points getting scored here.
So Joe Burrow's got 121 passing yards. His 250 plus is minus 145. So they're still thinking he's got some lift in him to get this thing moving. Bo Nix, 68 passing yards. Him to get 200 plus is minus 105. I'd like to take that, but I don't know who's gonna catch the ball. Nobody seems to. Cortland Sutton. You shit all over Cortland Sutton.
The guy you just trashed. Yeah, exactly.
Over 197.5 is minus 150. Bo Nix. It's 130.5. Anytime touch. I'll tell you what. I'm going to move on that. I'm going to take the over 198.5. And I'll tell you what. I like Jeff Guy Sutton to get the touchdown after I shit out.
Oh, just edit that part, rewind it. Exactly. Do what you got to do to pay the man. Got to pay the man.
What's that price at?
Can I parlay those? Let me see. That's what I'm going to do for my second half move here. Bo Nix over 198.5 passing yards. Let me see if there's Bo Nix over 198.5 passing yards. And Cortland Sutton to score a touchdown. Plus 480. There you go. There you go. Right
Nice.
there. Plus 480. That's going to be my second half play. Bill says Denver's not great at wide receiver. I agree. But I said Cortland Sutton. Lucky to be number one. He's the number one when he goes out to an all-star camp or goes to an all-star game and everyone's looking around like they're all big names and they see Cortland Sutton sitting there and it's like, who the fuck are you? Cortland Sutton. You are. Sub's got the four-legger out there for us. Let's go, Sub. Put some plays together. I like it, you guys. Yeah, Moose over 1.5 threes. Josh Downs over 5.5 receptions. Aston Villa money line and Chelsea minus 1.5. Right?
So it's a three-sporter, three-dayer.
Yeah.
Three-sporter, three-dayer. Soccer at the tail end there. Those are both Monday, late night. Late night in England. I mean, they'll be mid-afternoon for those of us in the States. Vucevic. You know my love for Vooch, Nikolai, my guy. And Josh Downs, we just talked about it.
You've been on him since the start.
But,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, not at all. Not at all. No, you know the plan. Pardon me. Yeah, we'll see. You know, I do have a couple strong plays for tomorrow. Not a lot of volume. It's actually just one or maybe two games that I'm targeting. Me and Mike got our wires crossed. We talked about doing a video.
Oh wow!
And just didn't work out. So
we didn't get our wires crossed.
I mean, I got to put the wires together. I got some duct tape here.
Our wires weren't crossed. Your wires fucking short circuited.
we'll have something. We'll probably talk about it later when we get a little downtime. But we'll have some stuff for tomorrow. But yeah, Monday. Those are plays that I'm pretty bullish on with regards to Monday. Aston Villa and Chelsea on the spread there. I think those are good spots. And they're playable on their own, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be giving them out. But yeah, I think those are good spots where Monday is concerned.
All right, here comes the staggered sequence. I'm going to tail that sub, but I'm working on it. I got the Aaron Fox 6+ points in the first quarter, and Voos over 1.5 threes is going to be a plus 150 price tag. We're going to take that.
All right.
Over the queue, and we're going to add in Josh Downs.
End to the parlay here. That's it.
Ugh. All right. I like the look. I think we saw how you strategically arrived there, given the fact that Downs' usage goes up. So we'll get his over 5.5 receptions.
Yeah, all dependent on the quarterback there. And sounds like we got the green light, so fire away there.
Good luck. You're like overlapping sports right here. Cross sports. I love it.
Yeah, three sports.
Very creative bet here. Yeah.
3 sports, 3 days. Let's do it.
Do you guys like that? Like when you have a parlay, obviously you get one leg done on a day and then you got to wait another full day. It's fun to kind of at least say, you know, I'm not going to cash out, right? But at the same time, I'm going to cash in the future.
Well, the nice thing is if everything goes right, then by the time, the third day comes around, you can always arbitrage it at that point,
You're going minus 1.5 with Chelsea or with
yeah. Oh yeah. No, I think it's a good spot for Chelsea. Yeah.
Going with an alternate number there because a minus 120 is. I can't right now. I get to minus 1.
It's funny. We faded Chelsea. We faded Chelsea last week. We took Fulham plus 1.25 goals, and Fulham won outright. I thought it was a bad matchup for Chelsea. I think this is a good matchup for Chelsea. I think they put away at least 3. maybe they get scored on, but yeah, this is a Chelsea by margin spot here, in my
Oh
opinion.
wow.
Yeah.
Do they have that in soccer sub, like alternate like goal line or something like that? They have that, right?
Yep.
Oh, sure, yeah. Well,
Switch it around.
the spreads you can go alternate.
Right, yeah, spreads, exactly.
Yeah, which I pretty regularly do. I don't know how many times I have actually bet like a proper spread. I'm almost always on the Asian, the Asian handicap, which isn't available in every sport, but in soccer, man, you just take advantage of it. I love an Asian spread. I'll even drink a little bit more juice in soccer where I feel like I know what I'm doing. I'm not worried about eating the chalk.
Like me as a MMA fighter capper, exactly. I'll drink a little minus 130 if I feel like it's really going to cash, why not?
Exactly. Yeah. I tend to be more inclined to take the minus 130 on that Asian spread rather than take the plus 105 or whatever on your normal spread. But in this case, I think it's just a don't overthink it spot with Chelsea minus 1.5. I think there are still like plus 100s out there with Chelsea minus 1.5. And I would just do it. I think they win by 2 or 3.
All right, so I took your concoction, I reassembled it a little bit, just a little bit.
Oh, that's the kiss of death though. At that point, when you change it, let's see, let's hear it, Mike.
All right, so I got your guy Boost at over 1.5 threes. I added the De'Aaron Fox first quarter 6+. I got Josh Downs at over 5.5 receptions. I like that look.
Nice.
I took Villa. I went Chelsea minus 1. Thought process being it's plus 130 to take the minus 1. It was plus 195, I think, to get the minus 1.5. But at least I got the push and play. And then I added Nikita Kucherov to get 3 or more shots on goal. His number's 3.5, so I brought that down to 3. And so 6 leg.
Oh, very cool.
27.5 to 1. 27.5 to 1.
Yeah, I like. I looked at that line too with Cooch. I never got there, but yeah, I'm with you there. It's something that I was looking at pretty hard.
Oh yeah, guys. I just want to say we got over. If we're doing 10 likes a shot, we actually got 63 likes now. So keep it coming here on the Sports Money Network. So we'll do a shot for everybody in the community watching us here. And I know we would have been betting it anyway, right? So we'll have a show and everybody we could interact with in the chat and everybody on screen. Let's go.
Yeah, appreciate hanging out with you guys. Thanks for rocking with us today. It's fun.
Cheers, everyone.
Throw a couple parlays together, see if they can cash.
Yeah, you guys have got some creative parlays. Love it.
Bill says he thinks that's San Diego State quiets Utah State tonight. I like the under. I took the under in that game. Under for me, Bill, but I with you. I do think that they put Utah State on ice, and it's going to be a tough spot for them to compete. So not a bad look whatsoever. Bill says, how hard is it to throw a 10 or 15-yard pass? Very difficult for the current quarterbacks. Yeah.
It seems like it. Yeah.
Joe Burrow. Fucking killing it this year. Running into the buzzsaw. I'm going to jump in as well. I'm already in.
Yeah. I put a live bet out there. I'll talk about it. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I know you're thinking about going maybe double dipping, but I actually like Chase Brown to get a touchdown here. Now, I know pre-flop I was talking about it was minus 130. It was juiced when I woke up. The price came back a little bit. Now I'm getting it live at plus 195. So if the Bengals can drive, we've seen them. The Broncos have done a great job actually against the run so far, but Chase Brown could be used as a receiver too. He's actually done some damage that way. So I think it's a live look, especially Bengals get the ball here in the second half. They go down the field. Could be a big opportunity for Chase Brown.
Yeah, I rather like that, Keith. Yep.
Yeah, it is the chalkiest play live TD prop right now, but to me, in the game, the way it's going, how this is a low-scoring game, it actually makes a lot of sense. So, Got to jump on that. I could argue it could have been like a plus 150 or something. So I like plus 195.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I hear you there. I was talking pre-flop about how I liked Chase Brown under.
He's going to be my keeper actually in fantasy, I think.
I liked his under 31 or whatever it was receiving yards. I did end up taking a little poke there. He's at 9. I thought that Cincinnati would have a little bit more success.
Yeah, me too.
And that's why I liked his under receiving yards.
Good luck.
What is Burrow? Wow, he's at 20 already. Wow. I guess I'm glad that I didn't mess around with that under.
What, the passing attempts? Yeah.
Under passing attempts. I was talking about how I kind of flirted with it and seeing LJ on it. LJ from H-Town. That was enough to get me off.
Denver's been kind of stiff on the run, so that's what kind of forced Burrow to pass it at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, and we are in the second half, and he just threw it again. He's at 21
here it is.
Now.
That was a great catch.
I guess I'm pretty happy to stay off that one.
Man, Higgins.
What I was looking for is I was looking to take advantage of the 6.5 with the Broncos, but then I thought about it, and with the Bengals starting off with the ball, if they come down and get any sort of points, I'll get better than the 6.5 number. I want to get this over the touchdown.
I agree with you. I'm on. I talked about it. That's my only real bet in this one is Bengals minus the 3.5. But I would probably look for a middle. I think this could end up being close. I don't have a great deal of confidence in the Bengals. How can you really?
Well, the Broncos are showing they can't do shit either, though. And the
Fair.
good news, though, we moved on that total at the right time, kind of strategically talking out where we were going to approach that thing from a live perspective. Was 35.5. We said, let's wait and see if they score. They did. It got up to 37.5. We punched it. Some of you guys got 36.5. It's back to 36.5 now. It just went down to 33.5, but it's back up to 36.5. So they're driving. Here's the 7.5 for the Broncos on this drive. Let's wait. Oh, Jesus, 7.5. Now it's 5.5, 32.5. You got to really fucking fire fast on these things. 36.5 down to 32.5 live. The 7.5 is at 4.5 now, and it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, he had it. I thought he had it. Oh. What do you think? It's a catch or not? Let's see.
No catch.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Did he catch it and then go down? Let's see. Oh, he never had it. Never had it.
We are at 7.5 and 36.5, though.
You know what I would like to see is the.
Are you going to argue that he had it? I think he might have had it.
Andrew G says touchdown ECU.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Bill says, how about that, Bill? So Montreal goes to Florida and wins. Future. The only way I can even accept that result is the fact that they just came off the Christmas break. Otherwise, that doesn't make any sense to me. Montreal going down there, but Florida coming back, maybe a little complacent. Got exposed, fucking beat up. It was embarrassing. Trap guy thinks it's a catch. Andrew,
it's close. That's what I was screaming about. It's pretty close at the end, yeah. Because he actually had the one hand on the football. It's close. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Panthers out. I took him on the puck line, just a little sprinkle. It was too early for me to. I was doing some other stuff. I was involved in some football. I saw it out there and I wanted to get on it, but in hindsight, that puck line was like minus 115. I got for the Florida Panthers. Should never have been that low. If they were going to go out there and bust them up the way they should have, it should have been minus 160 or minus 170.
Right. Makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, it's easy to say it now, right? But just in terms of learning from your losses, that's.
Yeah, they say we're all experts after the game or after the race, right? I mean, but yeah, it just comes down to the handicap, and I think that was a tough one to read.
See that Colts Jags commercial? They got the mascots and the Jaguars punching the TV. And so The guy, the Tampa Bay guys, squirting him with the bottle, getting him off the TV.
That's like an unbettable game tomorrow. Is it Jaguars and Titans? It's like basically a pick 'em. You can't even bet that game.
I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet.
Jacksonville. I kind of like Jacksonville in it. I don't know why.
The Titans have fucked me so many times this year, but it does. I thought the coach in practice this week was squirting the defensive lineman with a fucking hose, telling them to get ready because they're both shit teams, and he wants them to be relentless and ferocious. And so he had the hose out there during practice, and he was spraying the boys down as they were crossing the line.
Nah, I wouldn't touch that game.
No,
I saw somebody was in the chat talking about the Jets plus 10.
I skipped it too. I wanted it.
That's a lot of points. Now the Bills don't have anything to play for, and how long is Josh Allen going to stay in the game? Is I guess the question that's up in the air. But I don't know. I even the back of the Jets are brutal as well. Now the Bills cannot stop the run, but I don't see the Jets doing a whole lot of running anyways. So
they just haven't all year. Yeah.
Yeah, the Jets have been bad.
And this was the team that was favored to win the division. I mean, I couldn't believe when I saw that over the Bills in the beginning of the season.
I don't know who favored him. You.
Well, you know the book that favored him, Mike. You know it. FD.
Exactly. It's your team. You favor him. Doesn't matter.
Crazy though. I mean, so the Jets have a lot of questions in the offseason for sure. Yep.
Shout out Trap God says 64-63.
Wow, okay.
With that Nevada, Wyoming game. Perfect situation. Sub, nice job.
Go, boys.
Go!
Mark, yeah, Ing, yeah, Bird, yeah.
Yeah.
That's classic.
So, we needed that one, fellas. We needed that one. I jumped back in there on it again.
Let's go.
Oh.
Got another Cincinnati red zone trip here. Yep.
Sometimes when I hear you and Sub going back and forth, I feel like the guy in the middle there. Yeah.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Great movie.
We're not over. We're over. We're not over. We're celebrating. We're not celebrating.
Over.
Yeah, 66-63. Still 129. We're at 133 and a half. Perfect, right? 129. I'm not fucking up the math, am I? Yeah, we're good.
Oh, good.
We're good. Good one there. Clean one there. Let's go. Next up for us, San Diego State on the under. We got the itsy bitsy Richmond Spiders at -3.
The whole time.
my fingers are freezing.
That's the best. And then the chokehold is like so intense. Yeah.
Such a great movie.
It is just funny. Every moment that's not supposed to be funny is still funny. It's something. It's just a humor classic.
Let's go. Iowa State keeping it a game. 38-35. The live total there down to 90.5. We saw 103.5 and laughed. Jeff's Miami, Ohio spot's looking pretty good here. Coming into halftime, 9-3. What number did you get on that, Jeff?
2.5.
Looking good. Looking good.
I did move on the Leafs at plus 105. I saw it at plus 105. I actually jumped over to Bet Online and got it at plus 114, I believe it was 113, something like that.
Cool.
We're at 6.5 now. Yeah. Okay.
Flyers moved up 2-1. 11 minutes left in the third. The 6 is not looking good in that game.
Appreciate putting everybody on that loser. That's good.
Just giving the
Sorry
update.
about that one. Hey, how about these Kings? They're tied 3-3.
Oh, cool.
Guy? Where's our man that had the live bet on them Kings out there? I was tempted. I saw -133 on the Oilers, and I thought that doesn't look right. Now you catch them at plus 110. All right, you had me at okay. I'm getting the shit number now, but It's still plus 110. I'll take a stab at that too. Just came off that win with our under there. Let's make some money. Let's press it. Let's press it, boys. Jeff, I got your Sutton, and I got Bo Nix to get over 198.5 passing yards here.
So it's a big third down here for the Bengals. 3rd and 7. Burrow under pressure. He's sacked.
Gosh.
Oh, it's gonna be a field goal for my kicker here. You never know.
Well,
It's gonna be a fight after the play. Big
good.
I put a play on the Tampa Bay Lightning team total over 3.5. I got that at minus 102. Tampa's pretty solid at home, and the Rangers are the Rangers. And I think the total, I don't know if the Rangers are going to do much of anything, but Tampa's definitely going to put some pucks in the net at home. So 3.5 minus 102 didn't seem like a bad number. So I did jump on that coming up here at 7 o'clock, 7:05, I believe the start is.
Well, Jeff, we are all on the same page here. I took some Tampa minus 1. I know Gonzo is on Tampa puck line and Tampa reg.
Okay.
So let's
you guys here.
Let's get this to 4. Let's get this to 4, and I like it. So cash.
And Mike, I know you took the Richmond minus 3. I actually took them on the money line at no little juice minus 124. So good start for Richmond.
Not bad at all. OKC Thunder starting off. I should have fucking.
Oh, it's going to be another sack for Burrow, but another flag. So the Bengals actually benefit from the last flag, but it's going to be on Denver, it appears again.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, upset players, I'm predicting.
Tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick.
Going to be a little offside action. Oh, you might get summoned for that one.
Bill's asking, what do you do? Terminate Rodgers? How long is this contract? It's probably only got 1 year left, and they've probably got nothing else better going on other than him. So
yeah, it's got to be a short
right.
Throw away next season and figure it out. The season's already a throwaway.
Not for nothing, but is it Rodgers' fault?
No,
I mean, look at the guys that.
Not really. No,
I think he's a piece of shit, but that's just because he's always fucking smiling after he's losing spreads for me, and that drives me fucking bananas. But you look at the guys that were who they had there playing in Minnesota now. Sam Darnold. I mean, Minnesota's got 2 losses on the season. You look at Geno Smith was another one of their guys out there with Seattle. I mean, these guys leave and they find a way to be productive. I don't know that it's his fault, but I still think he's a piece of shit.
Andrew says Rodgers said the team hasn't even talked to him about coming back next year. I thought he signed it. I thought he had another year on his contract, but I don't know.
I think they could probably just, obviously just end that option or whatever the hell it is and just call it a day. So, but yeah, I mean, Mike's right. I mean, who's going to be the option unless they draft another quarterback? Yeah.
Mike, do you believe that Aaron Rodgers is a piece of shit? Because I watch pre-gaming every night. I didn't know that.
He's
literally on his board. Yeah, I think I fell for it.
Top guy.
Rodgers is a piece of shit, but
I mean, I had to fight for the Mets to get off that graphic, and finally it happened. I fought for the Mets to get off that graphic.
We're equal opportunists though, because the Clippers were on there and they came off. Now the Capitals are on there. The Capitals are sitting square.
But Rodgers is sticked. He's sticked on this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Rodgers is correct. I had to keep him up there to remind me, so I don't fucking ever bet on him. Ever.
Well, I think he only had what was the stat? Something with the 200 yards. He wasn't even getting the 200 yards at that point. Crazy.
Mike, if you think that
another flag
is a piece of shit, you should really consider putting his face right next to poop.
Oh,
you should think about that.
His face on the poop.
So this flag's gonna be on Cincinnati. This one. So maybe I'll get my field goal after all.
In a 7-3 game, is it necessary to throw all these fucking flags around?
Yeah.
Trap God says offense.
This guy to hit a field goal here.
Oh, Trap God wants to hear the Razor slogan. Nobody wants to get it voiced by Razor, that's for sure.
Win a bet, yeah.
Tick, tick, tick.
I thought it was
Oh, Mike, you
Oh,
tricked
man.
me. What's the line in? Is it dodgeball? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, it's sterile, and I like it, or whatever you said.
You should clip that. You should clip that
Yeah,
one.
let's go. Big kick. Halfway home on the field goal prop. All right. I bet I need one more field goal from that guy, though.
Under's looking good, boys. It's
We're
looking
at
good.
32.5 for the
Yeah.
live under. I don't know if I wanted to get the line hasn't moved from where it started because of that field goal. So I was hoping they would score a touchdown and I'd get myself over that 7.5. I'll keep my eyes. I'm looking for over 7.5 for the Bengals. I got to see a sign of life though here. After that first drive, they haven't done shit.
Right, exactly, Mike. And then what do you think of going for it in the first half there and then they didn't get it? If they kick that field goal, I mean, you don't want to predict the future, but they should have been up 13-3 or something like that right now. You can't predict the future, but yeah.
And if Cincinnati was catching the ball even a little bit more,
right, you could have been up even more than a touchdown. I think if they kicked it there, they would have been up more than a touchdown. You can't tell, but good point.
Yeah, Andrew G, I agree that they're pissed at him. And the players are pissed at him because he was skipping the off-season workouts there, the OTAs, and then he was yelling at players early in the season, and they weren't having it. You know, he used to be able to go yell at players, and he would get some respect for it because he was he's an all-star and an all-pro player. But skipping practices, not helping these guys figure shit out, bad situation.
Out in the woods doing mescaline or whatever the hell he was doing.
4-2, yeah, we're gonna try to get under the 6.5.
What's the best spread number? There's probably not a 7, right?
You probably buy it.
Shout out to Keith.
Oh, Keith! Get to the sports money membership. Bring my cocktail back up.
Let's go, yeah.
Keith.
Let's
And
go.
that one goes to, I want to say this one. It actually goes to Team Cat Whisperer. So congratulations, Team Cat Whisperer. And let's go. Let's do a shot right now for everybody here on the Sports Money Network. I'm supporting the cause. You should too. Everybody's put in the work, capping, and hit that like button also. Let's go.
Cheers to you, Keith.
Kelly B in the house.
Oh, thanks.
Ooh.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah.
Let's go.
Bill, the Rams are catching some steam right now. They're hot, but I don't think they're the best team in the league. Unfortunately for Razor's pick there.
Okay.
I think the Rams are going to lose today, Bill. I'll tell you that.
Wait, you're taking Arizona money line or the spread, right? You're taking
I got the 6.5, but I'm going to.
Yeah, 6.5. Yeah.
I parlayed it with
I like that 6.5 actually, to be honest with you. But
I
need
teased it with this
Rams to
fucking.
win.
I teased it with this shitbag Denver team at 9 and what I get 9.5 on Denver and 12.5 on Arizona.
Yeah, rest in peace to Greg Gumbel. That was kind of surprising. So he was a, longtime sportscaster, and he's been in everybody's homes for years. So Greg Gumbel, rest in peace.
I think they were saying something like he was the first black broadcaster or something like that.
Yeah.
Great broadcaster.
And a staple in everybody's
been around forever. What was he, 78, 76, something like that?
Yeah, too young. Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah. He was still doing it too. I remember watching with the Raiders.
He was great right up to the end. Yeah.
Well, that's I guess I not that it's anyone's business, but did they say how he passed away? Because I
don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
His clue, no.
Yeah, he did seem like he was rolling right up to the end.
He used to do the Olympics too. Big deal. He was the Olympics. Yeah.
Right.
I thought he passed of cancer. I thought that was the situation.
Yeah, sad. Very sad. You see these things when they flash on your phone and you're busy during the day and you're like, you can't even process it. And you're like, I saw it's like Greg Gumbel. That sucks.
Sub, you want to read this comment here?
I'm
not sure if he wants to read it.
Let me see it. NC State wide, right? I'm not the biggest. I'm not the biggest college football camper. I'm not sure if I can say. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear you. I just wanted to hear you say it.
I mean,
That was in the wrong context, though. That was in the wrong context.
No, it's all good. I mean, we could throw one back to it. We can throw one back to it if you boys are down.
Sure.
I'm always down.
Sure. You know what? Let's throw one out to Mr. Gumble.
I don't know. Do you guys have opinions on that one?
Poor
What's
shot
that?
for Gumble here. Yeah.
You guys have opinions on that one?
Which game?
It was NC State, right? Yeah, NC
Oh,
State.
yeah, no, we're on.
I gotta look at that.
Yeah, we're on ECU plus 7.5.
He's talking about the game. He said that NC State was wide right. I think it was the kick, is what he was saying.
Cheers to Greg Gumble. Cheers.
Yeah,
is that what you said?
I just wanted to hear Sub read it out loud.
Oh, we're getting it all wrong. Well, I'll drink one anyway.
Yeah, Ricky Henderson as well.
Yeah, no, it comes. Unfortunately, it comes in like threes like that. So it's like crazy. Good point. Henderson, Gumble, these guys are like very, like they're popular figures throughout like history, sports history that have just passed away. Big deal.
There's Ramon.
There you go. There it is.
Oh, thank you, Ramon.
Yeah, I didn't know. So yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, wow.
I used to work for a company where I say we. It was bad juju all around, but I was certainly involved in it. If there was an opportunity to gamble, I put my money in it. And it was a celebrity death pool. So it was right around the start of the year, and you had to pick celebrities that were going to pass that coming year. Dude, my fucking boss went 2 for 2 right off the gate, and things happen in threes. He missed his third, but I was like, dude, you're Satan. You put the guy's name on the list, and he fucking passes. That's bad. Juju. Yeah. And then he took everyone's money.
We should have just texted Ramon immediately as soon as we saw that message come through. You know, Ramon, he knows everything that goes on the field. He knows everything that goes on off the field. You know, he's just a wealth of knowledge, and I'm really happy that we have him around here. And once again, happy birthday, Mr. Ramon Scott. You know, you deserve all the praise that we give you, and much more praise to come. Love you, my guy.
That is called highly engaged. Highly engaged, lives, breathes, eats fucking sports. We're still not sure if he eats cupcakes, cake, or pie, but sports.
That sounds like it's going to be a sports money poll, actually, maybe for his birthday here late night. What kind of dessert does Ramon, take for his birthday? That's good.
We love you.
Yeah. Good results.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get
Ramon, we're gonna need an answer. Is it cake, cupcakes, or pie?
I predict it's like Carvel style ice cream cake or something like that. I mean, that's what I like. So.
That's a great answer.
That's it. Plus 450.
Response. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Joe to
Cameron.
What does Ramon like best as a dessert?
He's not going to come back and be like, I like to put my cake on top of my pie with a side of cupcake.
All right, I'm gonna go tiramisu. How about that?
Oh, that's a good choice.
That's
It's classy.
Here it is.
Strategy behind it.
There you go.
Donut.
There you go, Mike.
Oh wow.
There you go. Yeah, the frosted donut. Yeah, with the rainbow sprinkles.
Yeah,
that's where it's at.
Oh,
my grandfather loved this one.
Mini cupcakes.
Oh, he leans.
I knew it.
I like it.
There you have it.
Oh, Ramon, we love you, man. Happy birthday again. Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, we do love you, Ramon. It's great to be your friend, man. It really is. Very honored. I'm very honored, and just happiest of birthdays to you, man. I love you dearly.
Well, boys, we have the Broncos driving. How about this? They're in the red zone. They're inside the 7-yard line now as they're trying to punch it into the end zone.
They sure are.
What a spot! All of a sudden, the scoring
let's
just started
see
to
if this
open
tight
up a
end.
little.
Yeah, let's see if this. I bet both tight ends, but if this Troutman guy gets the touchdown, it's huge.
Shout out to Grandma's horse racing.
Shout out, Grandma!
Oh,
Let's go!
Thank you, Grandma.
He's all
Money
right.
membership. This is gifted one for Ramon's birthday. Too kind, Grandma. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Oh, look at this. You got to see what happened. Shout out to you, Grandma.
Is it?
I think it is.
Is it?
I think he's out. Isn't he?
I think it's your boy, Mike. That's what I think just happened.
Corbin Sutton for the touchdown. That's Jeff's boy. Let's go,
Yeah.
Jeff.
It is sudden.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Oh,
You gotta see this.
let's go.
Wow.
Oh, man. How many yards do we got passing now? All of a sudden, that parlay looking okay.
Wow.
Oh, he's
God.
in. He's in.
He's in. He's already kicking the extra point. Yep,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
in.
It picks up. It's good. It's a tie game. 10 up, boys. 10 up.
Yeah, I'm a bit behind. I
Like, shout out
thought
on enemies.
with the bobble, maybe he was out. But yeah, you're
Now they reviewed it quick.
Wow.
He's in. Yeah.
Wow, Jeff. Portland Sutton.
Woo!
Hell
Well,
yeah, Jeff.
He had to score. I shit talked him for a good 5 minutes.
yeah. You talked him into the winner's circle like I do with these horses. And then next thing you know, this guy's catching. Did you see that catch? That was incredible in the corner. Good.
Sadly,
great
Bo
catch,
Nix
too.
only picked up 25 passing yards on that drive. We need Bo Nix to get over 198 and a
Okay.
half. His total is now 173 and a half. But hey, the fact that we're at a tie game, anything can happen. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go, Broncos.
I just changed the entire game. Yep.
We're back in the game.
We got a
Let's
game.
go.
It's gonna be a great time right now. Yeah. And then we got another football game after this too. So I think we're gonna stick around for a while for that one too.
Big day of sports. Why not? We got a big announcement coming up, too. Big announcement.
All right.
Put
I'm
a
all
tweet
ears.
out there. Put a tweet out there. So, hey, we got a big announcement coming up.
The announcement?
The announcement. The announcement.
There
that
won't
the movie
be
announcement
fireworks
will be
at Jeff's house anymore. So that's
Yeah.
it.
Right? Yeah.
Which is pretty, good answer, I think.
Cameron Sinnett going. It's important that we reflect on the year. Cameron Sinnett says, my favorite pimp slap bet of the year was that dude that beat up that chick in women's Olympic boxing. Y'all thought I was fucking joking when I said that. I fucking parlayed. There was 2 of them. We parlayed and we cashed them both. That was the definition of free money. That one chick got hit in the face so hard right away that she thought about it and said she's done. Then she got done and she was like, I've never been hit that hard by anybody. She literally broke her nose in one shot and said, go get the towel. I'm throwing it in.
Yeah, Grandma, there is going to be a big reveal.
All right, there it is.
Shout out the Cortland Sutton touchdown for ZC33 says the Sutton Higgs touchdown parlay was plus 475.
Woo, that's a great look right there. You got it. Cash it.
Nice.
Here it is. Great price, too.
Trans Canada says Burrow over 1.5 rushing attempts is live. They're going to win in 2 knees and it cashes.
Does Burrow have any rushing attempts at this point?
Don't know. Cortland Sutton, what a scumbag.
Still trash talks him, even though he made a historic catch there.
Yeah, fuck him. The first quarter is going to easily cash it. I wish I'd taken that first half. Why was I so scared? I'll tell you another spot that I took the first half on. It's coming up at 7:10 is the Knicks. I got the Knicks in the first half. And of course, you got to lay some price on it. I did lay some price on it. I think I got, let me look. -7 was the number I got earlier today. Let's see what we're at.
Yeah, they're playing the Wizards, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a strange line. I mean, we've seen it with this Washington basketball line it was plus 12. I just stayed away. I thought that possibly Washington could cover that though.
What up, old E? Textiles in the house.
Let's see. All right. One of the spots I was looking at specifically had to do with the. Let's see. Where is it? Where did it go?
What's up, my friend Old E?
The Wizards, boys. The Wizards are 0-12 against the spread when they're playing a team that's got less than 3 days rest after a game where they had no more than 12-point underdog situation, and they're getting busted up by 20 points a game in those spots there to fade the Wizards. So I took the Knicks. I took the Knicks in the first half. I got 7-8. I still take the 8. I also did take the full game. Little double dipper out there. 0-12 for the Wizards. As if the Wizards weren't bad enough. The fact that these guys are a big favorite. It was 12.5. It's 13.5. I'd still get there. Again, the margin is the key. They're losing those games by 20 points a game. 20.1 points a game, as a matter of fact. Going to go in there and take the Knicks first half, full game if you haven't done it yet. Should be a good spot. Don't let what happened to OKC happen to us here. Don't be the one that didn't take it. Shout out to Gerardo Hernandez in the house. Ramon Scott says Brunson upgraded to probable at Washington tonight. Love it.
Hell yeah.
Bill says he told his boss he's at the. Yeah, I told him. I did. It was fucked up. When they first said it, I was like, wait a minute. You're doing what?
All right.
Death pool. What the fuck is a death pool? I remember we went out to the bar. We went out. It was like during the holiday. It was like right around this time of year where things are a little slow. We went out for a holiday luncheon, and we were just like a half day at work, and they were giving us the second half of the day off, and we sat around having some cocktails, and they were like, and we literally put it on a bar napkin. Fucking, I was like, this is fucked up. And then the first two dudes died, and I was like, man, you literally.
Oh man. So yeah, it's nothing for me to go crazy on, but I just got a 8-1 exacta at Meadowlands, so a little bit of a profit, so not too bad. Box 3 horses got 8-1, so gonna build this bankroll for the big race day tonight, and all these sports too. We got another NFL game tonight too.
Let's go. 10-10, boys. 10-10.
One
We got ourselves.
Take it.
The total is at 34.5. So we're still under there with our 37.5. We still got that number.
Yeah.
Could have taken that 7.5. Could have, would have, should have, didn't. But we're 10-10. Now the total is plus 2.5. So it's right back to where I started with the 3.5. It's all right. The big deal.
You're sitting pretty. Second 17. Burrow, he passes across the middle. Modest gain.
Yeah.
Good gain on second down.
Oh, man. What just happened?
So it's going to be a 3rd and 8. You know, sometimes they say within like 7 or, 8 yards, 3rd down, you can make it happen.
Yeah, Ramon. Cracking. Huge comeback. Rallied for 5-4 over Vancouver after trailing 4-1. That's crazy. I wonder what that was live. I wonder what that was live to take the Kraken when they were down 4-1. Look at this.
Oh,
look
at this. He's gone. But there's a flag.
Oh, it's Axabas too. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bring him back.
Takes it back. Oh,
Bring him back.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We don't know. We don't know.
I'm telling you that.
Oh, he turned around and he said, what? He thought he had it.
Yeah, it's coming back.
I thought it was offsides, but it's a legal formation, I guess, or something. Yeah. A legal shift. I was close.
Damn.
That hurts. It actually happened on our last show. Yeah. Last show, I had the guy with the plus 350, and he caught it, but it was a penalty. A dude's
That was a great catch, though.
Yeah, it was.
Jaceki, I'm telling you, this guy's good.
That's good word for Burrow too. Man, that one hurts.
Yeah, that now it's 3rd and 13. Yeah.
Oldie's giving a shout out to Ramon and the Mornings team. This is the best thing on the market. Appreciate you, Oldie. My God. Unbelievable. Joey Burrow just fucking rushed for what? 15, 20 yards? 20
Holy
yards?
crap. Yeah, Mike, you're a little ahead of me, and now I see it. Well, I guess
Yeah,
that
it's
probably
big.
cashed in Burrow
Big
rushing
run.
yards.
You had to Burrow. Somebody in the
Burrow,
chat all with rushing
He's
attempts.
been doing that this season like he hasn't in any season in the past.
What a fucking amazing spot there.
He's got
Burrow
a huge number.
rush.
He's got a huge number.
Somebody holding an MVP sign there. That was funny. MVP Burrow.
I mean, you could kind of make the case if he.
I mean, he's probably like third or fourth.
If he
but
puts this
yeah.
team into the playoffs, by his numbers, you could probably make the case that he is MVP. His numbers are
Good
they're
time.
fantastic.
Yeah.
He
He was my fantasy football quarterback too. Yeah.
Gonna gift out a sports money.
Will they give it to him? 0% chance. But I'm just saying, but by the
Right.
numbers, you could put,
Look
him in the running.
Shout out to Elaine Coleman. Gets the gifted membership. Appreciate you guys all rocking with us here. Thanks. Shout out to Elaine. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Elaine, and sports money here gifting. Let's go.
I agree, Trisha. And the strawberry Pop-Tart is the best.
Oh,
Yeah,
strawberry.
that's good.
I like the cinnamon swirl one as well.
Blueberries underrated.
I think Ramon made the case for a raspberry Pop-Tart.
I think
No,
strawberry
you
is
might-
the best though. Yeah.
You might have a fight on your hands here.
I haven't probably had one in like 5 years, but I should have one soon.
I haven't had one in like 20 years, but I'm just saying you might have some pushback with that strawberry thing.
We do have East Carolina up 10-0 over NC State. The ACC doing ACC things. However, Miami is up 41-35 in the fourth quarter on Iowa State.
Hell yeah.
Is that the Pop-Tart Bowl? The Iowa State Miami one?
I didn't even know that was the whole thing. Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
They have a fucking Pop-Tart the size of the fucking football field. And they got a toaster to cook it.
Oh yeah, I see. And then the guy dives down, and all the fans are going crazy around him. I think I've seen it now that you say it.
Oh, look
Can
at
you
that.
just imagine getting pummeled with a bunch of Pop-Tarts when you went?
I tell you what, if I was at one of those games, I'd be so cocktailed
I'd be
up.
pocketing those things the way this economy is going.
I'd be slapping people in the face with a fucking Pop-Tart.
I'm gonna put another Meadowlands play in here. It's kind of chalky. It profited a couple of bucks, but I'm gonna cash another one here.
Cinnamon brown, yeah, cinnamon brown sugar is good. Yeah, Ken, first half and full game for me with the Knicks. First half and full game. I had the 7 earlier. It's at 8. I'm still okay with that. And I had 12.5 and it's 13.5. I'm still okay with that too. It just validates the number, right? We've got the special key code to tap into the odds makers situations there, and it's because the Knicks or the Wizards are so inept in this spot that the Knicks have gotten the number that they've gotten. So let's go.
All right.
Brian Smith, has anyone seen any chatter? Before I get to that, KV had asked, I think it was Kelly that asked about knowing a good site for opt-outs. Or incentives, I guess, player incentives. I use that. I use Action Network for that kind of stuff, but I don't want to endorse those fuckers because they don't even respond to messages.
Oh, okay. I have used them on UFC handicapping. I think they have a pretty good insight, and I've read a lot of kind of websites because I'm kind of a newbie with these fights, and I want to look at all these different websites and kind of gather all that information. They're one of them that I use, but structurally wise, they have a couple of best bets. I consider it, But I like to handicap it myself, and then I look at all the sites and see what they're on too.
My big thing for just getting the cash flow splits. A lot of people will say, well, now they obviously vary by books and so on, but
Right.
a lot of people will say, oh, you can get them for free. But I think if you're getting, you got to question the legitimacy of the information if you're catching it for free. I use them predominantly for the cash flow splits and some of the stats. I don't necessarily read the articles and shit like that, but
it comes down to the stats. Exactly.
I just like to have the cash flow splits there. That's such a
right, and I agree.
My capping process and understanding where that variance is. Where's the sharper bets coming in?
Well, that's going to cost me a fee on the Zoom, right, Mike? If I want to join you, that's funny. It was a promo code Keith. Remember that one episode? That was a good time.
Hashtag Keith. Promo code hashtag Keith.
Oh yeah, hashtag Keith. Good time. I was like, that was random. It's my name. That's it. See, I'm looking at these horses over here. So let's see what we're gonna do. See what we got here. We got I was saying before about the racing is that a lot of it was in the mud and the slop today. So I passed on Fairgrounds, Oaklawn, all those places, but I'm actually betting some harness right now. I'm about to put a play in for Meadowlands race 2. Cashed at 8-1 in the first race here. Kind of chalky, profited a couple bucks, but we're going to build that bankroll.
I do have some Golden State information as far as some trends are concerned, if you guys are so inclined on this Golden State game.
Oh, yeah, they're going to lose. That's it. That's the bottom line. But yeah,
but the public loves the Suns. Suns,
right?
Public loves them.
Warriors are going to reel now. Yep.
The Suns are 24-0 to the over. After a conference game, they allowed between 88 and 100 points. 24-0 to the over. Suns, 24-0 to the over is one of the most significant trends I've ever seen.
Wow.
24-0 following a conference game in which they allowed 88 to 100 points, and they're going over by 12 points a game. Fuck you, Higgins finds the end zone. It's a touchdown for the Broncos. It is 2 touchdowns for T. Higgins.
This guy is money, Higgins.
I'll take it for my quarterback, but Jamar Chase, man, really? You can do me like that in playoff day?
Dropped one before, that was big, and then he caught one after, but yeah, Chase is better than that, but Higgins 2 touchdowns.
Dicker got 17 points for me this week. What a fucking score. That guy's a free agent.
Oh, actually, you know what? I mean, we haven't done I don't think we did a shot or whatever you want to do, a drink for 70 likes. I don't think we did.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Cheers!
So yeah, 74 likes here. So 74 likes. Keep hitting that like button, the thumbs up button there at the bottom of the stream here on YouTube. Really makes a big difference for Mike and the crew here. Break that algorithm and cash these bets. Let's go.
All right, you guys, I'll give it to you here. This is that Golden State spot. What the hell? We talk about whatever we want, right? Might as well. Golden State Warriors going to pop off at 8:40 p.m. I just gave you that 24-0 to the over trend for the Suns. 24-0 to the over spot in Suns games. Crazy. Here's an intersecting zero opportunity. Intersecting zero. The Golden State Warriors. 14-0 against the spread when they're a home favorite. After they shot less than 31% from 3 as a dog. There was no Curry. They got busted up. They did shoot poorly from the 3. They won all 14 games by an average of almost 17 points a game. 14-0 Golden State. And the Suns, here's where we intersect zero. The Suns are 0-9 after a home game that they allowed less than 105 points versus a conference opponent. After they show up, they blow up, is what that tells us there. 0-9. Big opportunity out there. 14-0 Golden State, 0-9 Phoenix Suns. Golden State -6.5 potential play. Now you got it. I haven't decided if I'm going to move on it yet. I like that. I'll tell you
What was that first trend you said that you thought you haven't seen something like that in a long time? That was the Suns, actually, right? So that
the Suns to the over spot.
right, kind of like that.
Suns letting.
I can't believe. I mean, this line, even with Golden State home, they played so many consecutive games. I mean, this is a wide line, right? I mean, this is -6 right here, so that's a wide line.
Curry's got to be playing at this point, right?
It is a wide line. Miami, Ohio pulls up over Colorado State 16-3 with 12.5 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's going to be going. Draymond Green's questionable. Peyton's out, Moody's out. On the Suns, Booker's out. Grayson Allen is out.
That's a big deal.
Bobo's out. Yeah.
That hurts. Oh, I didn't know that. That's why. Interesting. But they still have what? Durant and those young players? Yeah.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, I don't know about
heard it here first. If you're looking to get some Golden State action, might be the time.
6.5 is interesting, though, by the Suns still. Very interesting.
Right. The Suns are bad.
But
Kelly V, looking for the everyone's top play for tonight and tomorrow. Throw them in the chat if you got a favorite play for this evening or tomorrow. Nasty Nate saying shots for Keith. Keith, you said wide a couple of times.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I mean, whatever you guys want to do.
I figured.
There you go, Nasty Nate. Yeah.
You did that intentionally.
I did. We always do it intentionally, usually. It's funny when it doesn't happen like that. But yeah, shout out to you, Nasty Nate, and everybody watching here. I'm going to check those likes here too, but we got a big 1st and 10 here for the Broncos. They need to get some offense going here.
Look, just as I announced, are the people at Fantasy Labs NBA watching us? Put a 1 in the chat if you're with Fantasy Labs NBA. Because they just came out just now. Draymond Green is probable.
Oh.
I just said it. Of course he's probable. Tell it to you, Fantasy Labs NBA.
They're getting the information from you, Mike. Exactly.
Should you have played the breaking news clip?
I should have. You know what? We'll retro play it. How about that? That is some fine work right there.
I do like that.
Fine work. Opt-outs for let me look and see. I think I can find some opt-outs for you guys here with this Colorado side. I don't think anybody's opted out for Colorado. I think that's what I read earlier today was that Prime's got it. Kind of makes sense. Prime's telling these fucking dudes, there's no way you're opting out. You play for me, you're playing all the way through. Kind of seems like that's I see the line is moving now. 3.5s out there. So late buying here on Colorado is moving this line.
DJ, you missed it. Unfortunately for you, you should have been here the whole time.
Sorry, DJ. Catch the next announcement. No, there's been no announcement made yet. We're working on it. We're getting there.
The next announcement's going to be of the second announcement.
Yeah, I said you're going to parlay that into the big announcement. It's an announcement, big announcement. It's all good. But I am going to move on this 1-3-5 at Meadowlands. I know it's in the slot, but try to at least kind of double my money here. So we'll see. Got the favorite with a couple of medium prices. Let's go.
So Colorado transfer portal linebacker Nikai Hillgreen signed with Alabama. Dion Hayes, 163 snaps. He signed with Texas A&M. That's a defensive end for Colorado. And a linebacker who only saw 95 snaps. So two of these guys are kind of backup players. And then Hayes, on top of that, has been out for a while with the injury. Said he might come back and play. Potential opt-outs, they say Shedeur Sanders. I can't imagine that. Jimmy Horn.
No way.
LeJonte Webster, Will Shepard, Travis Hunter. I don't think so. Head coach Deion Sanders has stated he expects everybody on Colorado to play.
Wow.
Starting cornerback, Preston Hodge missed the final 3 games of the season with an injury. He's out. Defensive lineman Amare McNeil missed the finale. But Shane Cokes has returned. The right tackle and running backs missed the finale. Jimmy Horn missed the final few games as well. So offensive firepower down. I bet you that late line movement is a function that all these dudes are playing. The BYU transfer portal, their starting safety, Crew Wakely, is out. Bunch of scrubs. 142 snaps from Aisha Moa. No way I said that right. 142 snaps, though. I mean, that's fucking 1 game. So,
Right.
2 games, right? These guys aren't. And then everybody else is less than that. So, injury-wise, linebacker Harrison Taggart missed the last game of the season, but is on the bowl depth chart. BYU's defense will have everybody available except Wakely, the starting safety. So the only player of note between these 2 teams potentially is the starting safety for BYU, Crew Wakely, that should be out. Starting right tackle Brady Kime missed the last 3 games, and his backup Isaiah Jada was also out, so they moved the left guard over. That's going to be a challenge. When you start getting those linemen out, the chemistry's down. You start seeing false starts that add 5 yards onto things, and now they've got longer plays to make to get the job done. Starting right guard Austin Luisha was also out, but is on the depth chart listed as the starting left guard. There's going to be some guard issues right there, boys. That's an issue. I'll tell you what, that speaks a little bit more to me to the under. Because if BYU's running for their life and they got long fields to go to work with out there, as long as they're not turning it over and they still got their starting quarterback coming in, then there's an opportunity here for Colorado to make something happen. Now, I'm not getting on Colorado, but I like that. I wouldn't mind teasing the – matter of fact, I think I'm going to tease that BYU and the under.
Nice. So we just had a big touchdown by the Broncos to tie it up.
Wow.
It's going to be the Mims with the touchdown.
Mims! Shout out to you guys that had Mims.
Mims Jr. Yeah.
Fuck, that crushes our 35.5 live.
Oh, here we go at the Meadowlands. Give me this exacta. Come on. Hang on for a second. Oh, no. I have the 5-1 on top here, but it's going to be the 4 that upsets me here. Damn, I almost had it. Close one.
Damn. All right, let's tease BYU in the under. BYU +9, the under 61.
Miami of Ohio pulled ahead 22-3 with 10.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Textile says LA Kings, baby.
Do they win? I live bet him there at plus.
Nasty Nate says Cash Mims over longest reception. 14.5.
Nice. Great work, you guys. Great call on Mims. I saw a couple of you guys on him. That's a really great call.
Yeah. Nasty Nate, Cash Mims over 29 receiving yards.
Nice job, Nasty Nate. Sharp motherfucker. And he's got a hoodie.
Nasty Nate.
I got
a hoodie too.
I got a hoodie. He tailed me last night on the Boston Celtics first quarter under. They lost. I gave him an L. And then Boston did smash, but I did make it up. I did tell him to take the Dallas Mavericks because they should smash, and they did smash. So
Kenny Wood says he parlayed the Warriors -6 in the over 220.
I love it. I love the play, Ken Wood. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm already on both those plays individually. I'm going to jump in and do the same thing. So late buying here coming in on the Wizards. This 13.5 is ticked back to 13. What's that do for the first half? Like I said, I had 7 earlier, and it moved to 8, and then there were some 8.5s out there. Those will be 7 o'clock spots. They're popping off here momentarily. NHL-wise here, let's see what you boys have to say about these games. The Senators and the Jets, Jeff, it's 2 Canadian teams playing, and it's a total of 6.
Yeah, typically it's been under. I like the over. Wow, what's juiced in that one? I don't have the line in front of me.
They're both -110s.
Yeah, I would lean to the over.
The Rangers and the Lightning. I'm inclined to look to the Rangers in this spot.
You're crazy. I took the Lightning team total over 3.5 at -102.
All right.
We got the Blue Jackets in Boston. Boston at home -194. I don't have a play in that game. The total is over 6 over at BetOnline. Slightly juiced to the over 6 at -115. I don't have a play in that game. Do you guys like anything in that?
Boston Reg. Boston Reg.
Boston and Reg.
Yeah.
I like the over. I like the over in that Boston game.
Boston -1. Boston -1.5. Whatever you want to do to get paid. Yeah, I think it's a Boston game.
You know, the money continues to move against Toronto here as the home dog now, but I don't care. To me, this is that spot where we've got the star player coming back. That is Ovechkin. Capitals are on the shit list, though, so it definitely makes it difficult to navigate. That shit list is like a giant fucking boulder sitting out there, and you're trying to steer around it.
I'm on the Leafs there as the home dog. As I mentioned earlier, the Leafs are tough at home, and the Ovechkin coming back doesn't really mean too much to me. I watch him go out there and light it up tonight, but he'll probably end up getting a goal or something like that because he's certainly not going to come back if he's not healthy enough to. But no, I think the Leafs are going to get this done at home, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hear you, Jeff. I'm staying off that one, man. I tried to fade the Leafs with the Wings. Oh, that was last night or the night before. It must have been the night before.
Yeah, it was 2 nights ago, I think.
And I just fucking got lit up, and yeah.
Oh man, yeah, it's tough. I mean, I had a little bit of success with the players to have at least 1 point, like that kind of parlay to have plus money, but. I mean, I kind of lean to you guys with the NHL with these props here in these games. So, yeah, big slate, like I was saying with the sports, even NHL.
Yeah, I wish I looked at it earlier. Obviously, we're getting right to game time, so there's not enough time to put a same game parlay together. But Ovechkin over in shots, I would have probably played that.
Sure.
How many games was he out before?
He broke his leg. So I'm not sure how many.
He was out for a while. Then I didn't realize.
4 weeks. So we said
3 or 4 weeks. Yeah.
Damn,
Recovery time. He was 7 days after he broke his leg. He was out there fucking skating on the ice.
Guy's a badass.
Unfucking believable.
Russians are built different.
Yeah, if he dies, he dies.
Well, I mean, I think Yager was even playing recently in Russia. Oh, we got a loose ball in the football game. Oh, it looks like Denver's going to recover it. Oh, no, now they're saying incomplete. Incomplete.
Oh, look complete to me.
Oh, but he's got his.
I think it was incomplete.
Got his hand on the challenge flag. Peyton's got.
I don't think there's a football move involved there.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Yeah, he took the ball and he took 15 steps. How many more steps does he have to take?
Well,
I'm not sure, Mike. Let's see again.
1.
Yeah, not even 2.
He
need 2,
didn't
right?
take 2 before the ball was moving.
He made a football motion.
No.
He made a football motion. Football move.
I mean, it's worth challenging this late in the game, obviously, but yeah.
He didn't even take 2 steps before the ball was moving.
Slow motion. It looked like he took 18 steps.
Oh, Coach,
I don't know what slow motion you're looking at. I tell you what, though, Chase sucks.
Oh, they're going to change the call right now?
This is the worst game I've ever seen.
Oh, no, Denver challenge. Okay, Denver challenge.
Literally the worst game I've ever seen Chase play. I mean, he dropped one in the end zone.
That was bad.
This is god-awful from Chase here.
That's because it's my fucking fantasy guy.
I really don't think he had it personally. I mean, come on.
I think
I don't think so either, Keith. Yeah, I don't even think it's
enough time.
Brian Smith says no possession.
I mean, that's what I think, but who knows?
Yeah, the ball's moving before he even gets his second foot down, let alone makes a football move.
Well, the Broncos are -2.5 for this game right now. So if you believe that it was
saying something.
Bayou 21.
Oh, and we're
Yeah.
2 likes away from shot time. So hit that like button. 2 likes away. So hit that
Happy New Year
thumbs up
to
button.
you, Bayou 21. Appreciate you coming and rocking with
I
us.
I mean, I backed him pre-flop. I'm not keen to get in with the extra number, to be honest. I mean, I don't. I'm not confident.
Cincinnati disappointed me today.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
they
tell
could
me
still
about
pull it out, but they not a good performance.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been good.
Rob wants a panel parlay for the next game. We can do that.
Let's do it.
We got a guest that's going to be here just in a second. He's getting ready backstage as soon as he pops his camera on. Said he wants to come in and give us some player props and plays for this BYU game. I know it's been something we've been talking about. 7:30 start.
Cool.
Going to come in there and give you guys plays to cook the books. And you know what we'll do here? We'll make our announcement right before the start of this Cardinals-Rams game. We'll make the announcement. That
Okay.
way firm time set for it. We'll say around 7:45. How about that for firm?
Mhm.
Sounds like a plan to me, Mike.
Nasty
I'm
Nate with
excited
78
to hear.
likes, 78 in the chat. Shout out to you guys, man. The best goddamn chat in the business right here. Right here. Shout
Yeah,
out to
2
you.
likes
80
away.
likes. Nasty Nate's keeping a track on it. He's keeping a tighter eye on the likes than Keith does.
Oh, I don't know. That's pretty tough. Oh, now we got 80. So I guess he is. So
Cheers, baby. Let's
go
go.
and
Appreciate you guys, man.
for Nasty Nate, 81 likes. You're the man. So let's do a shot here.
Cheers, boys. Cheers to everybody. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us today. Just trying to make some money. That's what we're here to do.
That's a fun time. Let's do it. Cheers.
I don't know what you're saying. That motherfucker took 6 steps. And then he got the ball. After he got the ball.
Taking a long time.
He took a step. It looked like he took gets it. There's 1 step, 2 steps. He tucks the ball to make a football move, and then he gets it swatted away. That's screaming fumble. Called overturn.
Wow.
It's Denver's ball. It's Denver's ball.
You know, Coach Peyton knew it. He's like right away when he threw the flag, he was like this. He was confident.
I fucking knew it. I saw that guy making that 2 steps in a football move, man. The football move is when he tucks
Break
it
up.
the run. Let's go. Let's get this Broncos W.
No way.
Can you
Mike.
imagine?
I mean,
Broncos,
we could
Cardinals,
still both win and you
7-75?
cover. Let's not get this Broncos win. How about that? How about we Bengals win by a field goal and then you win too? That'd be awesome.
Well, I'm gonna have to
That would probably be overtime at that point. But yeah, before you know it, this game's flashing. It's only 4:39 left in the game. This is a big drive here. 2nd and 9.
Oh man, Bo Nix said 160 passing yards.
They'd be running the ball
160.
now. Yeah.
Nobody, 40 more, baby. Throw this thing all the way down the fucking field. No runs, passes. Let's go.
So it's gonna be 3rd down here, though. That's good defense by Cincinnati. That was my guy, Troutman, to get the touchdown. I don't need him to do that.
This might be a whole new way that I play second half plays if this thing cashes. I don't like that it's sitting in
This is a huge play in the game right here. Cincinnati, 3rd and 4. So here we go. Denver, 3rd and 4.
He's going to pull it down and run it himself. And he gets past the guy. Does he get
Oh,
it?
you're ahead of me now. That's it.
Good spot. Good spot. But Nix drags the ball down, takes it himself, dodges a tackle, extends to get that first
Oh,
down.
he got it. He got it.
And it looks like he very much did
Yeah,
get it.
this extension got it. All right.
All right, now pass it. 40 yards down the field.
Let's see. Yeah, this is good. They call this the shutter cam in horse racing.
We've got about 50 yards to go. They're right about midfield, so we might be able to sneak this thing in here. We might.
So what do you do? I mean, if you're Denver, do you start like kind of draining the clock and get into field goal range and then call it a day?
Yeah. You have to hand it off, but I don't want to see that. Shout out! I see your guy's camera's on. He's getting ready.
Cool.
You give me the thumbs up when you're ready. I'll bring you in, my guy. He's got the thumbs up. Let's get an intro appropriate for our guests here, and we'll bring him in. Here's some action for this BYU game.
What
The
up?
man, Billy Briz. Get the bells, Billy. How are you, bud? Happy
What's up,
New
Billy?
Year, Merry Christmas, and all the rest.
What up? What up, gentlemen? Different camera angle. We got the bedtime view here. Little off season, so sleeping it off a little bit.
How are
Great
you?
to see you,
Are
Bill.
you itching without this MMA, without this UFC? Are you getting a little itchy?
No, not really. I mean, college bowl season's been like absolutely fantastic. I've been trying to lock in on the bowl games. A lot of the you know how it is, Mikey. All the college football cappers. There's opt-outs. There's opt-outs. Well, God damn it. As a UFC bettor, that is nothing different than a regular fucking week. So I'm just used to the shuffling pieces and stuff like that. I mean, shit, if you bet the NBA slate, I mean, you got to check the injury report fucking 2 seconds before every game anyway. So it's nothing different than any other sport we bet on.
Well, we're so excited to have you here. I know you said you got some BYU action for us, and yeah, this is a game that we've been talking quite a bit about now. We see BYU, Colorado, some late action coming in on Colorado here. Some 3.5s out there on this BYU.
Give me a bet. Give me a bet here.
Prime, man. Prime said everyone's going.
Give me a bet on the Bengals.
Yeah, I got my betting account open. Let's go.
I'll take a Bengals at the pick 'em. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Telling you got to go Broncos.
Yep.
That's
what Mike was telling me too.
I went Broncos.
They've been trying to push the Bo Nick shit, man. It's fucking bowl season weekend. I mean, they've been pushing this Bo Nick shit. I mean, what is Joe Burrow and the boys going to do? Win this game and win?
That's an interception. That's an interception.
Man.
We just need a field goal, boys.
Are you serious? Wow.
Wow. Come on.
I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to interrupt you, Billy. It is great to see. It is great to see you, my friend. For real, it is. It's great to see you.
You too, Billy. It's always great being on screen with you, my man.
Always nice being on screen with you boys. What other action you guys got rolling off tonight?
Man.
Yeah, I was hoping for the Bengals to get this win here, but this is dicey. It's going to be third down, and I parlayed the Bengals and the Rams later on, so it's going to be very interesting here. It's going to be 3rd and 15 here for Bo Nix.
Yeah, it is. Dicey.
Intercepted! It is.
So
yeah,
Billy, I jumped in on
He's
Boost.
really behind.
My guy Boost over 1.5 threes. I parlayed that with the Bulls at +2, and I got a nice little +165-ish. I think was the price tag there.
Holy shit!
I like some dogs, Billy. I like we talked a little bit about this Golden State spot. We got the Golden State intersecting zeros opportunity. Phoenix Suns and an 0 for Golden State, and a 9-0, I believe, was the number position for Golden State Warriors. It comes down to them shooting a poor less than 31% from the three of the previous game. Actually, it's 14-0 is Golden State that following game when they get out there. And we saw 24-0 spot, 24-0 for the over in this Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I would always question though. Those Saturday NBA basketball games are a shit show. Like if the players don't fucking have play, everybody was out Friday night. Granted, that game's a little bit different because Curry sat last night and the Suns got blown out. But out of the NBA slate, I think the only spot that there is value is the 10:30 game with the Sacramento Kings and Lakers game. Mike Brown just got fired. Christie's getting the interim head coaching job. Doug Christie, former Sacramento King himself back in the day.
He was part of the Weber team and everything. That team was Bibby. I mean, that was a great team.
Most famously, his wife.
One of my favorite teams.
Crazy on Basketball Wives. She was on the Basketball Wives, and that bitch was fucking crazy. But I would say, bro, the Kings -116 against the Lakers. I mean, Lakers huge letdown spot after Christmas here.
That is interesting.
I like that.
I saw him earlier today at +1, and obviously it has shifted. So some merit there for sure. How about this one for you guys too? Sacramento Kings teams facing a team off of back-to-back losses as a favorite, who they beat by fewer than 5 in the previous meeting, are just 18-48. Wow. That means the Kings here is the play. You're fading them Lakers. You're playing them Kings. And you see the correlated line movement now. It's gone from +1.5 to -1.5. To your point, yeah, jump on that money line. That seems like a great spot. Love it.
Yeah, I do like the Kings. That's one of the night slots I was looking at. But for this BYU Colorado game, I did a little cross sport parlay here. between the NFL and college. I did an anytime touchdown parlay with Kyron Williams and Travis Hunter 2-leg parlay minus 101 there.
Travis Hunter and I'm sorry, who's the other one?
Kyron Williams.
Oh yeah, Hunter Williams. All right.
Yeah, that's sneaky, Bill. I like that one.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Travis, man, I think that's got to be one of the worst positions as an athlete. Like when your girl, she's that type of thing. Because it's like you can't react to the fans because then you're going to be called a dick, and then you're not going to get drafted in top 5. You can't react on the girl because you probably fucking knew all of this prior to getting with the girl. So the only way you can react is on the fucking field, bro. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like he's got to go off in this game. And anytime that Kyron Williams isn't the most popular anytime touchdown prop in a fucking football game, I'll be gladly taking it.
Yeah, I think that's wise. I think that's really wise.
Okay.
If you're on a book where that might be a little bit too juice, you can add Bryson Daly as a 3rd leg. The Army quarterback. Army's playing Louisiana Tech. The team that they're playing was the team that replaced Marshall. Marshall had that situation where they had too many opt-outs, and that was the replacement team. They're playing Army tonight. I think Army actually wins and covers that line.
That's a big number too. Was it 14 and a half?
14. Even if you wanted to take a spread bet, like -7 with Bryson Daly's going to score a touchdown. I mean, it's minus 900.
Oh, man. I can't get books with the player props on college. I guess I got to find one here, but great look by you there, Billy.
You got to get with it, Keith. This is
a little offshore action,
So I was talking to my buddy earlier. He was like, "What do you got in the Miami game? What do you got in the Miami game?" And he thought like I had a bet on the spread, and I was just like,
"Me too, yeah."
Miami team total over 27.5. And Cam Ward 2 passing touchdowns.
Nice.
You don't even have to watch the game, bro.
That's amazing. Yeah, 2 touchdowns. Cash it.
I have one play going off in this game as well. It kind of went off earlier, but you could kind of like mix it however you want it if you have Bet365. Joshua Hoover 2 passing touchdowns and Shador Sanders 2 passing touchdowns. That was minus 130. If you wanted to switch that, maybe take Matthew Stafford because the Hoover game's already over. That was the TCU quarterback. You take Stafford maybe over 1.5 passing touchdowns with Shador Sanders 2 passing touchdowns. The big thing today is going to be Cam Ward versus Shador Sanders, who's supposed to be the number 1 overall pick, bro. Like, yeah, you would think it would be Shador Sanders, but the NFL bros and the scouts and shit like that really think Cam Ward is a better quarterback than Shador Sanders. So I don't know, man. It's a toss-up. Like, you can flip a coin who's going to go number 1 overall pick. Like, that jury's still to be out, and he needs to play. If you see the Bleacher Report video earlier today, a couple hours ago, Shador said, "Look at my cleats," and those are the cleats. Basically saying that's where he wants to go in the NFL draft. And when you see the cleats in the locker room, the cleats are Giants colors. So I think he's not more worried about the team. I think he's more worried about the overall pick. And I think he wants to go number 1 overall. If you want to go number 1 overall, you got to play in these bowl games.
Yep, look at Ramon Scott says Sanders is wearing Giants cleats today. Absolutely. Great call. And listen, but we can't forget we saw Neighbors and Sanders tossing the ball in the streets of New York City. Just just a week ago, I think it was. And it's interesting because I thought he wanted to go to the Raiders.
In the end zone. Oh.
Then I saw some of this action, and I
Now
thought,
coming up injured.
He went down. Oh, no. Is he injured? No. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's my keeper next year. That's my NFL keeper next year. Oh, no.
Is your keeper?
Yeah, in my fantasy league. Oh, no. I thought he was diving because he did what he wanted to kill the clock. You know what I'm saying? These guys, but his ankle went out and his knee. Holy shit. Do you see this?
Man. Yeah.
That did not look good at all. Oh, man, my guy. Damn, I love this guy, Brown, too.
At least you got maximum value out of him for this game. Unlike Jalen Hurts, who had anybody.
I had his anytime touchdown, too, there. So could you imagine that?
If Jalen Hurts was your fantasy quarterback last week, you were in the playoffs. You got the giant fuck you.
You got poo-poo out of there?
Jesus.
That sucks.
So Nicholas Haney saying, what is the BYU play? So anything sides or totals, Billy, from you on BYU Colorado?
I'll take the over, man.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you take the over? What makes you think that Colorado in a win or a loss aren't about to run the fucking score up? Like what? Like have you watched Colorado play football this year? Their defense fucking sucks. They might have one of the best college quarterbacks right now. And Travis Hunter just got absolutely embarrassed on social media for the last 2 weeks. The dude had to deactivate his Instagram account about a week ago. I think they're going to run the score up. And if there is a candidacy to run the score up, it'd be Deion Sanders.
That's a fair play. I looked at the under, and I looked at the under specifically because I thought you've got, as bad as maybe they can be, they're still practicing against some of the best offenses in the country. They run quick pace. They aren't afraid to stretch the ball. They're balanced to some degree, and I thought they're playing the best every time they practice out there. Maybe we do see this lower scoring spot, but I teased it, so it was a teaser for me with BYU in the under, which means I get it at 61.5. So BYU +9 and the 61.5, but we can find a middle in there, 55s and 61s. There's plenty of room to get that middle in this thing, and both can find a way to victory here. I'm with Keith though. New York State, man, their fucking sports betting rules suck. You can't.
You gotta be driving to Connecticut and everything to bet some rewards.
But Connecticut doesn't have fucking UFC props. It's like, goddamn, I can't even bet somebody to win round one.
Touchdown, Burrow.
Oh,
let's go, Keith. Let's fucking go, Keith.
That hurt with the Brown, Chase Brown right there. I mean, honestly, I bet it live as a touchdown prop. That's what they call in horse racing a bad beat right there. Like literally at the end, you just got caught. But hopefully the Bengals win this one, and then I have the Rams. So I parlayed that at +104 money line parlay.
I don't know what you mean by hurts. It feels good. It feels good over here.
I think they showed Brown after, and he was walking, but he was hobbled. He's not coming back in this game.
Yeah. No, not
I think he'll be okay, though. I think he's all right. That was a big kick here. Yeah. Big extra point. And the extra point is up, and it's good.
I see Ramon had commented on this now. Cam Ward opting out for the second half of the Pop-Tart Bowl. Has anybody ever seen that happen before here? Kind of messed up. I don't think I've ever seen it. If you're in, you're in. I don't think I've seen a guy decide he's only going to play a half of the bowl game.
I saw conflicting reports all fucking day about that, and that's why I was so nervous about betting that game, full game wise.
I jumped in on that first half over, and then I had Iowa State with that. I think I was +5.
I feel like the bookies can do whatever the fuck they want now with the bowl games.
Yep.
It's like, whatever.
You know what though? You make a great point though about we're watching UFC and the NBA, and we're used to navigating last minute fuckery when it comes to lineups, and both teams deal with bowl games. The thing that I look for is when you see those offensive and defensive line. Secondary to some degree, okay, but you can swap another guy in there, but it's those big boys that are used to the play calling, the cadence of the snap being, drawn. When those guys are out, that scares me a little bit because now you're bringing in replacements. And if you look at this BYU line, we just talked about it a little bit earlier. Their left guard's playing right guard. Their left tackle's out. The right tackle's moving over to the center. I mean, it's like there's just a melting pot of movement when it comes to these guys here, and they're just not all playing the positions that they played all season long, which could pose a threat. To me, that's where I thought the under was viable because if you're BYU and you've got replacement parts, theoretically your quarterback's going to be running for his life, trying to make some things happen. A lot of scrambles, as well as false starts. False starts create longer field position, and in those spots now BYU is going to be, instead of 1st and 5, they're 1st and 10. They go to 2nd and 15s, and now they've got to play a different game plan than they're comfortable with because linemen make, to me, the biggest difference of those. Especially when you see the center, man, when the centers are out, how many times do we see that in the NFL? The center's out especially it seems like the Eagles centers are fucking always out. Now we're looking at they're just not
Kelsey
comfortable.
retired.
The handoff transition isn't smooth. It's not comfortable. They're not confident in it, and it tends to bite them in the ass.
Oh, look at this. We got a little Bo Nix rushing yards for at least 9 yards here for second down Broncos.
Can Bo be the guy to send us into OT? I mean, who doesn't want to see OT, right?
Fuck yeah! Why are we handing it off? Why are we not throwing it? There we go. I need some Bo Nix passing yards.
His rushing yards were a look I was looking at. I didn't bet it, but he's had a couple of nice runs tonight.
If we could get somehow 198 yards passing from Bo Nix, I'd be pretty fucking excited. At some point, he's got to do. You can't just. I guess he's going to do it himself. He's just going to run it all the way down the field. But
if you have ESPN bet, I'm about to take this bet right now.
I'll put in the call, Mike. Don't worry about it. I'll put in the call. The Bengals defense. Quick.
Made a great catch.
He doesn't have to court with something. He's got 169 passing yards here. We need 198. Oh, there you go. 193. We need 15 yards.
Sudden again, Mike.
Yards. 16 yards are going to catch that big second half bet for what was it, plus 475? Let's go.
You're welcome, Mike. You're welcome.
No need to thank me. But here we go. We got Bo Nix here. First down and 10, shotgun formation. He passes wide open tight end.
Another Sutton play.
They're going to hurry back to the line of scrimmage because Denver only has one timeout left. So they're going to save the timeout. They're going to spike the ball here, I believe. Oh, they're going to run a play. Let's go. Let's go. Run a play.
Still hanging.
Took too long. Way too long.
Oh, sorry. What's that, Billy?
Colorado first half team total over 13.5
by Denver.
So basically 2 touchdowns for Colorado in the first half. On ESPN bet minus 130. That line's still hanging around. Everywhere else is 14.5. I mean, goddamn shit. We just saw. You guys just said it. I mean, a lot of these teams playing their studs in the first half and then some benching them in the second half. I think they put up 14 points and a win or a loss in the first half.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that look a lot. I'm gonna tail that right now.
I do as well.
It's a huge play in the NFL game, guys. Huge.
On. Can we get something?
3rd and 7. Nix back to pass, and he completes it, but it looks like it might be just short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1, but they're going to call a timeout. They got one timeout left. Timeout.
192 yards from Bo Nix. We need 7 more. 7 more.
A 4th and 1 situation here. That was the game.
Get this first down.
Billy, I don't know if you're a future guy. Did you take any future props on UFC or UFC champions?
No, not yet. I'll probably look into that. As we get into the Ryzen card. I think that's Wednesday night. The Ryzen New Year's card going into the new year. I haven't really.
I'm looking forward to that as well. Yeah.
But that's always like a legendary card. Like Yuri Prokoshka was on that card in years past. Fucking Floyd and fought an expedition match in years past. Like
it's a great card. Yeah.
They always do some random shit. I remember Bellator did the cross promotion thing with them before that was like a thing.
Yep. Sean's been talking about that. Fanatical Jim has been talking about that for a long time. Yeah, it's a fun
I saw Sean O'Malley out there with the president of the Ryzen League out there. They're going to do a co-promotional event. It looked like here. Saw some pictures on Twitter today.
I tell you one future that I took. I don't know.
Oh, look at this! It's going to be a touchdown by Denver.
Oh, no. Wow, I didn't need that one. Did not need that one.
That's a hell of a catch too. Double coverage.
Mims.
Holy shit.
That might not be a catch. Every touchdown's reviewable. That might not be a catch though.
Yeah, call it back. Call it back. I got Bengals minus 3.5. Call it back. I'm not even watching the game anymore. Call it back.
Might be going to overtime after all.
No, they're going for 2. They said they want to go.
I
for 2.
thought about overtime with this prop. Damn. It was
Uh,
the classic plus 1400, 14-1. That's what it was. Classic.
Well, I should have
That was
cashed out.
weird.
They would have given me 90%.
Oh, that looked like
Did it hit the?
Oh, that's
I don't know. I think it's a catch. Woo!
Yeah, I think it is too. I think it is.
There it might have hit the ground, but I think he caught it. I think he did.
I think it's not a guarantee he caught that.
No, the
I
book
know.
gave it.
I'm rooting against.
Oh, that's fucked
obviously.
up, dude. I should
I
have
think
just
he
cashed
could've.
out. Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
Did the nose of the football hit
definitely
the
a
ground?
catch.
You know,
Definitely a catch.
I think it's a catch too, Jeff.
I
Yeah.
think it's a catch also.
Well, the book gave it, and then the book took it.
I don't think they're going to call.
Looks like it's good. It looks like it's good.
Yeah.
Well, I
Son of a bitch.
clapping because I had the Bengals, but what a catch! Double coverage, like
Oh.
insane.
Are you saying we're going to OT?
I think they're going for 2.
Yeah.
Please don't go
I
for
saw
it.
him saying. I saw him putting up the 2.
I hate when teams do that shit in college, bro.
Please do not.
That'd be even more fucked up. For my purposes anyway. That'd be even more fucked up.
Let's go for 2. We got the
I
next
think
game coming up here. Let's go. Let's end this one.
They might go for 2 to end this game for real.
That's weird.
They go for
Right.
1. They
Early
get the
one.
1. It's a
Yeah,
tie
that's
game, 24-24, boys. Wow, all of a sudden we got a ball game. And Bo Nix cashes the over 198.5 passing yards.
Yeah.
Prop parlay.
Press the damn button for you.
Fucking clip.
Press the
God
damn
damn
button.
it.
Let me see which
How
one.
do
we
I
got.
get this fucking basketball game?
Yeah, let's go.
So are they going for 2? My TV just went blank.
No, they just went for the 1.
All right, they had to. I mean, no, you
He was putting up 2 fingers, but
Ah,
maybe it was.
I don't trust that guy Peyton for sure. I don't trust him.
Maybe he was shouting out.
That's fucked.
Maybe he was putting 2 in the stink. I'm not sure.
Let's go.
Get my remote here.
Big
Yeah.
casher, boys. Big casher. That was big.
Shut up, Mike.
It's gonna be a little overtime action here. That's for sure.
I'll tell you what, that just changed the way I play second half bets. Over 198
Bengals to win.
over 198.5 passing yards and a Cortland Sutton touchdown after I shit talked him for 5 straight minutes. Plus 480 gets in for the W. Woo!
Hell yeah, Mike! I'll take a shot for you because
Oh.
you trash talk this guy Sutton, and then all of a sudden he goes on this like Hall of Fame run in the second half.
I shit talked him for 5 minutes and I was like, all right, I'm going to play him.
His catch was like this; it was like crazy. So shout out to you, Mike.
Let's go. The nasty day
8 seconds left. Yeah.
was the Bengals sucked it from the side. I'm not sure. Not sure what that looks like.
You saw him in the Super Bowl.
I mean, as the Bengals better, I think they suck dick from the back. I mean, fucking team. You're fucking kidding me.
Let's go.
they got to win this coin toss. I mean, that's it.
That was big. That was really big.
The key there is if you have the Denver in a teaser.
Hell yeah. You're not losing that.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Plus 10.
Either way.
I was telling you guys about the overtime was the classic, plus 1400 kind of thing. So I looked at it. I should have bet it. Look at that.
Well, while we got a second of downtime, I didn't take a whole lot of futures where UFC is concerned. I did take one. John Silva, 250-1.
That motherfucker's losing the melting bags of Ryan.
No,
Love that guy.
Early. Book
No.
that early. Melson
No.
plus 200 range. That shit was a pick'em for a reason. Tap in Melson bags of Ryan. He gonna whoop that ass. Remember I said that.
All right,
Clip it. Billy says clip it.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
We
we
can go big.
Here to win that
Big
belt,
on that.
man. I don't think he wins that against Melsick, man. Melsick slept on. That's a striker versus striker matchup. He's going
Oh, that's it.
to throw.
We can go big on that
Bengals
one.
win the toss.
We
Win
can
the
go
toss.
however big you want. We can go on the I mean, we can go big on that one, Billy.
Oh, this is
Much
good.
money as you please, man.
I'll go big on the sports book or big like Razor Sharp picks there with the 5 sports money membership.
Shut up
Well,
to our guy.
I
Razor
was
Sharp
gonna say
picks. 5 gifted sports money memberships, boys. It's important to take a note, take a minute, take a second to put the cups in the air for our guy, Razor Sharp Picks, gifting 5 sports money memberships. Love you, Razor. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, Razor. Always being a great time spending time with you at Racing with Razor, and always a support here. So cheers.
And we pick up a $5 donut from Trisha M. Says for the nut fun. Cheers, Trisha M. Thank you so much. Fuck. What a lot of fun. We just popped this game into overtime. Potentially. Salute. Razor says salute. Appreciate you guys, man. MMA Jeff. Keep each every stride. Subhuman Gaucho and our guy Billy Bray is here rocking, giving you guys some plays. Try to cook the books, baby. Let's go.
Great time.
We can go big on the open market, Bill. We can bypass the books, and me and you can go at it. How big you want to go?
You guys need a special guest referee at this point. Exactly.
I'll lay it down.
Bypass the book.
My response to the answer is usually I would be so down, but like I'm fading the fighting nerds guy. I'll probably get better odds.
Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Man,
I mean, I already put the big money down on the to win the championship. Not now that's far off, but gets closer to fight night if there's a line you want, man, and there's a line that I'll take, then we can talk about it then.
Man,
I suspect there's not a line that I'm gonna want at that point because as you say, I assume there's probably gonna be a lot of juice
Crazy though, when they were about to fight last year before Silva went on that run, and he took that fight. Jordan took that fight on short notice. That fight was a pick'em when Melsick pulled out, and now he's about to be plus 200. Melsick's tapped in. If you know, you know. Check out his IG, man. Mafia it up down there in California for the California gangsters out there that know what's up. He's going to get the job done. And Saudi Arabia overseas? Fuck out of here. Brazilian and Saudi Arabia? I'll fade it.
I got that one. I got that one wrong too. I that was the only time that I ever faded him. I did take the Charles Jordan.
Never faded him a day in my life. But man, when he looks across Melsick Bags and Ryan, he's going to see somebody that is just as good of a striker, maybe even a better striker than him. Now, power for power, that's something you go to the carnival and hit a fucking punching bag with and decide that. But all it takes is one, and all Melsick needs is one. He just can't fucking slip up and go to ground wrestling. If he goes to ground wrestling doing some bullshit, I just don't think they'll wrestle.
Damn! Wow.
I personally think that's a bit exaggerated with the all he needs is one thing. I don't think
former that was a beast catch right there. Beast catch.
Melsick can strike, bro. Like he's former kickboxer. He's decorated in kickboxing. It's the reason why his record isn't that is so shallow is because he was kickboxing in all these different fucking contests and fucking across the world and shit like that before he got into MMA. He just can't wrestle. He cannot wrestle.
Well, John Silva's been hit before, and so when you say all he needs is one, I don't really think so.
That's your future bet, Silva.
I don't think that he can one punch knock out John Silva.
Oh, there's a flag down. Burrow rushes for about 6 yards, but there's a flag down.
Shout out Razor gifting 5 memberships. A million. This one, LJ from H-Town. Scott Coe, Gu Gong, and Ryan Barwin, all recipients of the gifted sports money memberships from our guy, Razor Sharp Picks. Ramon Scott's got a question out there, and I saw this the other day as well. Will Tyson Fury really try his hand at top-level mixed martial arts, boys? Did you see
Could
that?
they even pay him enough?
No, I don't think he will.
I don't
He
think
said
they
he's
Well,
not.
the bottom line, he says he's very interested in doing it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be a part of it.
We've seen a lot of people say that. I don't think it's. I don't
Can
think
they
it's.
pay him enough money to even get inside the ring, bro? Like, do you guys not understand how much less money UFC fighters
Right.
from boxers?
Yeah, exactly.
Not even
These guys are playing for $50,000 where they can do a promo event with
bro, 50 grand wouldn't even be enough for Tyson Fury to show up at the press conference.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
He's that big of a star, for his career, legacy-wise. Yeah.
Google how much Tyson Fury made this year off them 2 boxing fights and let me know if the UFC has any money. They'll just skip. They might get the Ngannou back before they do that.
Trish, I told you I got the cops called on me. I gave the fireworks to Mike. You got to get Mike on the fireworks.
Oh, yeah. It was something else there, Trisha, but we have to, somebody else is going to have to man the fireworks here.
I dropped him off to Mike last week.
That was
even championship fights with regards to UFC. They're not anywhere near worth what Fury would be worth, stepping into the ring for, let alone into the octagon.
He's got a whole new train. Right?
This whole thing it's nonsense.
It's a sham. You think it's a sham? Yeah.
It's
they're gonna build it up.
Get rid of the ball. It's terrible.
He's not going to engage in a UFC fight. He's just not.
Yeah, just publicity. So it looks like the Bengals are going to have to punt.
I literally don't have any fireworks, guys. I gave them to Mike. I literally gave them to Mike. Mike has my fireworks.
Yeah, it was transported against, within sports money here.
and yes, AOD, the neighbor. It's actually 2 neighbors. One came over with his lip quivering. He was so fucking chapped. That's the guy that called the cops.
That guy was pissed.
Before he left, another guy pulled by and rolled his window down saying, "Stop fucking lighting fireworks." So
Well, the funny part is it was only like 9 p.m. right when that was going on, but it was earlier in the week where it was like 1 a.m.
We were firing late night. Yeah,
it
wasn't the 9 p.m. one; it was the fucking 1 a.m. one.
It was just carryover because the guy was so pissed from when it happened at 1 a.m. This thing was literally the size of a Coke can. It's not like a bottle rocket or a Roman candle.
No.
It's the size
That's
of a Coke
crazy,
can.
man, that they don't have the West Coast Hoop Showdown, but they got all this rinky ass dank bullshit. How the fuck can I watch the University of Southwest versus New Mexico State, but I can't watch the fucking West Coast Hoop Showdown in San Diego? Ramon, if you're in the chat, what the fuck's up with San Diego? You guys don't fucking broadcast fucking holiday tournaments anymore? Like, fucking Kentucky, UCLA was on fucking ABC. Grand Canyon goes up on television. They just say, we'll let you guys play in the same arena, but don't put you on television. Like, what the fuck?
AOD, the way I left it with him was, "Fuck you, call the cops," and he said, "Don't worry, I already did."
Oh, I heard the whole thing. Yeah, I heard the whole thing.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Yeah,
it was pretty fun.
It was like live TV. Honestly, it was like crazy.
It was like Cops, but better.
Yeah. It was like Jerry. It was like that guy Jerry during the day, like on roids. Exactly.
That dude was so heated. I thought he was gonna fucking come up with a baseball bat. He was heated.
Oh, he was.
I don't understand how you could get that fucking mad over a firework. I mean, it was
the best part is Jeff starts laughing. He goes, "Holy shit, the cops really are here."
we were all hanging out, and you were playing it cool against the cops and everything, but it was wild. It was like must see TV. It was
Were
like,
you guys out there when I was talking to the cops? Did I bring you out or did I leave you in? Because I was fist bumping the cop. Then he's like, I just don't
we were all in. I saw the whole thing. Yeah.
No, we were outside with the neighbors, and then he brought it back inside, and the cop showed up, and then Ashley popped on, and she's like, "Yeah, the cops are here."
No, I saw the cop on screen and everything.
I was fist bumping the cop, and he's like, I don't understand why you're lighting them off. And I said, well, winning bets. What do you mean? Can't like it.
He's like, well, the Bills are not playing. That's what he said. The Bills are not playing.
That's always the funniest, though, Jeff.
That was a good option.
When you hit the cops with the winning bets thing, and they're like, okay.
And then I'm literally reaching out the fist bump, and he's just confused. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
He's like, I'm just gonna walk away.
He punched at the corner because I think I'm assuming the way it was reported is this asshole's lighting fireworks all the time. Now it's not all the time; it's on Saturdays on the streams. But he parked at the corner and was walking up, waiting for me to light him off, and I was done at that point because I'd just gotten in a confrontation with the neighbor and told him to fuck off, call the cops. So I'm certainly not lighting anymore.
Dude, it was so funny.
So then the cop comes up and I'm fist bumping him, and I was like, "Look, dude, the neighbor's lighting fireworks off when the Bills scored, touchdowns." And he's like, "Why are you lighting them off now?" And I said, "We're winning bets." So that's kind of how it ended. And I said, I was like, "I'm not going to accept the citation," and he was like, "No, I'm not giving you one." So
okay.
So if I light him off again, I'm probably going to get one. So I gave him the mic.
Jeff tells the cop I'm not accepting his citation.
Yeah, Jeff. Don't
You
let
handled it very well, Jeff. I thought. Yeah.
I'm not accepting your citation.
I would have fucking fought it in court anyways. Did you witness me lighting a firework? No. You got this ranting, raving asshole down the street. I don't even know where he lives. That's the worst part about it. I've never seen the dude. I've seen him twice now, but I've never, other than the firework incidents, I've never even seen the dude.
Oh yeah, and then I'll say real quick. He's like, "Oh, you got all the dogs upset," and you're like, "Well, I have dogs too, actually." So yeah,
that was Billy. That was the first incident. The week prior too. He was like, "There's people that got dogs in the neighborhood." Right. Meanwhile, my dog's outside jumping and barking at the fence. And he literally stopped at the street and was yelling. He didn't want any part of coming up here because he was scared of the dog. And I was like, I got a dog too.
Yeah, you got a dog too. Yep.
This is crazy though.
Fireworks don't scare my dog.
If the Bengals kick field goal, they win this game, right?
Correct.
Damn. And I cashed that player prop on New York.
That's the trouble, man. I got them -3.5, -2.5, and to win. So I would prefer if they just fucking scored a touchdown. That'd be ideal.
Let's go with this field goal because I have the player prop with the field goal. York here, and then the Bengals money line. I need it in a parlay.
I would settle for that.
Oh, I need that big time. York.
That'd be just fine. That'd be just fine where I'm concerned. No, you guys, you should have seen this. It was the best scenes.
It was awesome,
scenes, dude. Oh my!
I literally couldn't go to bed after that. I don't think I did go to bed because I was so juiced up after seeing it. It was good,
dude.
It was wild.
Jeff was so mad when they came and yelled at him. I thought he was going to fight him right there on the spot. He lit off a firework, and then they started coming at him and saying, "Hey, don't light off so many fireworks." And he fell on his face in the snow. He's recording the whole time. So he comes up, his snow covered face, and he's like, "What? It's like, don't light off any fireworks," says the neighbor. And fucking Jeff says, "Well, I'm done lighting off fireworks."
Yeah, let's go.
I was so drunk.
I said, "No, I don't. Fuck you."
Well, the neighbor was the most pissed of them all. The neighbor was pissed.
His lip was quivering. He was fucking. I almost think that's what Ashley and I were talking about. Maybe he's got like PTSD or something. Maybe he seemed like he had more of a problem. I didn't hear any dogs barking. There wasn't a dog barking in the neighborhood. Not even my dog.
He's like, he realized what you're doing
about dogs. And yeah, Jeff's like, yeah, I got dogs too, motherfucker. he just like everything he said, he just repeated it back to him.
I was so fucked up. I didn't know what to say.
He's like, yeah, we're on stream. Somebody scored a touchdown, and the guy didn't get it, so it's funny.
Yeah.
It was great, dude. It was great fun.
It was good fun.
One in the
What
morning.
this
It
Bengals
was
spot here? Bengals
fantastic.
field goal, right? Field goal.
The
Let's
first
do
one was
touchdown.
1 a.m. This past weekend, it was like 8 or 9 p.m. We were off stream.
Yeah,
It was late.
it actually was
But
not
you
on.
said, what a missed opportunity. None of them subscribe to the channel.
That's funny.
We don't want those Karens on this channel. we get reported enough.
Take your woke
This is
asses
the
out.
moment. This is the moment of the game here.
Yeah.
Gonna kneel on it. Give my kicker the prop because I bet the kicker to have over 1.5 kicking field goals and then the Bengals to win. But let's see, 2nd and 2. They're gonna hand it off. They're gonna get stuffed right at the line.
Oh, it boinked. It boinked.
Oh, let's go!
Oh,
Are you telling me there's a chance?
Draw? Are we looking at a draw?
you're fucking kidding me.
What, he missed this kick? You're saying?
No, it boinked. It boinked off the fucking upright.
Right now,
Boy,
the
I'm
Broncos
late.
are minus 195.
Did he miss it? Miss it?
You're
Bro,
kidding me.
they are not playing. The NFL said, bro, we want Bo Nix in this fucking playoffs, dude.
Wow, that is unbelievable. It was 3rd and 3. That's why you don't go for it on 3rd down. You center it, you take the knee, you let some clock tick, and then you go out there and kick that fucking thing. And they got it done. Let's go.
Oh, that killed me right there, guys. Oh, damn.
Where are they playing at?
I needed him to hit that. Oh, man.
Man,
What kind of kick was that?
More disgusting.
bro, 30-yard kick in this one, bro. I'll go out there and go kick
Dude,
it.
you realize if he kicks that, I win a player prop.
I
And
could have made that kick. I could have made that kick.
Oh,
That's
goodness.
all right.
Did you see his face back there? Oh, no.
DJ Harris is cut his ass.
I wouldn't even know what fucking situation it is. I just think it's an extra point at that point.
I'm
It pretty
gonna-
much was, yeah.
I'm doing a shot after that one.
God damn it.
That was the worst. Do you guys realize I would have cashed so much if he hit that? Damn.
Yeah, me too.
All right, I need to do a shot after that. That sucked.
What are the draws typically? Aren't
You're
they
gonna
like
have to cut this guy.
5,000
You're gonna need
anything?
another kicker. They're gonna need another kicker.
50 to 1s usually around plus 5,000.
I,
I think kickers the last of their fucking worries on the Bengals. Priority needs.
Right.
Yeah, that's fair, Billy. That's fair.
So as a quick update, the Lightning are up 2-1 over the Rangers at the end of the first period, which puts the over 3.5 looking good
Yeah.
for the team total.
Would that have won the game in the NFL? It would have.
That wins the game in
Yeah,
that.
we won the game.
Oh, I'm taking a shot for it.
That's incredible.
That was bullshit.
Kucherov got one of the goals. How many shots has Kucherov
How does
got?
a pro kicker do that?
I can
Kucher's
wait.
got
The
2 shots.
crazy part was they wanted him to miss the field goal. That's why they had the false start shit. But the fact that they still made him miss the field goal and it was only 30 yards away is just wild to me, man. Of like what they're doing.
I want to fucking hurt, dude.
And they're showing the kicker that's hurt in his hoodie right now. They're actually showing the kicker. So this guy, the guy that I bet on, I would have cashed it in the Bengals there, but now it's the Broncos. It's gonna be Broncos defenses. I'm sorry,
Broncos?
Bengals defense is doing really well.
Keith, is he in the sports money hoodie?
I'm waiting on it. I checked and I do not have it.
The player. You said the player's in a hoodie. I'm asking if he's in the sports money hoodie.
I'm not in one, and the player should be in one. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a sports money hoodie.
Mike Kucherov's got 2 shots on that.
Let's go. We need one more. One more, Stub.
Bengals W.
Stub, you had 3 sports. I had the 4th sport. And then
Stub, that hurt, man. That hurt.
I was gonna say I'm done with football.
That would have been 2 for me. That would have been a player prop.
I'm done with football. Let's move on to this Lightning game. Let's go.
Hey, you just on the wrong. So you picked a shit side, sub.
Yeah.
It's not
Well, they
every
say,
It's not every after our
do better. Yeah.
Fuck,
It's 4th and 9.
Third down now. Third down.
that's insane.
Can you
Let's
imagine
go.
the
This is a big
Bengals are going to
third
get
down.
another chance The Bengals are going to get another chance
So this could be a
to
tie.
come
Yeah.
down and win this
I think
game.
this game
One-
could be it.
Oh, it's gonna be a 4th down. Not even close.
Nasty Nate says we're live, Sub. Sub, don't hang your fucking cleats up just yet.
In your head yet.
Yeah. We're not backstage quite yet.
Go
Yeah.
live, man.
Well, oh boy.
Yeah, they're
Fucking
showing
problem.
the Cincinnati
It's like
kicker
a punt.
warming up again. Warm up.
This has
Warm
got to
up.
be the punt of Denver's career right here. Let's go. Punt this thing all the way down to the 20.
Ah, this is gonna be a 40-yard
Oh,
punt.
the punt's already over. They got the ball back.
Yeah, it's going to be
Behind
about
the
the
play.
38
It's
yard
actually not a good punt. Not a good punt
No.
at all.
Yeah, not
It got a
particularly.
chip bounce. It kind of got a flat bounce.
Yeah, it was a weak punt. It was like a 45-yarder. It was nothing.
I gotta say, for what turned out to be a pretty entertaining
Big
game,
catch.
it started out like
Big
Dutch.
catch.
I need this Bengals win. I cannot believe. Well, come on, York. He's spiking the football. Come on, they keep on showing him with the
there,
camera
Keith.
now.
We're still there, Keith. I about wrote it off, but we are
Crazy.
still right
Keith's
Imagine it
going
there.
behind by 4 downs. Keith's catching up.
All right, here we go.
Ramon Scott says Collins is out tonight versus Philadelphia. Again, happy birthday to you, Ramon Scott. Hope you enjoy your day. my friend.
It's a great birthday. Great sports slate for your birthday. So it's gonna be
Big-
Burrow back to pass. He's under pressure. He
Big
goes
completion.
across the middle. It's gonna be complete. Yeah. Oh, then it's loose after, but I think it's a catch. I think it's a
That's a catch.
Yeah.
catch. Yeah.
Spurs gonna win this is Brian Smith.
They
I mean,
called it a catch. I'm pretty sure.
Let's go.
Brian, I can't bring that comment up on the screen, but I agree, and I don't know.
Let's kick
It's
it
kind of like
now.
an oxymoron.
Yeah, I saw that one too, Jeff.
Ramon says he's celebrating by watching the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl.
I saw it called
Oh.
Arizona Bowl. Is he sponsoring the bowl?
That's cool. He
Yeah,
got
man.
named, or he probably pumped the money in. That's awesome.
I don't know.
Him and Dre, I think, are
They
involved
probably
in that.
paid him to pump his name on it.
I mean, he wants me to buy a T-Mobile phone so many times right now. So I figure he has the money to sponsor a bowl.
What
Can
did you say,
you
Billy?
argue, though, that Snoop Dogg in the last 2 years of his career have been more effective and profitable than the entirety of the beginning of his career? I mean, he's been on there with Martha Stewart. He went out and did the Olympics. I think he got paid. What was the number? Was it $500,000 or $800,000 a day that he was out there doing the Olympics? It was something fucking.
Well, this is similar to like the LA Bowl last week when Gronk
Right.
was it was called like the Gronk Bowl, but it was like really the LA Bowl.
So who's got more money? Because Dre sold Beats, and that
Dre's
was
got more.
yeah.
It was a $1
okay.
billion deal. That was a $1 billion deal for Beats to get collected.
Is that what
by,
I know? It was a huge number. I didn't know what it specifically was.
Billion? Holy crap.
Yeah, and then when
didn't
so
know that.
Jimmy Iovine from Interscope is involved, right? And so him and Dre are brokering this deal with Apple to get Beats, and Jimmy Iovine calls up Dre and he says, "Don't do anything, don't say anything, don't go to social media." And so he's got Snoop at his house that night, and they're celebrating, they're drinking, they're smoking, and fucking
it's
Snoop
not really
goes on.
No, bro. The question is really of like, I mean, at that point you're picking between apples and oranges. They're both fucking millionaires. I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
well, what's a couple $1,000 off? I think Snoop
Go,
Dogg's
baby.
a lot better fucking life than Dr. Dre. Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg's here smoking fucking weed, partying on all these commercials and shit. I don't think Dr. Dre is too happy with the life that he's living. So if you want to sell your fucking soul to make a little bit more fucking cash when you're already a millionaire, you end up as Dr. Dre.
how much more money, right? Yeah, so
I mean,
yeah,
neither of them have Diddy money. But let's just be honest.
Yeah,
Oh.
look where Diddy
Dirty
ended up.
money. Yeah.
You had to go there, Sub.
Dirty
God.
money.
Of
Yeah,
course they-
that.
Diddy would be happy to pick up their dirty laundry, if any.
No.
Let me ask you this. How much do you think
that a guess?
Beyonce got paid to do the halftime show there?
How
One of the
much?
longest
was it
halftime
again?
shows I've ever seen for a non-Super Bowl game.
The Beyonce Bowl, they called it there. I saw it. It
Are we
was
on three?
It was it $5 million? I can't remember.
Well,
the
I
number.
don't know.
I mean, it probably had to be more than that. I
Oh,
mean,
he's
yeah.
out.
He's out.
What
No,
happened? No,
that's
don't say anything. You're a play ahead of me. Oh shit! I'm gonna need this field goal eventually here.
I think he's out. Yeah, we both need the field
They're calling
goal,
it a
but I
catch.
can use
They're
the
calling it a
touchdown.
catch.
Oh, let's go.
I think he's
Oh,
out,
he's
Keith.
in.
I think he's out, Keith.
I know I'm 30
Yeah,
seconds.
I think he's out too. I'm with you, Sub.
Let's see.
Yeah,
One,
I think he's out.
two.
He
He
catches
got
it.
one.
Well,
He's got
what
his
about
left
that
foot
first
down.
one? That first one's no good. Let's see.
The question is, did he
Yeah,
get
they're
that
calling
foot
it.
down on the right? Did the
No,
right
I
foot
don't know
go
if he
from
had it.
down?
I don't think he had it.
So
I think it's
one-
the right call, to be honest. I hate to
No.
say it, but I do think it's the right
Let's
call.
see. Let's see.
One.
But you
Yeah,
count that as
second
one.
foot- That
First
second
one is
foot is
one.
not in.
Okay. Let me see
Yeah,
one more time. One.
They're calling
no,
it in?
I don't think
Are
so.
they calling it in? Hike the ball! Hike the ball! Hike the
Yeah,
ball!
exactly.
they're calling
don't
it
say
in.
anything.
Unfucking
You're ahead
believable.
of me.
Hike the ball! They hiked the ball!
Yeah. The hike.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Let's go!
Yes.
Subs back to betting football.
That's
Let's
football,
go,
yeah, baby.
baby!
Well, who scored the
Man.
touchdown?
Respect.
You're ahead of me. So
That's the
Shot time,
real
dude.
question. You got it.
That is shot time. Let's go,
Higgins
baby.
touchdown.
holy shit.
Higgins
Go,
again.
baby. That's the end of the game.
3 touchdowns.
That's the end of the game.
I mean, he's wide open.
Wow,
Yeah,
I'm way behind the stream.
touchdown
with
was
you
good.
guys.
I
think
I'm
the
just lining up.
scoreboard-
I'm just lining
I
up
don't
right
think it
now.
was good.
It's gonna be Burrow back to pass. Higgins touchdown.
I'll be honest.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
I think we cheated the books. I think
Yeah,
we
he's
cheated
like,
the
what?
books, Keith. I don't think the catch before the touchdown, I do not think that was good. The touchdown
Wow.
was good.
I agree.
Let's do
with
it,
you.
Keith. Let's do it. Let's throw it back.
All right, let's see what you got. Yeah.
Love you, brother.
Wow.
No, that was crazy. I can't believe the kicker didn't get the prop, but I'll take the Bengals in the money line parlay. Let's go.
I'll tell you what, I'll take them throwing that touchdown there to help my fantasy team even more. What a big
Now I
fucking
need the
score.
Rams.
Joey Burrow, championship day. He gets 36 points out there, 412 yards, 4 total touchdowns. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
That was fun. What a game.
Damn.
Very
Cash
good
them
game.
all. Cash them all. Fucking Bengals money line. Bengals -2.5. Bengals -3.5.
The teasers.
Fuck
boys.
yeah.
I tell you, the
Let's
Broncos,
fucking go, Keith.
the Broncos played well, but it was a couple of mistakes at the end, rookie mistakes. So it came down to the Bengals. Bengals are going to need a lot of help here, though, as they showed the standings, current standings. I believe they're 8-8.
I'm not gonna lie. I think we cheated. I mean, somebody cheated. I don't know if it was us. But somebody fucking cheated.
I got to full
think-
unit
I think-
now. I need the
that
Rams
is-
to win. Yeah.
I think that is total bullshit. But I will take my money.
What did you think of the catch before? You thought he was not in, right?
I 100% do not think he was in. That was not
I
a
couldn't
clean
tell.
catch.
They didn't show me the
I
correct
think he had
angle.
1 foot in.
It was
The second
close.
foot was
It was close.
clearly out, in my opinion. I don't even think it was
I didn't
close.
see
I
the
think it was
angle to show
clearly
me.
out.
I believe you. I believe you.
All right, boys, we are up on this next game. Arizona going out there with the Rams. You already know me. I'm on Arizona. I got the +6.5. Even money right now, so I'm good with that. I'm going to take my first touchdown score is going to be who did I take there? Puka. Nakua for the first touchdown because it would be against my fantasy team. It makes a ton of sense. I'm going to fire off a 2-touchdown player prop as well here. What about you boys? Any thoughts on who's scoring?
Yeah,
What's happening?
I'll jump in here. I'm on the Rams. I got the Rams first half team total over 13.5. As Billy was saying for the other game there, the Colorado game, 2 touchdowns in the first half. Seems likely. I think this game's probably going to be over. I did not take the over. I do have the Rams in the parlay as a pick'em, as a teaser with the pick'em with the Broncos at +10, and the Chargers were +1, I believe it was. I've got James Conner over 70 rushing yards at +150. I think if Arizona's going to move the ball, it's probably going to be by Conner on the ground. I also snagged Harrison over 3.5 receptions. If anyone's catching the ball for Arizona, it's probably going to be Harrison. And then from a first touchdown perspective, I jumped on Higbee at plus 2,800. He seems like he's been pretty quiet lately. So, again, just a primetime game. Maybe he's gonna jump in there and do something. I also snagged him at anytime touchdown at plus 500. So Rams team total first half at over 13.5. The Rams minus 6.5. James Conner over 70 rushing yards. Harrison over 3.5 receptions, and Higbee first touchdown and anytime touchdown.
All right.
Seems like you're locked in.
All right. I did take a 2 touchdown prop as well. Tutu Atwell. Why? Because that would probably stymie a lot of people in the fantasy realm. But I got to go back. This is a guy here, and I know one of our guys on screen was with him the other day, or betting on him the other day. Give me Trey McBride. This fucking guy's got 0 touchdowns, and yet unbelievable. He's so highly rated and graded. He has not found pay dirt yet, and they're down to just 2 games in the season for this guy. So I'm going to go Trey McBride. I was on him last week. I know one of our guys was as well. I don't want to say.
Trey.
I want to expose him.
Fuck last week. I've been on him for like 3 weeks in a row.
So, that's the thing. If he misses a week, you got to go right back to him, and I can respect that after 3 weeks or whatever. But I think tonight's his night. Give me some Trey McBride. Give me Tutu Atwell. That's 15-1 touchdown props there for those guys. I've got Puka as the first touchdown prop because, well, that would stymie me in fantasy. BYU is up 7-0.
Hang on, Mike. Before you get into all that, let's keep it rolling around the horn so everyone knows what everyone's on. I think we're running out of time. I thought I saw the players on the field there. Keith, you got any action to share? You're muted.
You're muted, Keith.
Thank you, guys. I was looking at the Matthew Stafford props, but yeah, I mean, for me, I'm on the Rams. Huge money line here because I parlayed it with that thrilling win with the Bengals. If you watch and you subscribe to the Each and Every Strive YouTube channel, I got plus 104. So I need the Rams here. And I got the Stafford 2 touchdowns. So I'm going to put that in the chat, 2 passing touchdowns for Matthew Stafford. I think that's logical. But yeah, I'm going to actually look at this maybe a more of a live spot. I think that's a good live game. I really do. I think that Arizona is a team that actually is a slow starting team, but at the same time could really put up some points. So give me the live spot here too, but I need the Rams money line huge here to cash a parlay also with the Bengals plus 104.
Yeah, that's great. That's a great look, Keith. I'm gonna be very brief, and I will kick it over to a guy that is way better at NFL than I am. His name's Billy Briz. I like the underdog here, and I like the teaser. So give me a 6-point teaser with the underdog and the total under, and I will kick it to Billy Briz.
I don't have a lot on this game. I have the touchdown parlay that I was talking about earlier, and then I'm also gonna go with kind of with Mikey. I didn't do it yet, but as we're talking right now, I guess I gotta go back in on Trey McBride, dude.
You can't not do it now. Like his number,
like you just take it off.
His number gets you even on the season with those last couple of weeks, so you got to get the shot.
Hey. What up, Big Show?
It's a big show in the house. What up, Big Show?
Love that.
I just want to thank everybody that's been rocking with us here tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you guys another one here too. I'm going to go with the teaser. I'm going to take the Cardinals and the under. Give me the under in this spot. Cardinals in the under. I got the Cardinals plus 6.5. I'm going to sprinkle the Cardinals money line as well. Fuck these Rams, man. I'll tell you what. Let me find this number here.
Oh, I thought you were a big Ram guy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's what I kept saying. Yeah, fuck these Rams. Fuck Jover. You know, everybody loves these Rams. I think that's bullshit.
I mean, the juice here.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
Oh, the book's needed. How about this? Kyler Murray, when he's priced more than a field goal sized underdog, is 15-6. Kyler Murray over a 3-point dog is 15-6-2 against the spread in those spots out there. I'll take a shot with this guy, and why the hell not? Biggest book needs. The biggest book needs, by the way. Some of you guys have asked me what that record is doing right now. It's 8-0. Book benefit. Biggest book needs. They cashed earlier today with Memphis in college basketball. The Arizona Cardinals. Now the biggest book benefit, Arizona Cardinals. And they're rolling on an 8-0 streak right now. Give me them Cardinals, man. 6.5. The plus 270. Let's go. Let's get this money. Should be a fun night. Should be a fun game. Let's see. You know,
let's go.
We're ultimately buying at an all-time low on these Cardinals, specifically because if you look at that last game, they threw up a stinker. I mean, yeah, they scored 30 points, but they lost to them Carolina Panthers. Gotta be deflating, and they sat there with that stink, with that bad taste in their mouths. You know, they're 1-4 in their last 5 games here, but the Arizona Cardinals can go out there and hammer down. They've got the 49ers on deck next, but I think this is their game. I think they can go out there in LA in SoFi Stadium. They can make some moves. Let's get this cash.
I gotta say, Trisha, when have I ever said hedge? you must be talking about subs. Subs on both sides.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Sub took the Rams and sub took the Cardinals.
Man, I can't believe Joey Burrow. 36. Man, I needed that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We are rolling, boys. We're beyond the point of talking shit to the guy I'm playing in fantasy at this point. I'm just smoking this dude.
Sub, I was just saying that.
Yeah, I was about to walk away, and I think I heard my name. Was it you?
Trisha
His name is Sub.
Probably gonna hedge. What? Parlay. No parlay.
I'll just say real quick, I'll make that my official player prop is that Stafford over 1.5 touchdowns throwing is juice. Listen, it is juice. I'm going to drink the juice because at this point I got the Rams money line. So I got that at minus 140. I think that's a good price though.
All right. Worth noting, because we'll be asking about it later. The Rams started off with the ball. That means the Cardinals will get the ball in the second half. Cardinals start with the ball in the second half.
What are you thinking about that, Mike? Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
We'll be asking ourselves later, who's getting the ball? It's the Cardinals. The Cardinals.
You almost got to write it down.
Yeah, no, you did.
I'll say it enough times that somebody will remember. If I say it 7 times, it'll stick.
The game.
Right?
Nice.
So the Cardinals will get the ball in the second half. The Rams started off with the ball, so the Cardinals will get the ball in the second half.
Trans, it's coming. We got a little delayed, but it is coming. It is coming.
Man, can you believe that? And I see drop the links, Joe. Halftime 7-3 was that fucking score in that Denver game. That was a fun game, man.
Not believe that was a good game though.
That was a good game.
Considered, each team.
That was a good game.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, it was tight. I mean, both teams made mistakes, but at the same time, it was a thrilling kind of NFL game, tight game. It's fun to see those kind of games. Drama, a lot of drama.
All right, let me send.
Yeah, Dale, Cardinals are playing for nothing. I don't think are the Rams playing for anything though.
Well, sure they are. I mean, this is it. I mean, this is NFC stacked. They need to keep winning. Yeah, but NFC's stacked. Yeah.
I'm thinking more from a home field advantage. I guess I'd have to look back and see what are.
I think they need to win to even make the playoffs. Yeah. Oh, what a punt! It's gonna be a punt to the 2-yard line of Arizona. So So actually, the Rams had the punt to begin, but it was a great punt to the 2 of Arizona. Yeah, I think the Rams needs at least win one game to get in.
At home against the Cardinals. Not that the Cardinals traveled very far.
Yeah, but I've seen that Arizona's got some sneaky players. I mean, I could understand getting down with that spread. I just need the Rams money line here for plus 104 with the combined with the Bengals.
G. Hernandez, I agree. The Rams are going to win, and it's going to be close. I did that teaser earlier where I got the Rams at a pick 'em in this game. I did another one with the Rams -0.5, Colorado under 60.5, and Army -8.5. I think Army's going to win that game as well.
What was your guys' looks? Was it Colorado plus 3.5? I'm sorry, I missed out on that.
I took the under. I know Billy was talking earlier about why wouldn't you see them going over, but I'm on the under.
Okay. I'm on Lot Tech. I'm on Lot Tech with the 14.5.
That's why I love being on stream with you guys. It's awesome.
No, Lexicon says Lightning 3-1. Lightning team total over 3.5. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
On his way. Jeff's on his way. Jeff's on his way to cash. He posted it in the community tab. Miami, Ohio, -2.5 against Colorado State. It's 43-17. It's no contest here. 47 seconds left.
Oh.
Jeff's going to find his road to glory. NC State finds a touchdown here, 20-14.
Wow.
Passing touchdown there. Congrats, Jeff. Nice job with your Miami, Ohio call. That was awesome. We'll give you a video for that one.
Oh yeah.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Yeah.
Take that player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep. Cheers, Jeff.
I love that. That's it.
Nice call, Jeff.
Cheers. Great call.
Appreciate it, boys. I don't like throwing them out there so far in advance, but that one just kind of screamed out to me. I didn't want the line to move, but I think the line moved to -1.5 for Miami prior to the game.
That's my problem as a sports bettor now. Is like on the bet stamp that we're all on. It's like literally I want to get this line, but at the same time I don't want to jump too early on it because it's way early. But it's hopefully if you feel confident, you're gonna cash it. And there's Ramon.
Ramon Scott giving us the update there. BYU, boys, 10-0. Let's go.
I love this background. It's cool.
Appreciate all you guys rocking with us here.
Let's check these likes. Let's check the likes.
When Sub gets back, it feels like it's announcement time. Doesn't it, Jeff? You feel
I was gonna ask. I don't want to keep harping on it.
I mean, it's a big deal when I don't even know what the announcement is. So it's a big deal. But we're 3 likes away from shot time, by the way. That's it.
All right.
So 87 likes. So keep hitting that thumbs up button below.
If you guys haven't already, jump over there. Mike, give them the timer to give them a minute to hit the like button. Why don't we, when we get to 90 likes and Sub comes back, we'll do the announcement. How about that?
Oh, shit. Here we go. It's about to go down.
We had a little delay. We were going to do it at 7:45, but again, slight delay.
Slight delay last week too, but it's all about the they say waiting, patience is a virtue. That's it.
Oh, it's coming tonight. It's coming tonight.
That's awesome. I'm so pumped. And everybody here watching on the Sports Money Network, we really appreciate you. So hit that thumbs up button. Big announcement coming soon.
Coming literally moments from now. Lexicon says 4-1 Lightning. Jeff?
Cash him.
Team total over is a casher. Let's give him a video.
Hell yeah.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
You got a fucking dirt in your neck.
Like that one. That's good.
We'll give you one more. Why not? Let's go. What do we got? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. How about
Sub that team total over 3.5 for Lightning. All right, we got sub back. He's sub's playing the cowbell.
Subs
We got
fucking playing cowbell.
we got sub back. We need 90 likes. Take a minute.
And we have 90 likes, 92 likes.
Scumbag Hardy says we are at 91.
There you go.
Cheers, you guys. Appreciate everybody rocking with us here. It is announcement time.
Shout out to you boys.
We have been eagerly anticipating an opportunity to partner with folks that are like-minded. That we have. It's difficult to find spots that really make sense, and I think we did find one here. I think we got a home run. We originally approached this thing and saying, how do we get sports money out there? And then we had to find the right partnership to do just that. And we have found that. We felt it was important to find folks that had the right philosophy, the same fundamentals, growing, and we found a growing family. Somebody we want to get involved with here, get behind an up-and-coming LFA fighter, and we have officially found that person. It makes a ton of sense. The family has been fantastic. We believe in Kevin Carrier. He's in the LFA. He's going to become the newest member of the Sports Money family.
Oh, that's awesome.
We're getting behind Kevin Carrier. He's got a 3-fight agreement here in the LFA for 2025. And this man is an up-and-coming champ. He's on the road to the UFC. He's 3-0. He's only had one fight go past the first round out there. He knocked out and he choked out champions and guys in the LFA. He has an arm triangle choke in the second round of LFA 194. Happens to be in our backyard. It just happened to be a great fit. Jeff and I were sitting around the last LFA event talking about, can we get our name on the shorts? Can we get Sports Money's name on the shorts? And what happened is we cracked into a world of really incredible people. Fantastic. This family, young up-and-comer, 2 young children, and this man and his wife are instrumental in what's going on in the MMA community. It supports our commitment to being involved in the MMA. We want to continue to grow. We are the preeminent solution for early bet action when it comes to combat sports. And we're happy to announce that Kevin Carrier is going to be a partner with Sports Money. The guy is 3-0 in the MMA. He's got a number of fights lined up for 2025. Kevin Carrier is going to be the newest member of Sports Money. Going to see a whole bunch of content related to the MMA as 2025 rolls out. But we're really excited here. Kevin Carrier, his family, and the support that they've given us as we've looked to grow into this MMA world is going to be phenomenal. So get ready, Sports Money. We've got ourselves a athlete in the stable. His name is Kevin Carrier. And you will see Sports Money all over the place when it comes to LFA for 2025. Cheers to everybody. Cheers to Kevin Carrier. Cheers to his wife and the family. Carly, appreciate you guys. And it's going to be a lot of fun as we get growing. LFA, we're going to start doing some LFA streams here. We've got 3 fights scheduled for 2025 with Kevin Carrier. Maybe a 4th. And watch this man. This young man has been battling, dealt with some COVID challenges like everybody did, but he's come out through the LFA at 3-0. This guy's going to be in the UFC next year. Count my words, count our words. We're getting on with our guy early. We want to support these guys early and often, and it was a great fit. We're so excited to have Kevin Carrier as part of the Sports Money family. LFA, watch this guy. He's going to be fighting in February. He's got 3 battles lined up, and he's going to be in the UFC in 2026. You guys watch. We're in the infancy of supporting these athletes, and we believe in Kevin Carrier. Bottom to top, we're excited to announce this partnership, and can't wait to see where this takes us here. Wait till you see the new content that's going to be coming on board for 2025.
We're gonna see this on his shorts, baby.
I was asking that before. I was like, who's gonna be the fighter that has the shorts that's that Smithy Sports Money logo on the shorts? And now tonight's the answer.
We are in the ring with these boys, but even more than that, though, is the commitment and the support that they're offering us as well to continue to grow in an area that we're passionate about, the MMA world. We want to continue to grow and support the areas that have made us so much money, and we thought this only made sense to partner up with these guys. This, again, young family, growing, passionate about the sport as we are, and there's only going to be more to come.
Look the dude up on Tapology. Look at his fights. Look at his finishes. The dude,
look at his stats, right? Yeah.
Listen, we're not going out there finding decision guys. We want killers, and Kevin Carrier is very much that. So we're so excited about this. 2025 is going to be a huge year, and it's going to just introduce us even further into the world of MMA and combat sports. Wait till you see the programming we have lined up for 2025. There's a little sneak peek. But we're getting a guy that's going to the UFC, baby, and we're along for the journey. You guys are along for the journey. We're so excited about this, and it took a couple weeks. We had to navigate some of the contracts and this and that, but we are here. We are ready. And we believe in Kevin Carrier. Hopefully you guys do as well. You're going to see a lot more content. We're going to roll out Instagram. We're going to do a little road to the battle with Kevin Carrier. So many things are going to happen, but again, we just thought it was important that we find somebody that has similar values to what we're doing, folks that are growing, folks that are committed, and we're so excited about this announcement. Kevin Carrier, newest member of Sports Money. He's in the LFA. Now he's 3-0, baby. Let's go.
Another shot.
So
I was going to say the same
you can
thing,
watch
Jeff.
the watch the LFA prelims on YouTube. I'm sorry, Sub. You can watch them on YouTube. Those are the prelims. However, Kevin will not be on the prelim cards. He will be on the main card, and you'll have to catch those on UFC Fight Pass. So you're gonna unfortunately have to subscribe unless you find some kind of a hitch into the illegal streaming world. But UFC Fight Pass is where you're going to end up having to watch him. We will not be able to live stream his first fight because Mike and I will be at the event live in person.
Wow.
So we caught his last one.
When is it?
He was at the last one. We watched him fucking rip that dude's head off.
So when is it? Is it February?
February.
Yep.
All right, it's already announced. Wow. Things are moving fast. Yep.
So we are rolling, boys. He's got 3 fights scheduled in 2025, and he's on the fast track to get into the UFC. Yep. We're excited to be a part of that.
Let me know, and maybe I could try to get there. That's awesome.
Oh, when he goes to the UFC, we're going to get involved, and we're all going to that fight.
Hell yeah.
We're so excited about it, man. This is again, just good people, great family. Things are rolling on the uptick, and it was important. We found people that were mutually aligned
for you.
MetStream says LFA. All right.
Yeah. MetStream says everything. I mean, yeah.
Well, everybody's Not many streams have that, but everybody in the chat saying congratulations. So thank you so much for saying that. Here we go.
Yeah, appreciate
you guys. We're excited. We're all rolling on this journey together. You guys can feel proud. As Sports Money members here, you guys are all part of this community, and we're just trying to grow it strategically with what makes a ton of sense. And we believe passionately in this young man and his family and the things that are going. So appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go get a cocktail.
Yeah, Mets are
we're gonna build a lot of things around here. We're building. We're young, but we are building. We've got a lot of ahead of us, and it's just starting. It just started. Fighters putting this this symbol on their pants. That's just the start. We're gonna do a lot of things around here, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, and I'm happy to be a part of it. I can only speak for the rest of us. I can't really express how much thanks I have for the rest of you, in the chat and on screen, but it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big, God, I can't.
Words, my man. No, seriously, Sub. No, I totally agree with you with whatever you just said.
Boys, what this is going to do is it's going to provide us access to fighters. It's going to give us a whole background, backstage access. There's going to be so much more as we continue to delve into the world of combat sports, and that's where we make our money. You guys love it. We make tons of cash on these UFC streams and anything combat sports. The whole crew is excited about this thing, and it's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun to see where this takes us. But 2025, that's just the first announcement for 2025. We got a whole bunch more to come. You guys stay tuned. We're on the uptick, baby. Sports money. Cheers to all you guys. Appreciate you guys and the support.
Let's go.
Like I was saying, we met a bunch of cool people along the way that are all willing to help each other and build and grow as you guys in the chat come in, us on the screen as a community. Kevin and his wife, we're thrilled to hear about it. We're excited to hear about what we're doing, what we're, how we're growing. He's and his family are looking to grow. It just fucking works out perfect. Like Mike said. Great. The whole situation is just fucking great.
Yeah, grow together. Yeah.
I struggle to say without giving it all away. We're gonna do big things in 2025.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
2025.
We're gonna do big things in 2025, and it's hard to even express without giving it away.
Gerardo Hernandez says, just saw a video of Carrier versus Sylvester. The kid's a stud. Fuck yeah, he's a killer, dude. You know what the deal is. You know the deal. We don't want some decision guy. We don't want a guy that's the decision specialist. We want a fucking absolute terror.
We don't want judge fuckery. We want killer.
Yeah, we want somebody there on site. Exactly.
So get ready, get set, boys and girls. We are getting ready to go. 2025. We are locked and loaded. It's been a busy couple of weeks trying to hammer out some of these final details between Kevin and his family and the other things that we have planned as well. So you guys just stay tuned. Sports money is on the uptick. You guys are in the right spot here. We're building this community and we're outreaching to find people that can help us get in the right places at the right time. So it's so important that we have your support. And we're excited to share this with you guys here. Kevin Carrier, on the lookout. LFA Battles. We'll let you know when he's coming up.
I wrote the name down for sure, and I'm looking forward to big things.
Silent Rob, I'm not actually sure the gym he's with, but he's a fairly local boy, so it's not a top gym. I'm sure.
Yeah, he's affiliated with Ultimate Athletics. He's right here in our backyard in Western New York. Just happened, and again, his wife is incredibly connected as well. He's a lightweight. We're going to get in the lightweight business here. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be tons of fun to see how this evolves. Ultimate Athletics.
Safety. Let's go. Safety.
It's kind of hard to butcher it, Nate. It's a pretty easy one. We didn't go with a guy with 16 vowels in a row.
Shout out Dana Delp. Dana Delp says, congratulations, guys. It's been a fun ride. Man, we are just getting started, Dana. We're just getting started. What?
Dana, you just got your seatbelt buckled up, buddy.
It's going to be a ton of fun as we evolve. But now listen, we need you guys to support our guy, Kevin Carrier. So find him on Twitter, find him on Instagram. And it's going to be a ton of fun. I'm so excited about 2025. The strategic moves that we've put in place for this coming year are going to be a lot of fun. And I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. That's the big thing is, we want to support the movie. We want to support the community. We want to support everybody that believes in what we're doing. And we thought this was a great move to move forward and continue to grow the brand. Sports Money. As Ramon Scott says, it's a lifestyle brand.
It is.
Let's go.
Yeah,
It's a lifestyle.
Drop the links,
It is
Joe.
a lifestyle.
It's not going to be on regular TV. It's going to be on UFC Fight Pass. So I popped up a screen that I think it was Big Scott put out there. I don't want to put it out there again because I don't want to get flagged with it. But
Ice Viking says, "What intro song do you have for Kevin? We're gonna have to connect with Jay Peasy and see if we can find something solid. It's gonna be a lot. That's so much
I'll tell
fun.
you what, if Jay Peasy puts together some fire ass shit like he did for us, Kevin might come out to that music. Imagine that.
That'd be sick.
It's gonna be so cool.
Mike was talking to him and saying, "Let's do something fucking crazy. Let's get the Sports Money logo on him." And his wife's like, "Yeah, maybe you'll get a haircut with the Sports Money logo in it or some crazy shit." So there's gonna be some fucked up stuff going on. It's gonna be fun.
And he's open to get the Sports Money logo tattooed on his back. But we might have to do a membership drive for that one.
That would be an epic one right there.
We had a lot of fun negotiating and navigating this thing. And
I'd say real quick that Arizona Cardinals are driving all of a sudden the last two plays, but I really thank you so much to the Sports Money and congratulations for having that big signing. That's cool. I actually pulled up his link here. He's got a website, so let's go. He's gonna go 4-0 next time.
fuck yeah, dude's a killer, dude. He's
4-0. Yeah.
Even better is I think he's like 30, 31 years old. So he's getting into that prime of his career.
that prime
Dana
year.
White wants those guys that are past the inexperience, getting to the experience. Let's move forward. And he's getting to that point. So we got some time with him. And
This is the prime time for Sports Money and Dana White. Hey, never know. Maybe Dana White will be here one day. Exactly.
We're super excited, especially when he gets to the UFC and we're along for the journey, you guys. We're going to be into the UFC. It's so much fun. So we're so excited. And again, just a great family they got going. Fantastic husband-wife combo. Good people. That's the most important thing is you got to have good people and willing to help each other out. So it's so much fun. We're so excited. It's been time in the making. We tossed this idea around, Jeff and I, for a long time, and we're at the position where we thought the right family, the right opportunity, and the right fight circuit to advance. And we want to support the MMA. We believe in it. You guys know we make a ton of cash in it, so it's only right we continue to move further into the MMA culture, and we're doing just that. So 2025 is going to be huge. Appreciate all you guys that have been supporting us, riding with us. It's only going to be better.
Let's go.
We need 2 more likes to get to 100. So let's smash that
okay.
like button if you haven't already. Silent Rob, you get in there and smash.
You're
that
doing
button.
my job over here. Nasty Nate's doing it too. So let's
I already
see.
know you did, Rob. And if you do hit it again, hit it a third time because we want that like back.
I
How
questioned a
about the
couple.
other hand?
Like, are you taking your like
That
back?
like button. I agree, Ice Viking. It is a unique way to kind of break the mold and diversify. And again, what better time to announce it than the start of 2025? Big things to come.
That's right.
We're
I mean, that a fighter, an actual fighter is Sports Money. That is awesome. I'm so pumped right now.
We're going to support him. They're going to support us. It's going to be, it was just felt like a great partnership, a great opportunity, right place, right time.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
And look, this is
Hunter,
the first athlete we have in the stable.
Yeah.
Who knows? Let's see how that goes. Appreciate all you guys rocking with us.
Oh, it's awesome. Great news.
There you go, boys and girls. You guys have access. Now we're going to get involved here. Kevin Carrier.
Arizona, 3rd and 19.
Silent Rob, we're actually going to try to get Mike into the gym with him, and so he can teach him the move of the eye poke and the dick kick. We want the dirtiest fighter in the league.
Yeah, I've been trying to.
You want the Ric Flair, the young Ric
Mike
Flair?
him for a long time. You know, he's a
Oh,
little,
man.
chubby.
Listen, Jeff, him and I and his wife will be sitting down very soon here. I think next week or so. I'll be talking about the strategy, boys. Don't you worry. How do we do it? We've talked about this for a year plus. Do you eye poke? Do you dick kick? Do you fence grab? I'm going to help evaluate the strategy with our guy Kevin. Don't you worry.
You can give him a short on that too. Give him a little preview of it. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him exactly why I believe the way I believe it should go down. We'll have, you guys know the deal. It's gonna be a ton of fun.
I also think did Kyler Murray just sack himself there?
Yeah, seriously, he got sacked. Exactly.
Silent Rob.
Huge
When
sack.
we do jump on and get an interview with him, we can find out, like they do with all the others. We'll listen to him talk and we'll see what he's looking to do. If he's looking to choke the guy out, if he's looking to knock him out, we'll take a look. We'll ask the questions and maybe get a little edge.
Silent Rob says, I need a corner man application stat. Oh, we'll be talking about the odds, boys and girls. Don't you worry. We'll be talking about, hey, man, if you choke this guy out, this is what it pays. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, those bets are tough. Typically, the books I get with the LFA, it's either the guy who's going to win or the round, over under total. So there is, at least I don't see a whole lot of specifics, method of victories.
Cool Jerk Sports says insider info. I like what I am hearing. Congrats. Each and every stride. Gifting a sports money membership. Cheers. Keith, appreciate you, brother.
Oh, it goes to Dave Clark. So Dave Clark, let's go. Let's do a shot for Dave here and everybody here on the Sports Money Network. Let's go.
You guys,
Cocktail boys, we'll be back.
You boys just get ready. Wait until you see what we got coming up. There's so many more fun things in the works.
That gets my juices flowing right there. That's awesome.
We're in the fight game, boys. It only made sense. We thought, you know what, this is an avenue to grow, but we also want to be able to give back. It's not just about us; it's about giving back and some people we believe in. And this is really an incredible family here that has young kids on the grow as well. So they're all in. Why the hell wouldn't we be all in? Let's have some fun with it. And let's see what 2025 gives us here. Blessings and joy. It's going to be a ton of fun. So I hope you guys get excited about that. Wait till you see the Sports Money logo. Yeah, we'll be on shorts. We'll be on T-shirts. We'll be on all kinds of things. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be. I'm so excited. These guys are awesome. And what's funny is the network within, so the LFA is the feeder system to the UFC, right? That's the AHL to the UFC's NHL, right? That's the minor leagues to the majors. But we feel pretty passionately that they've earmarked and designated this young man to get himself into the UFC, and we're going to ride the journey. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to support him. High water.
So cool, Mike. So how'd you meet him? Did you meet him at the last live event? Is that how it happened?
Oh man, it was a lot of networking, a lot of process. The last event,
really cool though. That's really cool.
We got entirely shitbagged at that last event, and then at one point, maybe around 3:30 in the morning,
wow,
I could barely speak, and I had my sports money card, and I handed it to this dude, and he's in the PR business and the promotion business, and he was like, I get you guys set up with the right people. You never know, is what it comes down to. You never know. This guy helps this guy. This guy helps that guy.
Put your name out there. Put your name out there.
That's the world of networking, boys and girls. And I think we found
who you know.
Guy. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a ton of fun. Can't wait.
I'm still working on it today. Exactly. I'm so happy for you, Mike and Jeff and everybody here on Sports Money. It's going to be so cool to have a fighter here on Sports Money. Let's go.
Oh, you're going to see him on screen with us. He's going to be involved. He's going to be promoting Sports Money. We're going to be promoting him. We hope you guys do the same, right? If you get the opportunity to like, they do a ton with Instagram. We do not. So It's going to be a new world that we venture into on the Instagram
cool,
side of things as
actually.
well. But it's all good. It's all fun. It's all supporting each other. So we're excited. We're super excited to welcome Kevin Carrier into the Sports Money family. And
You.
you guys wait. Just wait. Just fucking wait. We got so many more things planned. You guys just wait, sit back, enjoy the ride. You guys are with this community, and we are building it. And we're outreaching to bring the right people in to help us continue to grow this platform. And again, just super excited. Wanted to talk about it last week, but unfortunately,
Yeah, I mean, you just had to get business things, business done. Business had to be done.
but
Let's go with this Rams, Arizona. I mean, could you believe it's 0-0 right now? But we have the Rams trying to go down the field.
Drop the link, Joe says, I'll coach. My boy Ronnie was 11-2 before the stairs kicked in. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. You guys wait and see.
That's really cool.
This is chapter 1 of a whole bunch of new things we're delving into. Just wait. 2025 is going to be so much fun. This network's going to continue to get bigger.
Hell yeah. So glad to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you, Keith. Appreciate Sub, Jeff, the gang, Joe T, Fanatical Jim. Oh, man, there's so many.
Oh, the flamethrower. I mean, you don't want to see that guy in a fight. The flamethrower. Love that. Great nickname. It's probably the best nickname.
Great one.
Yeah, they call me the burn unit in wrestling because I would put you to sleep like it heat you, burn unit. But other than that, I mean, I faced state champions in wrestling, but nothing like the flamethrower that he throws to these UFC fighters. He can really catch it.
Wait and see. Jim's going to be doing some bigger things with us here in 2020.
Oh, nice. Oh, see, now you're getting me really pumped.
Jim's a killer, dude. I want to say that right now. Jim's a fucking killer.
Even on NFL props, he's a killer too. Yeah.
NFL is one thing.
This is on
Jim's
you.
a killer, dude.
This one's on you.
The guy is.
It only seems right.
The guy is. I mean,
I'm
he's
gonna
so
go-
good. He's
I'll be
so
right
good.
back. I'm going to use it back.
Ah, here we go.
Hang on. This one, Nate.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
I think Nate wanted that one for you.
Jim is he's a whole nother animal. I mean, I really mean it, man. I love Jim. I love him desperately. The guy, man, he's so fucking good at everything that he does. I mean, he's a fucking killer, dude. So some people just they don't know, but he's fucking good. He's fucking good, dude.
Even shooting the shit with him back, on the messages, and he's just play this, play that. Fucking guy. He's almost like a Ramon. You fucking got to play on everything.
Yeah. The guy is one of a fucking kind, man.
He is.
I mean, he's like
he's a
10
good
years.
dude. He's a good dude. He's not a dickhead like you, you know.
Yeah, guy's a fucking murderer. I mean, he just fucking murders the books every day, every weekend. I mean, I like to think I'm very, very fucking good when it comes to this MMA game. I've met few people that even that even have respect for. And Jim, dude, he fucking he's something. He's something, man. He's a real talent. Fanatical Jim. I mean, he's a real fucking talent.
The Silent Rob. Sub was not in that conversation. Now last week was a little rough for me. I in all fairness, I got the cops called on me last week.
Yeah. Fanatical Jim wasn't even around for that.
That cop had to come up and hear me slur it and been like, "Whoa, whoa."
He's a very sharp handicapper, though. I have to say.
I'm gonna log off here soon, but dude, Fanatical Jim, man, if you haven't figured it out, like this guy, like he's a real fucking talent. Like
I agree.
He's not like most. Like he's a real fucking dude. Like this guy, man. He's I don't even know what to say about.
He's got the sharp angles, right? I mean, with the fighting, he's one in a bare knuckle,
1 in 1,000. However you want to phrase it, like this guy, man. He's a. We're lucky to have him. We're lucky to have him around here.
That guy's sick.
He's fucking something, man.
We're lucky and happy to have him, and as Mike had said, we're gonna incorporate him with some bigger shit coming up this year, which we're excited about. So yeah, we got some shit rolling. Trish, I thought Mike was going to light a firework, but Mike got scared. Mike doesn't deal with the cops too well.
Fucking cops have been.
Gotta pick your spots exactly.
Cops have been to my house more than I care to admit.
They've only been to mine once. That one time.
I hate in college, and they're like, "Oh, you have to answer the door. It's your turn to talk to the cops." Like at the frat house. So that was it. You know, what can you do?
Rob says just keep the panel crew tight, files. Oh, don't worry. We're doing what we do, but we're moving. We're adding. Let's
see what we got.
Yeah, the crew has to be tight. Remain tight.
Oh, we got 106 likes. I'm not 100% sure that we actually did a shot for 100. I don't think we did. So I'm gonna do a shot for 100 likes. How about that?
I think we did, but I'll take a sip.
I don't know if we did.
You guys, everybody rocking with us.
It's close to 110. So let's go. Let's go on sports money.
We're gonna have some absolutely unique programming coming forward.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
sports money. It's gonna be so much. It's gonna be so much fun.
We're going to take another shot.
But on the flip side, if anyone in the chat wants anything unique or anything creative,
it's cool.
By all means, we're fucking open to it. We'll try to incorporate as best we can.
Absolutely. Give us DMs, reach out to us. We're obviously open to everybody to have a conversation. Let us know what you guys think is important. We do want to make this about us, right? It's not just about what we think is important. You guys let us know.
Hell yeah.
BYU is up 17-0. I thought that was important to bet BYU, and I did. In fact, BYU.
Like I said, I got him in that teaser on the under, so I'm feeling good about that one. I don't think Colorado's going to do shit.
Yeah, BYU in the under. Teased.
Can you believe this NFL game right now? This is crazy. Under players must be rejoicing. 0-0.
I tell you what, I'll make it about me because I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
Ah, my man, you want to do one more shot for me before you leave?
I'll take one more. I'll take one more shot for you.
Baby needs his baba.
After that, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, we're gonna do one shot for you because my man Sub, he actually on the community tab here on Sports Money, he puts plays out as well. So check the community tab here on Sports Money for my man Subhuman Gacho. We're about to do a shot, but he's gonna tell you the rest.
We're about to do a shot, but if you think Sub's gonna throw up on himself, put a 1 in the chat.
Sub is not throwing up on himself. I'll come out to fucking New York. I'll choke you unconscious before I throw up on myself. So don't get too froggy. You get too froggy with them fucking.
This guy's putting out plays all the time, man.
Don't get too froggy with them fucking stockings behind your head. Son of a bitch. All right. Come here, boys.
Are you the man? See, I knew you were gonna do a shot with me, man. Cheers. That's what it's all about.
Sub. We
His
need
name
about
is,
3 minutes. We need like 3 more minutes with you.
Yeah, give him that.
I'll give you 3.
No. Hang on. Give us 6. Give us till 9 p.m. 6 minutes.
Yeah,
What time is it?
9:03. I want 9:03.
Well,
Let's go. Let's get some donos in the chat. We'll do some shots and we'll get Shub
Give that short. My name is Sub.
well, let's talk about the. Let's talk about the EPL slate while I'm here. While you got me, because I got some. I don't have a whole lot of bets tomorrow. I do have some bigger bets tomorrow, but I'll talk about them, and they're mostly on the same game. Everton versus Nottingham Forest. This is one that I'm really keen to get down on right here. Give me under 2.5. Big bet on the under 2.5 here. I don't think either of these teams have 2 in them on this one. I don't think either. You know, both teams to score is probably a good way to play this. But give me under 2.5. I'll take that for a unit. And
in Everton, you said?
Yeah, Everton versus Nottingham Forest under 2.25. You can go big, I think, on the under 2 point on the under 2.5. I think you could probably go big on that. I don't see either of these teams scoring twice, and I don't see that's another thing. Both teams to score, no. I mean, I think that's probably an obvious bet here. That's like pick 'em. I think you could stake a unit on that. I like the under 2.25. You know, on the Asian line, I like that better. I could see a 1-1 here. I could see a outside chance of a 2-0 either way. You know, I could so like just to break this down real quick. You know, you got a Sean Dyke team. Dyke ball is just frustrate the other team nonstop and make sure that they don't score. And when they don't score, you try to steal the 1-0. Obviously, that lends to a low scoring game. And then on the other hand, you got this Nottingham Forest team under Nuno. They're the top 4. I mean they can live with a 0-0. They can live with a 1-1. I mean they would love a 0-0 game here, especially on the road. They would be just fine with the 0-0 or 1-1. So everything lines up for an under game here. Under 2.25. Just seems so obvious. I mean, where do you go other than that? Both teams to score, no. It's like minus 150. I kind of like it, to be honest. So I have under 2.25. It's a big bet for me. And I also took a pretty sizable wager on a first half draw. That's a plus 110 at Rivers. You know, shop that around. 0-0 first half draw is as high as a plus 165. obviously I fucking love it. And it's as low as like a minus 120. I love it at plus 165. I even like it at minus 120.
Oh, hang on, Sub. Somebody gifted a membership. We got to do a shot.
Sure.
Oh, let's go.
Pour one out.
Shout out to MMA Jeff gifting a sports money membership.
We all know what's going on here.
Pour them out, sir. Baby.
So about another note, there was a question on corners. Scumbag Hardy had a question on Tottenham corners.
You know, it's an interesting question. It's a really interesting question. It's a really high corners line. So let me break it down. I'll try to be quick with it. Tottenham are at home. That would be in any other case, that would be a natural spot where you would in any other case, that would be naturally a spot where you would back the Spurs at home. You would have backed them with corners. Here's the problem. Before this week, they had 3 cornerbacks out, or pardon me, center backs out. They're all out. Their next center back is Dragusin, Sub,
let me ask you.
No. Hold on. No, the next center back that they would put in there, Dragusin. This fucking Romanian guy, he got injured too. So who do they put in there? They like on an off week they slotted in Archie Gray, who's like a fucking 17-year-old. He doesn't even play that position. So like who do they put in there once Archie Gray was slotted in there and Dragusin's out? The Romanian is out. Who the fuck do they put in there? I don't even know. I don't even know who the fuck they put in there.
Sub, I heard Tottenham's scared to kick corners.
Maybe they go over, dude. I mean, I love my fucking Tottenham corners, dude. I would like any reason to fucking go over corners where Spurs, where the Tottenham Hotspurs are concerned. I would love any excuse. Dude. This is like a really fucked up week. It's a really fucked up week.
So we gotta do a shot.
I would, if anything, just back the Wolverhampton Wanderers. Just back, and I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying, like, I'm not keen on Spurs corners. Just back Wolves if you have to. Like, if you have to get involved in this game, back Wolves. I would sooner back Wolves. Fucking Cunha, dude. Don't even fucking get involved in this game at all unless you get involved in Matthias Cunha. Just fucking back Cunha to like score assist.
So we got to do a shot. Silent Rob is gifting a $10 dono. He says, tithings for the Church of Sub. Blessed be our bets. He's giving you a $10 dono. We're going to raise our glasses for Silent Rob.
Oh, Sub, keep that glass up. We got Joe W. giving us
Joe W. giving the $4.99 super sticker, Sub. Raise your glass.
Pour one out.
Pour one out, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. You know,
here's the buddies.
Appreciate you boys, man. I love you guys. Cheers to you guys.
You know, I tried to break it down. You know, these.
Oh, you did a hell of a job. What do you mean?
Did a good job.
Yeah.
What do you think about Man U?
Yeah, Newcastle. Bet Newcastle. Bet Newcastle. Draw no bet. Bet them big. Bet them big. Big.
There it is.
Oh, there I am.
When Sub flexes on a play,
Big.
is he dancing or is he flexing? I don't know.
No, some of the money has come back. I don't agree with it. Bet Newcastle. Big.
Okay.
Yeah, big. Not small. Not small.
Sub, can we see the air hump again?
Big. Oh yeah. You not this way.
No, that's the
This
nipple
way.
twist. No, the air hump. The
Oh,
hump.
you want to see me hump the air? All right.
Oh, Jesus. I don't know what we're getting into.
Oh my God.
Not small.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
There you go, Nate.
Big.
Yo, you gotta cut that. So glad I came back for that. That's amazing.
Scumbag already says what's
money
going on.
If Man U comes back winner, that's not gonna age well. But
All right, so we're on.
I honestly believe Amarum has nothing to do with this fucking.
So
Anyway.
correct me if I'm wrong. Just correct me if I'm wrong. What I took out of that is we're on Tottenham corner kicks over. We're fading Man U. And I forget.
Wait.
Fading man.
Corners.
Yeah, definitely.
Say again about the corners.
We're going over on Tottenham corners.
I would be cautious about the Tottenham corners.
Too high. The line's too high.
This guy's a good corner guy. I mean, literally, I would be cautious
where Tottenham corners are.
what he says. So when he says that, I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
Don't like it at all. That's
Yeah. In all fairness, the corner line seems very corner line seems wide. Sub seems very wide.
Don't bet Tottenham corners live or pre.
You know what's crazy is my setup all collapsed. That's why I was going for extra minutes, but the green screen's back and everything. I mean, you guys would have seen my living room, but other than that, I'm back with the field here, And I heard the wide line here too, so I'm gonna do a shot.
No,
I did not believe we need the Rams to win. Rams to win.
Jeff, don't bet.
No, we'll talk. We'll talk tomorrow before I put my soccer bets in.
Yeah.
But
the
sub,
wide line.
sub, you did say wide. You know what that means.
Yeah, I do know what that means.
Get the glasses up.
Running shots here, boys. That's awesome.
There he goes.
Do a shot for you here for the wide line. It's gonna happen. Cheers.
Sub is flexing.
Looks like a fraternity, boy.
Fucking love Sub. I fucking tell you what. Just for you in the chat, guys, I talk a lot of shit to Sub, and he talks it back, but it's always a fucking good time.
Right, always a great time.
Look at this dickhead. Still flexing. He's flexing about the corners.
Flexing. Look.
Oh, we need 4 more likes. So hit that like button below. 4 more likes for shot time.
All right, Sub. It might be time for you to go to bed, my friend.
We asked for his presence till 9. We got him till 9:10.
We got him till 9.
Oh, I think it was 9:04, but you can extend that, right, Sub?
The last 20 minutes have been exceptional. We appreciate that, Sub.
Look at him. Oh.
Time for you to go to bed, Sub.
He's going to throw up on himself.
His name is Sub.
Sub. Did you finish your cocktail, Sub?
It may be your time to suck my dick.
All right, it's time for Sub to go. Appreciate you, Sub.
Sirens are off. You're the man, Sub. Cheers.
Appreciate it,
Sub,
Sub.
you got an outro? You want to say anything for the people before you shut it down today?
All right.
Okay.
Well said.
We appreciate Sub, Gaucho. Might have been overserved. Let's see.
Nah, take him off. Take him off. He's been overserved.
It was that rhubarb martini. Got him.
Well, it was the perfect. Yeah, it was the perfect serve. It was everything that he wanted in a drink. So, shout out to Sub, though. Sub's the man.
He looks good. I think he's actually dancing backstage right now. Oh no. He's about to throw up.
Holy shit.
You never know what you're gonna find here at Sports Money, boys and girls.
Redbeard says y'all are wrong. No, I said to take him off. We were fucking with our buddy.
It was a great time. I'm so glad to be back. My whole setup fell down, but I'm back here. I got the green screen behind me. That's how you could see me on the field here in Cincinnati. But DJ Hardy, Mike outlasted someone.
Oh, one shot away from having a stroke. He actually, I'm watching him backstage. He might be stroking out right now. I don't know.
Cool Jerk Sports. As my guy sent me the
my guy's a man.
Soccer fan just jumped on tonight and heard the announcement. UFC, pretty badass, next level stuff. Congrats! Thank you, Cool Jerk Sports.
No, Sub's passed out sitting up.
Oh, his name is Sub. Oh, looked at here. He was about to rejoin us. Maybe just wait a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, he's hitting his pen.
All right, it's all good.
Sub's good, everybody.
Yeah, great to hear.
There he is.
I'm very around.
He's pretty fucking far from good. Look at him.
I know. I'm just trying to sugarcoat it. Exactly.
I don't know how he got so fucked up.
I'll tell you what.
I mean, he was tailing a couple of my horse plays, but other than that, he was on his plays. He must have. Here he is, my man.
Stop bringing him up.
Why are you doing that?
I'd be chapped if somebody was doing that. Well, not really. That's actually happened before. So.
Why are you doing that? Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Because his name is Sub.
Sub's actually having a good time with himself right now. He's just fucking jamming. Did you see him pick his head up when you said that?
Totally was into it.
What up, Mel? Mel, I gave out the Tampa Bay Lightning team total over 3.5 earlier. Where were you? It was minus 102. It's a good price. Yeah, Joe. Yeah.
I can't believe this.
In all fairness, Joe, he's aggressive when we I don't want to say aggressive. He's offensive when we message each other.
His name is Sub.
You guys are too much fun tonight. Everyone's having a good time.
Wow, wide open Rams.
And we had the big announcement.
We did hammer the big announcement. We are excited about that. Look, Sub's excited about it. Look.
Sub.
What's up, Sub?
Oh, he's gonna throw up. He's gonna throw up.
Don't bring him on then. Yeah, it's all good.
Stop bringing him on. It's fucked up.
Don't bring him on then. It's all good.
No, it's still on camera.
Because he keeps figuring out how to turn it off. I think he did just throw up on himself.
Fuck him. Maybe message him.
It's fucked up.
You guys are too much fun. All right, we're set.
No, he's all good, Keith. He's moving.
I know. Let's go. His name is Sub.
What? Come on.
Oh shit.
Come on.
He looks like he just dropped his bowl or something.
He's up. He's doing
he's
something.
probably going down. Oh, he's changing his shirt.
He's doing something. He's doing
terrible,
something.
dude. Sup?
Turn your camera off.
Sup?
Oh,
We're doing
he's putting the ski mask on. He's going to rob a bank.
He's going to rob a bank.
Oh, man.
We're about to witness a robbery.
We
got a robbery in progress.
He's about to sit back down. That's what's going to happen. What's up, Sub?
Sub, you robbed that bank, you scumbag. Oh, you're a scumbag. Oh, no.
Oh, turn it off.
All right. Sub has left the building.
Y'all talking about messing around and see it. Yeah, that's what I know. I'm afraid it happens.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. I mean, it really does. So, yes.
It does.
All right, we're going to remove Sub.
Well, I hope you guys all had some entertainment out of that one. Because that was something.
0-0 in this NFL game. Crazy for the under players.
In all fairness, shout out to Sub for joining in and having a good time. I mean,
that was a good time. That guy, man.
Shit, fellas, love you, Sub. Of course, we love Sub.
We totally love Sub. Me and him.
We got to exploit our buddy when he's in his weakness. Why the fuck not?
Yeah.
I mean, you zeroed into my weakness too, Mike.
I didn't even. Maybe I'm fucked up, but I didn't realize he was slurring.
I mean, just
I talk to Sub so much that just seems like normal Sub to me. So I don't know.
I mean, come on, tell me you guys haven't been here before. He says Flea Mathis says he stood up only to sit back down. We've all been there before. Come on, we've all been there.
That was a good. That was a good call out. But yeah, that's Sub right there. Exactly.
I forget who it was in the chat. Was like Sub sharp when he shit faced or cocktailed.
His name is Sub. I love that. That's a great short. It's probably one of the best shorts you ever made on Sports Money.
I asked him about those corner kicks, and I don't even know what the fuck he was saying.
Do you know that Mikey Money is actually
played that
singing
video? So I played
too.
I don't know what this guy's talking about. He's sitting here playing with his dick.
I love that. That's good. Sitting here playing.
Thanks, Rob.
We love Sub.
Absolutely.
It's our guy. We're not going to let him be in a position of bad light, but he was in good light.
Give him a video. Give him video. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, it was a great time with Sub, always.
Rob says it was an excellent recap, Jeff. Unbelievable situation, boys. That was a lot of fun. What a great night tonight we've had here. Saturday, we've been cashing tickets. What an unbelievable Bengals game. We got our guy, Kevin.
Let's go with the Rams. We got, it's so close to a touchdown. 3rd and goal. It's inches, and the ref says touchdown. Ref says touchdown. I think it's going to be reviewed personally.
Silent Rob will certainly take a re-watch.
Touchdown, Rams.
We'll be rewatching that one.
I'll be right back.
I think
there's got to be plenty of good clips.
Let's see. Oh, he's in. Touchdown, baby. Yeah, he got the ball across his knee. The knee went down after. Let's go, Rams. Yeah, it's over. 7-0 Rams.
All right, we got BYU Colorado at halftime. I'm already on BYU +3 and the money line. I'm already on BYU and the under. Now we're sitting at 44.5. Remember what I said? These top-ranked offenses practice every day against those defenses. And here we go. 55.5 is down to 44.5. I certainly would not take BYU -17.5 at this point. I think you've missed that boat.
Right.
I think, my problem with Colorado at +17.5 is they've done nothing to show they're in the game at all. They've done nothing. How can you take Colorado at this point? I don't know that there's any play. We've already capitalized on the entire exacta spot there.
For real. I mean, at that point, if you feel like you missed the boat on the live bet, for example, you can't go again. So, I mean, it sucks. You totally missed the boat, but it's not your fault, Mike, at that point.
It's not my fault. I gave you guys the winning place. Dub says, what's everyone on in this Army game? I'll tell you. Mixed bag. But the sharp report said La Tech. Now you get 14.5 with La Tech. This isn't the same. Army still runs the triple option, right? They still run that program. But there were rule changes in college football that they do open things up a little bit now. They do more passing and rushing outside of that triple threat. So I still like La Tech. That's too many fucking points. 14.5, I take La Tech. In fact, I did take La Tech. The problem is Army is a New York school that restricts me to my local.
That's right.
And when I hit Army at 14, he gave me the 5th degree. I tell you guys, this isn't bullshit. What do you know? Why do you think? What do you got? Look, service schools are running amok across the board in bowl games and games that do matter. You don't run the score up on a service academy. That still kind of reigns true, but I got to take La Tech. I took La Tech. 14.5 is a good number. Let's go.
I totally agree, Mike. I mean, you got to take advantage of those numbers. But for me as a New York player too, I'm very frustrated by that. Can't bet, the college in New York. Very frustrating.
Well, nor can you bet college player props. I know my guy C-Mac crushes college player props, and it sucks. I see it. I hear it.
Right.
I'm not willing to invest enough. Maybe I should. Maybe next year I'll look at that and say, all right, maybe I do like half units on college player props. There's so much to focus on that it's like, how can you add that component to what you're doing? I don't know. Here's Shem. You got to pay sports money too. So I can't bet college player props in Florida either.
I think we
Yeah, they
might have
have
lost.
all these regulations.
We might have gotten put down a thumbs up based on the sub stuff.
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do.
So
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a tweet out there for the show.
here it is.
If you like, you have to like and repost this tweet. We'll put you in the duck race for a sports money t-shirt. How about that? Let's go. I'm going to put it out there right now.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a great plan, Mike. Awesome. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my hoodie. I think it should come any day now, right, Mike? You think? I mean, I invested a lot of ducks in the water on that one, so I'm hoping.
I'll look in a second for you. Let me finish.
Thank you. And now I'm gonna go look at that. Yeah, we're gonna put a one in the chat right now, right? Yeah.
All right. Hashtag. What should I hashtag? Sports money. Hashtag sub club. I'll hashtag sub club.
Silent Rob, are you responding to Trisha there with the LFA? You can't bet the LFA. If I don't know where you're at, but if you get bet online, you can certainly bet LFA. Well, I say certainly. Different states offer different things. So, I think Kevin's last fight he was favored at like minus 800 though. So he's juiced up. He's a parlay piece. You guys put the one in the chat. You gotta like and retweet the tweet that Mike is putting out there.
You gotta like and retweet the.
Trance, come on. Trance, are you on Calgary tonight?
Yeah, I mean, there it is. Yeah, I already quoted us on screen, so let's go. Let's get all these ones in the chat right now.
All right, it's out there. We'll give away a sports money tee. Let me take this and put it in the chat so you guys. I know, gotta make it easy. Gotta make it easy for everybody.
I'm not sure.
There you go. You have to like and retweet this post. The one I just put in the chat says, "We are live. Join us for the free t-shirt giveaway. Tap in." You have to like and retweet.
I've done just that. And you can too. So hit the like, retweet, and get in the, sports money giveaway right now. It's a big one. So let's see as the ones compile here. It's going to be Turfway Park Race 8 coming up here. So I'm thinking about putting a play in at the gate. Let's see what's going to happen.
While you're doing that, Keith, I will give a quick recap on the NHL. We got the Bruins up over the Blue Jackets with 4-0 with 2 minutes to play. The Capitals are up over the Leafs 3-2 with 6 minutes to play. I still believe in the Leafs in that one. The Lightning are up over the Rangers 5-2 with just under 11 minutes to play. We got the Hurricanes up 3-2 over the Devils with 8 minutes to play in the third. Mike, the Senators, Jets, the two Canadian teams at the 6. They're at 6 right now, 4-2. Jets are up 4-2 over the Senators. The Islanders are up 4-3 over the Penguins. And we still have the Flames Sharks coming up at 10 o'clock. We got a half hour before that game has the puck drop. Quick rundown in the NHL.
All right, we've got it out there, boys. We've got the tweet out there. I'll let 10 minutes marinate. 10 minutes marinate or so till 9. We'll say 9:45. At 9:45, probably be right around the adjournment of halftime. Go out, like that post, and retweet it. You have to do both. Like and repost that tweet. In the option. Look at all these guys. They're getting shirts and hoodies and not. There's no question we're delivering on what we say. You just got to go like and repost. Right now, you got great odds of winning. There's only 14 like and reposts. You have tremendous odds of winning. And I'm sending the packages myself. So believe you me. You reach out to me. I'll reach out to you. After you win, you reach out to me. Tell me what's up. I'll tell you when you should expect your fucking package. Like and repost that tweet.
Mel, I've been crushing the World Juniors as well. I did move on the second half, BYU +3.
Cool.
BYU +3 in the second half. Colorado's done absolutely nothing. And
wow.
If they do anything, I think BYU is going to top them.
Alex Viking says, is Sub still trying to sit back in his chair?
His name is Sub? Exactly. I don't think you should try. Yeah, exactly.
I would imagine he's laying in bed throwing up on himself, but I don't know. Sub is removed from backstage, so
let's go with this 9.
He does not have eyes on the sky on Sub. Eyes in the sky.
Let's go with this 9 at Turfway. Around the turn at Turfway. I put it in the chat. So number 9 takes the lead here. Oh shit, this is gonna be great. Come on, here we go. It's gonna come down to the 9 and the I think the 10 on the outside. But my 9 is gonna get it done. Let's go! Win place, baby. Win place at Turfway. I believe it was like 4-1 or something like that. Let's go. 4-1 at Turfway. Win place. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
No, you got to go over. Listen, I don't want you guys to miss out. We're going to give you guys a T-shirt. Almost everything has been delivered at this point. Let me.
Trance says he doesn't see the tweet. Trance, if you scroll up, I thought Mike put it in. Thought he put it in them. There we go. There you go.
Did you get it again?
You put that in there, it'll launch a fucking nuke. Look at that code.
It's the link.
There's the link right there.
The Leafs are blowing it.
I'll tell you what, 16 people were able to figure it out. 16 people liked, 16 people reposted. Surprise? Who's surprised? No.
Nobody.
Fucking, you know the deal. Let me refresh. Let me see if anybody else is surprised. 17-17. See, the smarties appreciate you guys. Recognize that the thing says like and repost. You go get it. 19. We got 19 likes.
Hell yeah, Mike. Let's see.
Sports money hoodie in play.
Is money. Sports money is money.
Well, that's what Jeff's hoodie says.
Mike,
well, I'm waiting for my hoodie to
Mike,
say that too.
Mike, look at your
Niggas
fucking
lost
look at your tweets.
That's good. Hell yeah, I just cashed that at Turfway 5-2 winner. I mean, kind of trucky win place bet. Let's go. 5-2. So it's going to be the Rams back to pass Stafford, and he's incomplete on the sidelines. This is the end of the second quarter right now. It's 7-0 Rams.
Ramon,
Ramon,
I'm assuming you're in the chat here, dude. Fucking excellent.
Cool. Thank you, Ice Viking and Nunya and Mel. Appreciate you. So it's big. 3rd and 9 here. Rams have 1 timeout left in the first half. So let's see what's going to happen. Stafford back to pass. It's going to be deflected. Incomplete. 4th down. So the only thing I will give Arizona credit with is that they've done well with their defensive schemes. Good defensive schemes against Stafford. I listen, I know it's 7-0. They're losing, and I need the Rams to win big time. But I think Arizona's done well defensively.
Did you see that or no?
Yeah, it's
53-yarder here. Oh, don't even watch it now. Right down. Yeah, it's good. Let's go. Let's go. Field goal is good. Sorry, I'm way behind. It's
all good.
Maybe I should change it. I refreshed it too. It sucks. It's bullshit. If I was president ever, I would make all the streams the same time, no matter what. that would be the first thing I do as president. Everything would be the same.
I don't think so, Ice Viking. You might have been jabbing at the ribs a little bit, working the body.
Where's my man Sub? He's gone. Sub's gone.
You know what, Keith? Let's do a shot for Sub.
Because his name is Sub. Yeah, let's do it. Cool, man. So a shot right now for Sub. And everybody that's watching right now, hit that like button.
Wow, we got a video for that. You guys love that one. I love
it. Ooh, that's fireball. Fireball.
His name is Sub.
It's your vocals in the back at the end, Mike. It's
the masterpiece. You know, it's my
Yeah, that's your Alonzo when he beat the
You
Brewers.
guys are welcome.
Boom.
You guys are welcome.
That was
Jeff.
sick when Alonzo did that. That was good. Yeah, it was home run in the ninth inning.
Like,
Exactly.
stop being a scumbag and light a firework off for us.
Oh.
It's
Maybe.
not worth getting in trouble
Yeah,
for.
well.
It's all good.
Yeah, well, I'm close to the wire. You know, I'm almost outside the wire.
It's fucking
Yeah, really.
9:30 on a Saturday.
Oh, you guys are a great time. Yeah. Everybody's a great time right now.
Silent Rob saying send it. Go.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Nasty Nate says, light them up, Mike.
Nasty Nate says, like that shit, Mike.
Listen,
Scumbag.
I'm on the Cardinals. If you boys want to see some fireworks, you better fucking shift your sides here because I'm on the Cardinals. That's where my fireworks lie.
Wow.
Plus 6.5. Even money. I got him in the teaser with that last game. Cardinals. And I think they went outright.
All right. You better light a firework to get that juju going in the right direction. Let's go.
Arizona. Wow.
You can't give you the fireworks.
Hey, I mean, the firework is only good news for you, Mike, at that point.
In all fairness, it's early and you haven't lit, well, you lit a couple the other night when I gave it to you, but people don't even know what to expect. Mel, I saw the St. Louis there. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't looked. But
Oh yeah, the night's young. I mean, I'm gonna put it in course racing
and I will
place.
certainly look at it.
Let's look.
Yeah, I
the
agree,
night's
Silent
young.
Rap. We need to know how Mike interacts with the Popo.
You don't want to see that. You don't want to see it, but it's a good master class. Let me say that. It is what it is.
It's all good. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's been a great time tonight, fellas.
Here's the phrase of the night, boys. I don't know.
Give a fuck.
I don't know. As it relates to the previous question, just throwing it out there. I don't know.
No, all right.
There you go. Let's roll. Jeff, we've got, let's see what our count looks like here. T-shirt.
Oh yeah, let's see. I'm slacking on the likes here, so let's see how many likes we have on the YouTube channel.
We lost 2.
So good, we got 106 likes. So we have 4 more likes. I know we did 4 more likes. That was probably your burner account, Jeff. But other than that, it's hit the like button. So 4 more likes from shot time.
We have one person that doesn't get it because we have 21 likes and 20 reposts. That's what this is going to be. T-shirt on the line. Get out there.
Wow.
Like and repost. T-shirt coming.
That's awesome.
20 people are in the realm. Let's go. Tell me when to cut it off here. Say 2 more minutes.
You know what? Let's do 9:50. That's 8 minutes.
All right.
It's a clean cut number.
I'm gonna like it and repost it.
Keep it clean in the chat.
Sounds good to me.
And girls.
Can you believe that Arizona has not scored a touchdown or anything? No field goals in the first half. I'm surprised.
I'm not at all surprised. I'm surprised they haven't scored anything, but I'm not at all surprised that they're not doing well. They're just they.
It's a field goal.
I can't believe they have as many wins as they do.
I mean, the quarterback's very talented. And then actually, I took a flyer on this guy, Benson, the backup Arizona running back, as a keeper. Listen, he's probably not going to be my keeper, but I have him as a backup, and I took him just in case. And he's very young, just in case of the starter, the classic starter here for Arizona. I think that Benson in the future could have a big look here for Arizona. He's like only 23.
Yeah, he's got a promising career ahead of him. Nasty Nate, I don't doubt that Sub took his life back. The only reason I would doubt it is because his fucking fingers probably don't work right now.
Oh, he was trying to stand up straight. Yeah. It's all good for my man. His name is Sub.
He's gonna get shit talked tomorrow from me.
The look, I heard your boy saying it. I thought he was out there.
No. He's gonna get shit talked though. You know that. You'll be there in the chat watching it happen.
Yeah, let me put this post out there one more time.
Yeah.
I like doing it.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes. Ken, I was looking at the Calgary game. I'm not quite sure how to attack it. I did play the team total on Tampa earlier, so I'm actually going to look at the team total on Calgary in this one. Let me look and see what the number is. Flames over 3.5 is -110. Flames under 3.5 is -120. Now I'm gonna roll. You know what, Ken? I'm gonna roll the Flames team total over 3.5 at -110. I'm clicking that now. There we go. Flames team total over 3.5 will be my official play in that game. None, yeah. I got a little parlay for tonight. What do you got, Nunya? Throw it out there. Let's see it. I'll put it up on screen. Throw it out there. Ken, what number did you get that at? Because I like that. I don't see it going to overtime. I think the Flames are going to beat them up, depending on the number. I like that. I don't see this game going to overtime. None yet. Throw the fucking parlay out there. Let's go. Give everyone a little bit of time to put it in. Mike, we got 3 minutes until whatever the hell you're talking about is going down. Ken, that's not a bad price. I might jump in on that as well.
Hoping for these Rams to get home for the money line here for the parlay. So I had Bengals and Rams. Money line parlay plus 104. So what do you guys think of Kansas City being 15-1? I feel like, listen, they're the top team, but I feel like they have holes in them. Do you agree?
I'm sorry, Keith. I was.
You're laughing.
No, I wasn't laughing. I was just laughing. I was laughing at Nunya. He says he felt like he's blown his load today, but hear me out. I was just
Oh, there's Silent Rob too.
No, go. I'm sorry, Keith. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I missed it.
No, it's all good. I was just saying that Kansas City's 15-1, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna get beat this year for some reason. It's weird. I feel like this is the year that Kansas City gets beat, but I do see that my man Silent Rob donate dono of $10 here for sports money. So
You know what
let's
that means?
go.
You know what that means?
Shot time.
Let's go.
Bo Jackson, you bite your tongue. Fucking Ravens are not going to beat the Bills. Come on.
Let's
Come on,
go.
you honestly believe that?
Ooh, that was good. Good shot right there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Silent Rob says, let's get the slurring, fellas.
Guys, are the streams better when we're slurring?
Yeah. Are we even saying words? Exactly.
Maybe we just put that. I don't know what he's saying. He's playing with his dick. We put that on repeat.
Grab his dick and twist it. Exactly.
The alternative.
It's early. I mean, in the words of MMA, Jeff, it's
I'm
early.
gonna go cocktail. I'm gonna do my part.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I got half a cocktail here. Let's go. So we're still warming up here. We got halftime. Let's go. See how many likes we got here on the Sports Money Network. Let's see. Oh, we got 111 likes. So we actually have not done a shot for 110. So when Jeff comes back, we'll do another one. Great support here from the viewers and in everybody in the chat.
Let me work on something here.
Yeah.
Let me work on a second half same game parlay. I just cashed that last one. Let's go.
You know, Mike, they got Los Alamitos quarter horse races popping off. I know you love that one. That's good. But yeah, it's been a great time with you guys on the football stream here. And then it's not even the football, it's all the sports. Everybody's capping everything. So, and everybody's cashing. Let's go.
All right, I am back, boys.
Oh yeah, we actually need to do another shot because we got 111 likes on the stream. So that means 110. So we didn't do that shot. So let's do a shot for that one.
The two that backed out, jump back in.
Hey,
thanks.
My burners came in handy at that point, right? Shout out to you boys. You're the best.
Yeah, cheers, buddy. Ooh. They usually go down easier later in the evening, but
I know, right? It's this kind of day.
That one went down a little rough. On another note, my dog's got new jammies. She got new jammies for Christmas.
Probably thrilled too, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Looking comfortable as ever.
It's fucked up.
Oh, saw me do that. Actually, it's good.
Clint says, Jeff, tell my wife your wiener dog is the best dog you've ever had. That's not a wiener dog, dude. That's a fucking 80, 90-pound beast. It's not a wiener dog. Yo, he just says, never mind. Oh, not a wiener. No, it's not. That is a beast. In fact, she's got the dinosaur.
Look at her.
She's got the dinosaur PJs because she's literally a raptor.
Oh, nice. You woke her up again. That's awesome. Yeah. Let's go. See?
Dog's ready.
Ready to cash these bets. Here we go. So we're going to have a little Turfway Race 9 popping off in 7 minutes. I'm going to put a bet here.
Rob, she's not hiding in the corner. She's barking out the window at the intruders.
Interesting. I'm going to take the Cardinals plus 10.5.
Flea, that was my wife.
We'll sprinkle on the money line at plus 800.
I need the Rams to win this game. That would be big for me.
I'm sorry, Keith. I have to shut you
It's
down.
gonna happen. I mean, come on. Rams are winning this game. Give me a break. I mean, it could happen the other way, but let's go.
Look at Ice Viking says, dogs barking, maybe Mike's card are a lot. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Away we go here. 10-0. Right where we want. Overconfident. Making preventive decisions. Let's go. There you go. Now, here we go. 8.5.
Big play here. 3rd and 2. Back to pass. It's going to be complete. First down, Arizona.
Oops. Jeff, you know.
That was good.
Fuck these Rams, dude.
I thought you were a Ram boy.
I wish I could find the trend for the 3 in a row situation. Fuck them. Let's go. Let's go, Arizona.
I can't believe you're actually rooting for Arizona. Here we go. Back to pass. He's under pressure. He's got the running back. It's going to be a good gain. It's about 6 yards.
Yeah, it's neutral.
I know I'm behind the plays from you.
Arizona winning this game has no bearing on any of my.
No way Arizona is covering this.
Oh, wait. You just wait. We're going to be live betting these boys here in a minute. What are they doing? They're driving.
They are driving. And Mike, you are right. I mean, this quarterback has so much talent for Arizona. It's not even funny. So here we go.
Look at that. 96 receptions, most all-time to start the season without a touchdown. That's Trey McBride.
So much talent. It's crazy.
What a fucking shit. That's Kyler Murray.
Murray to me is like the most talented quarterback, but at the same time, he's his own worst enemy.
Silent Rob, you got to talk to Mike about the fireworks. I don't have them. I literally don't have them.
No, you can't talk to me. I
literally don't have them. I don't.
I wish.
I know who does have them. He's on screen. But it's not me.
Oh, look at this. Arizona. It's going to be a first down. First down for the tight end.
Mike Nasty.
We get to 40 likes and retweets. 40 likes and retweets. We will
blast off the firework.
Yep. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight.
Okay.
All right, chat, do your thing. Likes and retweets.
40 likes and reposts. Got to do them both. We'll blast off the firework, and we'll get ourselves in there for a T-shirt giveaway on top of that.
Cool.
Like and repost. We'll do it. I don't think you're going to do it. I don't think you guys are going to do it. Arizona, trying to drive, trying to stretch this thing out.
Fuck you, Ice Viking. Got the cops called on me.
That was sick, actually.
That was a real treat.
It's a good time. It was a good time.
That was a lot of upset people.
You know what? In all fairness, I had a good time up until the cops got called, and I still had a good time.
That guy's a scumbag.
Fuck it.
Exactly. Fuck
I keep saying to Ashley, where the fuck does he live? Because I'd like to just run up there one night and light one off in his front yard. running.
Literally, I couldn't sleep that night because every single word that he said was in my brain. He's like, I don't even want to repeat it. It was wild, man. But you composed yourself very well, Jeff. So let's shout out to you, Jeff.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. I was just so drunk.
That guy was a handful.
Sub was saying I was so drunk I turned around and fell in the snow. And in all fairness, I did.
I don't think you did. I never saw that.
I thought the fucking dude came up yelling and screaming. I thought he was coming up with a baseball bat. Swear to God, I can't believe. I thought he did, but he didn't.
That guy was a handful and a half. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Handful and a half. That's all I gotta say.
A truck coming by.
That guy was a piece of shit. I'll say it right now. That guy sucks.
I mean, the fucking firework the size of a Coke can.
He acted like the fireworks was the family, you know.
It's not a small one. Yeah. You gotta have a mortar pad to launch it. It's a big firework.
Let's go with this Rams spot. 2nd and goal now. So it's 2nd and goal for the Arizona Cardinals here. Damn. There's a lot of time left here in third quarter.
Silent Rob,
and he's gonna
Silent Rob, it was on camera, but it was backstage, so I don't think it was actually recorded.
Oh yeah, it was backstage.
These boys, I think someone else was there. They all saw it.
Oh, I saw it all.
They can attest to it. It is
my man Jeff handled himself very well. That's all I gotta say. Let's go. So a drink for that.
All right, I'll be right back, boys.
Hell yeah. So let's do it. So it's gonna be big. Arizona, 3rd and goal. Arizona Cardinals. They hand it off. They don't. They fake it. It's gonna be a flag down. Flag on the play though. 3rd and goal for Arizona. Is it gonna be against the Rams? That's the question of the day. Let's see. Illegal touching. Defensive holding. Yep, defensive holding. Automatic first down, Arizona.
Let's go!
Well, it's not good news for me, Mike, but it's going to be 1st and goal, Arizona right now. So it's 10-0 Rams right now, but Arizona's looking to get in. It's going to be handoff. Across the middle. He's stuffed big.
Gonna win this game.
That's why I like Benson. I think Benson's good in the future for this guy. Back up, running back.
Come on.
You know, Mike, I'm gonna be that guy that keeps Benson next year. I think that he's got some upside. This guy.
We got the Cardinals.
2nd down. 2nd and goal.
Finish line.
2nd and goal. Murray, screen pass, cross the middle, touchdown! Arizona is going to be the tight end. It looks like it's going to be number 85, touchdown McBride.
Oh, is it McBride? Oh. Is it really McBride?
It is. McBride touchdown.
Stop.
It is.
I'm gonna go look myself. Oh,
no.
It's McBride. It is McBride.
I told you, Michael. You don't believe it. You don't believe it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, Frank. You had that, right? You had that. That's
right. Yeah. I was talking to Billy. I said. He's like, I lost on him 3 or whatever in a row. I said, you got to play him again. And strike.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
I'm doing a shot for you. Cheers, my man. McBride. Yeah, great call, Mike. Let's go.
Go, Billy Briss. Cheers to you, man. Let's go, brother.
Ah, that's awesome. Great call. McBride. I heard you say that before, too. Let's go with the McBride player prop. So here on the Sports Money Network, I mean, we have so much going on. Commercial break here on the football, but we got the horses here too. Los Alamitos, race 3. It's a 5-horse field here. Let's see if you bet it. Looks like the number 5 is gonna win this one easy. Let's see what's gonna happen at the end. Yep, looks like number 5 is gonna win so easy here on the front end. It's gonna be a 5-4-3 finish at Los Alamitos. 5-2 winner. That was so sick, actually. That you
I'm
got.
live betting the Cardinals plus 6.5 at minus 105. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
Bear with me.
I don't fault you because you've been Arizona from the beginning.
Fuck you, Keith.
Yeah, see, I need the Rams for my money line parlay. So that's what I need. Plus 104 with the Bengals. So it's the Bengals and the Rams. That's what I got for plus 104. Thought it made common sense, right? I mean, so at least I got a shot to do it. Let's go, everybody. You know we're going to stick around for the end of this game, right?
I think I'm going to take the Cardinals on the money line.
I knew you would.
Yeah, I did. I'm going to take the plus 6.5 again, too. This, I don't advise this at home. This is beyond. But I did it. I'm in it. Let's go.
You're in it to win it. That's it. So what's the play, Mike?
There's a lot of compounding plays here. The Cardinals money line. Cardinals money line. Cardinals plus 6.5. Go get that.
Crazy man. That's it.
Plus 650. Plus. Let's go.
Love it. Let's go.
Let's go.
I need the Rams money line to have a great night. Let's go. So it's all about crunching the numbers together. So let's go.
Keith, you're my brother and I love you, but if I gotta cash out, I gotta cash out. You know?
Hey, I totally get it, my brother. Let's go.
But if it's gotta be my guys, let's go, my guys.
Fuck, you're my brother, and fuck you. The fucking Cardinals aren't going to do shit.
I think the Rams have more weapons. That's the thing for me. I think the Rams are going to get it done. They have like, Puka and everybody, but let's see what happens.
6.5 is a big number.
Yeah. Oh, look at this! They flipped the ball.
I got them in the T. Well, I do have them on the money line or the spread, but
Even though
I think
what's James Conner doing?
Nothing. Big. There's cheating. There's cheating on the field.
Oh no! Don't say it. Yeah. I'm gonna play behind. I'm gonna play behind you. That's it. Oh man,
Cheating. Can't do that. It's a problem. Offensive holding on the Rams. Back them up. Can't cheat. Not going to win by cheating. That's how the Cardinals end the game. We just need a fair ref. And it looks like we might have one. 2nd and 12. Let's see what happens. The Rams here. Player goes out in motion. There's Stafford looking to throw. He gets a completion, 7 yards, 8 yards.
All right, not bad.
10-6 in the third quarter. What we need right here is a patented Matt Stafford interception. Can we get it? I think we've earned it.
Stafford back to
Let's
pass.
go right
Be
here.
very close to a first down. Yeah.
Interception.
No, it's gonna be a 4th down situation. 4th and 1.
Matty Stafford. Doing Matty Stafford.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, baby. You got to punt. You got to
You
punt.
have to. Yeah, you have to punt. You have to punt. Imagine they went for it. That'd be crazy.
Still get Arizona plus 5.5 at minus.
Yeah, look at they're up 10-6. So who cares?
Arizona still
No,
plus.
it's a great
5.5.
punt. Great punt.
Keith, we got 114 likes. 63 of you watching. If
Thank
you
you.
haven't already done so, go hit the thumbs up button on the YouTube channel.
So 120, we're doing a shot.
Fuck yeah, Keith.
Hell yeah, you know it. We got Los Alamitos popping off in 13 minutes and Meadowlands. So I'm gonna be looking at these races. See, Los Alamitos, we just had the 2-5 favorite finish in 3rd. So actually, some good prices came in 5-2 over 5-1.
This is a hunting dog right here.
Look at this hunting dog.
Her fucking face is buried under the shade, looking to clip some bunny.
All right, we got 23 likes, 21 reposts. The join us for the free t-shirt giveaway. I'll put it in the chat. We'll go 4 more minutes. How about that? We'll go 4 more minutes.
You know it's Silent Rob.
You got your jammies on. You got your PJs on. Look it.
All right, get out there and hit that like and repost. We got 20.
Hey, Mike, you should put that. You know your bitches are talking about me. Hang on. That's it.
In all fairness, Trisha, how can you not think this dog's cute in their fucking pajamas? Oh,
That's really cool.
Yeah. 22.
Fleeces, take that shit off your dog.
Yeah, she likes it. She just had a spa day.
Big Scott, I generally stay in my jammies. I work from home. Big Scott, what? Ashley was talking to you, Jeff. Did I miss it?
All right. Let me go through this process.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I
go. Yes. What's up, Ashley?
Nothing. What's going on? I just woke up from a nap.
Well, it's cool to see you, and thank you for being here on Sports Money. And what do you have to say, Mike? And look at the Sports Money gear that you have here on, Jeff.
Look at that.
Look, Trisha says jammies make her soft.
No, jammies make her comfortable. She had a spa day today, so she got to stay in her jammies all day. We took her and we got her a bath, and we got her nails clipped. Yeah, it was Nala spa day.
That's it.
So then I put the jammies
Well, that's a good
on.
time.
Yeah. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're having a great time. I mean, no fights tonight, but we're betting the football and the horses and everything, all the sports.
Nice. Yeah, I fell asleep during the Broncos game. So I was like, who won? Because it was a pretty close game.
Really was. So I got the Bengals, and I need the Rams here to have a money line parlay plus 104.
Trisha, is that your dog you sent me?
Oh, that's so funny. What is it? Is it a poodle? Like a labradoodle?
With Snoopy?
Yeah, Snoopy. That's so funny. Ashley, tell Mike. Mike. Hey, Mike, light up those fireworks. That's
Come on, scumbag.
Yeah.
Stop being a scumbag.
Yeah,
I'm working on the t-shirt.
Flea.
It's my dog.
Flea, the dog literally likes clothes.
She
won't go outside without clothes on. True story.
All right, make sure you guys do go out to that post, hit the like and the repost. We've got about 22 great odds to win. Like and repost. I'll tell you what, if you don't hear your name, get out there and make sure you like and repost the tweet.
Did I win?
DJ Hardy, stop being a scumbag. Get out there, like and retweet.
This is for you guys supporting us by hitting the like and retweet. So if you haven't done so already, do go out there. You know,
Mike, are you giving away something for free?
Yeah, I'm giving away free shit.
Are you? I feel like I heard you say that, but I don't know if I was dreaming that.
Eric B, Nicholas, Andy, Trisha M, My Stats, Frank, Trans Canada, Chris B, Greg Andy, Dana Delp, Redbeard, Ken Wood, Bo Jackson, Dale Thick, Nasty Nate, Key, each and every stride, Rico Lopez, I'm sorry, that's a big miss. Lee, Ice Viking, and Silent Rob. Those are what we're registering right now. If you haven't heard your name, get out there, like, and repost the tweet. We're about to do this thing right now. And the Cardinals are driving. And the Cardinals are driving.
Think so, Mike? I mean, it's not over yet.
I don't know. I think we've done enough. I think we've waited long enough for it.
I mean, I need the Rams, so that's why I'm saying let's go. Let's go Rams.
Cardinals are not winning this game. They got no reason to win.
All right, we're going to do this t-shirt giveaway.
Let's do a firework.
10.
Oh, shit.
30.
Throw one in the chat if you want to see a firework from Pimp Slap himself. If you want to see Pimp Slap roll a firework, put a 1 in the chat.
Oh, man. The ones are blown up already.
All right. We'll go at 10:30. 10:30, I'll shut it down. See what we get.
That's right. It is a golden girl.
If we get 21s in the chat, Michael light a firework.
Gotta get 30 ones in the chat.
Oh no, he's up in the game. Let's see.
Why won't you light one?
It's gotta be special. We need something special. I'll tell you what, if the Cardinals win this game, I'll light one.
Brian Smith.
I don't think you're gonna light one.
30.
Brian Smith's got a lot of ones in there, Mike.
I'll light this motherfucker right in my office if the Cardinals win this game. I'm not scared. All right, get the fuck out there. Let's go. Jeff, we're going to have to do some validation here.
What do you need?
We got to see.
I'm looking in the chat. I wasn't looking at the tweets.
All right, let me look.
You want me to jump into the tweets? What do you want me to do? Nunya says you're wrong for this, Mike.
Oh.
What am I wrong for?
Nunya, is that like Nunya?
Not lighting the firework.
Nunya business?
None your business.
None your business.
Yeah.
Love it.
ZC says Mike won't. Yeah, ZC. Mike's scared.
Yeah.
Mike's scared. Mike.
He is scared.
Mike.
It's okay, Mike. We're here for you.
Yeah, Mike won't light a firework because Jalen Hurts is hurt.
Oh wow. Philly meltdown. All right, I get it.
Jeff, you know all the degrees of which the cops have been called to my house. You think a firework scares me any whatsoever?
I don't understand. You have them. They're there. You got a lighter. I know. I've seen you light a smoke.
I'm trying to get this process right here.
What are you trying to do? String them together?
Here's what I got for this t-shirt giveaway. Terry, Nicholas Handy, Trisha M, My Stats, Frank, Trans Canada, Chris B, Craig Handy, Dana Delp, Redbeard, Ken Wood, Bo Jackson, Dale Thick, Nasty Nate, Keith. Each every stride wins. He's got to give to Rico Lopez, Lee, Ice Viking, Silent Rob, Sports August, and Bo Jackson. Well, Bo Jackson's already in there. That's it. If you didn't hear your name, get out there, like, and repost. You got 8 minutes. Do one last clean sweep.
Trisha, you got clothes on your dog?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mike ZC says, did you leave me out?
Did you like and repost, brother?
Did you leave me out of the giveaway? Because I called him scared.
I'm still
ZC,
waiting.
He is scared.
Money. What
He
is
is scared
over here?
I gave the dude a bunch of fucking fireworks, and he is scared to light them off. We only need one. We only need one.
That's it. It's not the night. It's not the night for Mike.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. If Arizona wins this game, we'll get some fireworks. How about that?
Oh, nice.
I don't think that works for everybody.
If Arizona covers, I'll pull it back to Arizona covers. Arizona covers. We'll get some fireworks. How about that? How about that? And I wouldn't be fucking surprised they win this game outright. Books Beckus benefit tonight. Arizona winning. Let's go. 10-6, fourth quarter. The under is kicking ass and taking names. The teasers are looking great. Let's fucking go.
Here it is.
Imagine Arizona win this game. Imagine.
All right, we got the Flames up 1-0. Rolling with the Flames team total over.
Very cool. And I actually just got I know it's in the slop here at Meadowlands. I got 7-8 exacta box. So 7-8 exacta box, race 10 at Meadowlands. Sorry, they're at the gate right now and they're off. 7-8. So what do you think about this Rams? Cardinals. Can you believe they have 6 points? I cannot believe they have that.
I think we're good to go for this. We'll see what happens here. Find the appropriate time.
What it was for.
Oh, look at this. End the race right now at Meadowlands because it's 8-7 on the first two horses here at the Meadowlands. So it's 7-1 over the 4-5 shot. So end the race right now. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be the one, the 20-1 shot third. But I tell you what, you have to think about it right now. It's these two horses are going on a getaway chase. They predicted what I was going to do. 7-6. I'm sorry. 7-8. 7-8 exacta box. And they're running away with it right now. 7-8 exacta box. Let's go. Nobody else is going to catch them. This is crazy if you're watching the Meadowlands right now. It's a 7-1 and a 4-5. Let's go. We're going to get this right now. And it's going to be the 4-5 taking over my 7-1. So let's cash it, though. Yeah, 4-5 over to 7-1. Box the two horses. Let's go. Damn. That was pretty solid. So I bet two horses and I cashed it. So let's see what this is going to pay. Not bad. Play two horses, not bad.
3 more minutes, Jeff.
Jeff is not here.
Fucking scumbag. Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, that was pretty good. Let's see what that's going to pay at Meadowlands. I bet you it pays decent. Let's see. Hell yeah.
Let's give out a sports money t-shirt.
Fucking see it right now.
Make sure you get it, everybody.
Yeah, I hope you do.
Where did I post it over in my set? Sit tight. Sit tight. We did get East Carolina, boys. East Carolina, easy winner. We had the plus 7.5. Jeff should be there popping a video for us. Let me see. We go here.
Right.
Go here.
You're all good.
24 and 24. Let's see.
Let's go.
All right. Well, we have a few minutes here. Take a minute and jump over to Instagram. Follow our boy, Kevin Collier. Get on over to Instagram. Follow him up. Give him a like, retweet, follow him up. Do it up, sports money style. You all know what to do. We're all family here. Let's fucking roll.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's give away a T-shirt, Jeff.
Let's fucking do it. Silent Rob says, ECU gang up. What up, Dan?
Yeah, I just cashed that 9-1 exacta at Meadowlands. Not bad, but pretty good for boxing 2 horses.
We got 19 people in. If you don't hear your name, put a 1 in the chat. We'll put you in there. But if you haven't liked and reposted, you're not going to be eligible to win. Let's go. Put a 1 in the chat. We're down to it right now. Another 1 minute. If you haven't heard your name, here's the names we got. Where did they go? What? What do we have here? Where?
Oh, you got it? Yeah.
Let's see. Derek B, Nicholas Handy, Trisha M, My Stats, Frank, Trans Canada, Chris B, Craig Handy, Dana Delp, Redbeard, Ken Wood, Bo Jackson, Dale, we got Nasty Nate, we got Keith, each every stride. If he wins, he's got to give tip. We got Rico Lopez, we got Flea Mathis, Ice Viking, Silent Rob, and Sports Algus. All right.
There you go. I put it up on the screen. As Sports Money does. Follow him up. Instagram. Kevin Carrier. Dude's going to light it up this year. Thank you, Silent Rob. Fucking love you, dude. Always supporting.
Look at you guys got to go over on the YouTube side or on the Twitter side. It's important. We need the help. All right. Put this in. We're going to go for 2 more minutes. If you haven't liked and reposted that, get your shit together. Like and repost it. And in 2 minutes, 10:35, we're going to shut it down. We're going to do a drawing for a sports money tee. And I hope the Cardinals win this fucking game. How about that? Fuck you, Rams. 6.5. Maybe they kick the field goal. I still crush that thing.
Yo, let's go. It was 19 to 1 exacta at Meadowlands that I was talking about. Got it. I'm going to do a shot for that one. 19
Trisha, I don't think his account's suspended. I just looked at it. Rob got it. Redbeard said he followed it. So his account should be suspended. He's a good dude. He's not going to do anything out of line to get suspended. So I'm not sure.
Who?
I'm still waiting for my hoodie, Mike. I mean, maybe it's lost at this point. Did you send it? I think you did.
I sent you the fucking thing.
It's all good. Yeah. I'm looking for it. It's all good.
No, you know the holidays coming. That fucks everyone.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a slow time. But here on Sports Money, put that one final call right now. Yeah, 19 to 1 exacta. I was pumped about that. Nice.
Oh, interception for Arizona.
Oh, but the refs are talking about it.
Play. He's driving down the field to the 30. Let's go.
No way, Mike.
We'll see.
Appreciate it, Silent Rob. Rob, shout it out there. That's our fucking boy. Nasty Nate, appreciate you following him.
Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you for supporting us. This
That's
guy's
awesome.
part of the family. Let's go. We're rocking. We're rolling. We're supporting on the journey to the pros. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think the problem for Arizona is they can't move the ball.
It's 10-9. Neither side's moving the ball. 1st and 15.
Here we go. Los Angeles up the middle. Big gain on the ground, though.
Big ball movement.
Big balls.
Now again, reach out.
No, I wouldn't say that's big. I mean, yeah, it's big, but it's not that big. It's not like he went for 40 yards.
Follow our boy Kevin Carrier.
Oh yeah.
Follow him up.
No, seriously. I looked at the guy's page when you announced it. That's so cool. That is such big news here for Sports Money Network. So thank you for being. I'm glad to be a part of you guys in the community. Let's go. We're gonna grow this. I mean, what's 3-0? He's gonna get a contract next thing you know it.
Rolling that.
All about timing, right? They say it's
rolling that teaser under 68, 60 and a half. Army minus 8.5. And the other one already hit. Was it East Carolina? Fuck yeah. Rolling.
Let's see what we got here with this post. Let's get these additions added and let's fucking do this t-shirt giveaway.
If there's a t-shirt giveaway, there should be a firework.
If Arizona wins on the money line, I told you, we'll get a firework.
No, you moved it to the spread.
Yeah. All right. I'll keep it at the spread then.
Know why you're scared?
Dude,
I don't see I don't feel like
Not
seeing
even
officers
fair
backstage.
depiction. You know the fucking
You live in a different situation than I do. I live in a neighborhood. You live in a secluded area, so
All right.
you shouldn't have people coming up to you.
What are you doing? Firing off this shit? That's what I heard last time. That was good stuff.
I'm not afraid to tell someone to fuck off. All right, Adam, Matt,
Vic says Mike's maybe a little soft.
Here we go. Shirt giveaway, though. Shirt giveaway.
You boys and girls got to hit that like. You got to repost. You got to prompt us, promote us. Yeah, I'll turn the plane right into the storm of adversity and light some shit off and do some shit that's going to be questionable. Yeah, but you got to like and repost. You got to do your part. Right now, I added 2 more. Jake 44129 and Matt D. Reposters. That's it.
Trisha, we've actually reached 56, a balmy temperature here, and the snow's melting.
Matt D. All right. Let's go. Honestly, I'm tired of waiting. Let's see what we get here. What are these Santas? These names, and it's still Santa season. Everyone likes a Santa giveaway. 22 people. I hope Keith wins. Because you know what happens.
Well, you know what happens, Mike, is that you don't get the hoodie.
Motherfucker.
So win on the first hoodie.
You're going to have to give 2. All right, let me see.
I'm waiting. So I'll get 2 hoodies now if I win. Exactly.
This is t-shirts. We're going for t-shirts here.
Oh, okay. So t-shirt, a little polo action, little hoodie. Let's go. Oh, we got a little polo. There we go.
We got Santas. You boys ready, set?
I'm going to win. Oh, look at this. And cheers, everybody. Good luck.
Appreciate everybody rocking with us here at Sports Money. Well, t-shirt giveaway for you guys and girls that hit the like and repost on Twitter. Thank you. Appreciate you supporting us. It's a big way to support us. Cost you nothing.
Look at these Santas setting the pace here. It's a brisk pace, too. My stats on the rail with Trans Canada.
55 seconds left in the game here. The t-shirt giveaway, Sports Money t-shirt. We're starting the new line here. Sports Money t-shirts on the prowl. Let's see, though. There's a big conglomerate there in the middle. It's hard to say who's doing what.
Ice Viking, there is a lot of sack in there.
If I win, I'm going to go crazy.
Whose sack is the lightest?
Here we go. We are
Who's got a light sack?
Finish. 24 seconds.
Who's got the light sack? Ice
here we go.
Go figure.
14 seconds. Is it going to be enough to hang on?
Oh, shit. Here I come. Here I come.
What's happening? Who's coming up as a key?
Here I come. Oh, no.
Chris B.
Thank God.
Sports Money.
In all fairness, DJ Hardy, you did not have any sack in the game.
Get this touchdown here. 3rd and goal. Incomplete for the Rams. 4th down.
It's Viking, your sack must have been too heavy.
All right, reach out on X. Hit me up on the DM. We'll get you set up. Congrats. Is it ice fighting?
Oh,
Congratulations.
Chris says, "Who the fuck is Chris B? Chris. Oh, Chris messaged right before you."
Yeah, Chris Bogan. Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Long-time follower. So let's go.
absolutely. Congrats, my man. Chip is bitches.
Hip it, bitches.
Hey,
Congrats.
yeah, Ice Viking. You might want to see a doctor about that. You can't
Congrats,
fix
my
that
man.
here on the stream.
Chris, hit me up on X. Send me a message. We'll get you squared away. Congrats, dude. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Chris, your sack was plentiful. Congrats.
Great win, Chris. You're the man.
Jeff. I don't know that long term that's a good idea. Nice Viking. Fuck you. I write them down now. No problem, really. I write them down. You're not on the list, Ice Viking. You're not on the list. I'll just DM Mike in the morning and say I won. No, that's not true. That is not true. Start keeping a list. Well, look, you got to reach out to us. We're not going to reach out to you. You won.
Right.
Hit us up. Send me the DM. Everybody that's one that's sent me a message has gotten their gear, or at least it's in process. So,
Oh, I'm still in process. That's it.
But it's in process.
It's in process. It's fucking holidays, man.
It's a
Christmas.
business standard. I get it, Mike. I get it. It's all good.
This little thing called Christmas, you know?
This little thing called love. Exactly. No, it comes with the holiday times, the busy times. I totally get it.
I gotta say, Ice Viking and DJ Hardy are in competition for the Scumbag of the Year award.
Wow.
Hang on here.
And you know, it's tough is Ice Viking. I don't think has ever called me a scumbag, but I like it. I like it. DJ's called me a scumbag every stream. More than cool with that.
That's all good.
But Ice Viking, I love you and appreciate you joining. And do you want to be part of? We'll do a horse race. We'll do a race.
There you go.
I like Ice Viking.
Man, I really need the Rams to win this game here. It's crazy. So Arizona. Wow, I don't even know. It seems like a bizarre game to me. I know it's 13-9 right now. That's a strange game. And then Arizona has the ball right here. It's put up or shut up for Arizona right now. It's going to be a catch on the sidelines. It's going to be about a 2nd and 3 situation. Yes, put up or shut up right now for Arizona. I really think that Murray has a lot of talent. If he's going to win, it's going to be now.
Yeah, I don't see it happening.
I mean, this guy has so much talent, though.
Which makes sense from a Vegas line from 13 to whatever. What do they got? 9.
Oh, look at, was that Benson? Let me see if it was. Let's see if this is my running back here. Can't tell. But they hand the ball off at Arizona. First down.
Like I said, I got in the teaser the Rams. Mike said he's gonna honor the Rams covering the spread. He's gonna light a firework. Let's.
Okay. Sticking around for this one.
In all fairness, he's gonna light one, and then we're gonna talk him into
He's
light
out of
two.
bounds.
We're gonna light two. And I say we. Mike is gonna light.
Wow. Are we gonna have some screaming neighbors in your ear as well?
Nope, I've got the fireworks are 60 miles from me. So no.
Nice. All right, got you.
Yeah.
Man, Arizona has got a good offensive package right now. So look at this. Then Murray, incomplete though, across the middle. So it's gonna be 2nd and 10. They had a good package. They had hurry up offense, and they were going to the sidelines. But now Murray got stripped. Thankfully, it was incomplete. So 2nd and 10.
Silent Rob, no.
Let me look at the chat.
No, they were legit bought last week or 2 weeks ago.
I mean, DJ Hardy, I don't know what you're talking about there. I mean, unless it's a firework in my package, that's it.
DJ's a scumbag.
I mean, I don't have a firework in my package, so that's it.
Yeah, DJ's he knows it.
We were talking about this Arizona spot, Mike. Is that listen? I mean, this comes down to it comes down to everything for Arizona here. This is a big drive. So it's gonna be a 3rd and 17 here for Arizona. Big, they back them up.
I'm glad you boys and
Let's
girls.
see what happens. Oh, they flip the ball and they give it to the other wide receiver. I don't know what the hell they were thinking there. It's going to be a 4th and 10 situation.
Closing the gap.
Terrible. So this is it. 4th down territory.
All right, Keith, you got to call it or you can't talk about it. You got to call it play by play.
Well, you're ahead of me, so you're ahead of me. That's the problem.
I got 341, 340, 339.
All right, so I'm going to call it now. So Murray is in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. Murray back to pass. He scrambles, gets rid of the ball. It's going to be a bomb across the middle. Oh, it's going to be intercepted by the Rams. Intercepted by the Rams. And he's going to kneel down to save the ball. So the Rams intercepted at the goal line.
It was 4th down anyways, right? They just ensured a excellent field position for the defense. And they got a full rack of timeouts.
All right. Well, that's the optimism right there. I like it, Mike. That's good.
Let's jump in and look at what we can get. I bet you we get a nice number now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You probably could. I'm for real.
No, Trisha. No.
Let's go, Rams.
Fuck Mike. Mike, you're gonna.
I told you we got to get this covered.
I told you like those fireworks, scumbag. And I'm not saying scumbag is scumbag. I'm telling you, hear me.
We're almost there. We got a little bit of time left.
Nah. Look, Bo Jackson wants it.
Yeah.
Look at these numbers. Cardinals plus 3.5.
Jay Hardy, fuck him. He's a scumbag. But he probably wants it. Yeah. I hope so, Trisha. I hope so. Trisha, he is a scumbag, though. He is a scumbag, though. He's scared. I blew so
he
many
soft,
fireworks
Jeff?
up.
Is
I
he
got the
soft?
cops called on me, and Mike hasn't even blown one off. He's scared.
Plus 3.5 is plus 520.
Oh, am I slurring?
No, you're not.
If I'm slurring, DJ, I'll fucking pop off. I'm good. Well, I am gonna have another cocktail, but
Hell yeah.
you don't want me on screen. Throw one in the chat.
Hell of it.
I'll go as far as that. I'll jump
You're
off.
all set, man. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. So as Jeff gets a cocktail, we have a very close NFL game here. Very close. So I need the Rams to win this one, Mike, for my bets and my bet stamp too. It's gonna be a big one. Plus 104. So the Rams have the ball here. They go shotgun. They're gonna hand it off. They're gonna get a nice gain of about 5 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 1. I'm sorry, 2nd and 5 for the Rams. So look at, they're talking about the championships now. So they're combining St. Louis championships to the LA, huh? That's what they're going to do. But it's going to be 2nd down now for the Rams. Let's go. Hopefully the Rams are just going to put this game away right now. So let's see what's going to happen. 13-9 Rams, 2:55 left, 2nd and 4. It's going to be a shotgun handoff. Ugh, I don't really like that play call at all. And it's going to be no gain. It's going to be minus a yard for the Rams from Williams. Did not like that play call at all. You can't just hand it off like that again. 2nd down. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. I mean, I understand they're trying to drain the clock, but at the same time, you gotta come up with something.
Fuck you guys. My dog looks excellent in jammies.
We did in fact cash BYU.
Oh, they covered?
36-14. They nuked him.
Yeah.
It also went under. We cashed everything on that game. Cashed everything.
That game went quick. Wow.
The first half, the full game, the under, the this, the that, teaser. Cash it all. 36.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get my 90-pound dog. I'm gonna show the jammies. She is in jammies, and fuck you guys. This dog looks cute in jammies. And then we're gonna do a shot key.
All right, cool. Sounds good. So it looks like the Rams have the punt here, though. I'm not happy about that.
Tell me this dog. Tell me this angry pit bull doesn't look cute.
Let me see. Let me see the jammies.
Oh, she's angry.
Oh, look at her. Can you believe that she loves her jammies, right? Exactly.
It's fucked up. It's literally fucked up.
That's a cutie. That's a cutie and a half right there.
Yeah, I clip her and she rolls over. Nah, that's a fucking angry pit bull.
No, but she loves you. I mean, in the company and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good girl. Yeah,
you're very loyal.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's a good girl. Oh, Oh, you guys got no idea. Jamie's, she's a rapper.
Look at that. Wow, that's really cool. I see it right now. That's awesome. Oh shit, that's cool. I love that design. That's a cool design right there. That's really cool.
She
That's
told me
awesome.
to leave her alone. Ah, that's good.
Hell yeah.
So, anyways.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sweating out this Rams game. This is a big game right now.
Fuck you, nasty Nate.
Can't have Arizona win this one. I'm sorry. Can't have it. Fuck you, Mike.
Yeah. Fuck you, Mike.
All the times he said "fuck you" to me. So
I like
it. Yeah. I mean, he has +6.5, but I really need the Rams to win this one.
I'll take the money line right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you take the money line. I don't care. Let's go.
What are you taking the money line on? What?
Well, I had it parlayed with the Bengals, so I got +104.
There's RVD. Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah. Little tick action there.
According to Razor, I get a couple of those, and I was on one.
I mean, I've gotten letters in the mail, but it's all good.
All right, boys, let's see what we can close out here. Let's see if we can get this Cardinals victory.
Redbeard asks Keith, what was the Pearly again?
Oh, it was actually Bengals and Rams money line at +104. So that was my parlay that I put out on my Each and Every Stride YouTube channel. So I'm hoping the Rams get it done here. So all I need is the Rams money line to win to cash this +104. So let's go.
Keith, or not Keith. I'm sorry, Keith. Flea, fuck you. My dog wears jammies.
No, I didn't talk shit about the jammies.
My dog literally won't go outside without clothes on. True story. She literally won't go outside without clothes. That was Ashley's thing. Here we are.
All right, so I mean, Arizona's got a lot of the field to go, so it's gonna be a 2nd and 10 situation.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a turnover.
He got it off.
I wouldn't
It's gonna
be
be 3rd and 4.
turnover. I love you, Trisha.
Yes, it is.
Mike's scared. Mike's scared.
It's all good. Oh, Arizona got first down.
Big first down.
Now the tight end comes in, McBride with the first down.
McBride, that was the guy. Billy and I
Yes,
talked about.
you talked about him. Yep, you did.
I told him, you got to take him now. You've taken him all season.
You understand, Fleet? Here we are.
There's no way Arizona's winning this. Come on. So here we go. First down, back to pass. Oh, it's complete. It's going to be a 7-yard gain on the sidelines, at least. Wow, Arizona looks good. Damn.
Trap guard, I want the fireworks go cards.
Damn, Arizona looks really good on this drive. I'm screwed. Murray's on fire right now. Your boy, Mike. So it's going to be 2nd and 2 for Arizona right now.
I think we're going to see an interception coming.
Oh, they're going to do a fake handoff. And a great play call by Arizona. Did you see that? They
Word up the gut, boys.
Dude, you have to see the replay of that play again. That was wild. It was almost like a fake. They were all setting up, and then next thing you know, they handed it off to the running back, Carter, first down, and a Rams player's hurt.
I got you, Rob.
Wow, that was crazy by Arizona.
Keith, how many likes do we have?
All right, let's check it out for you, my man Jeff. Let's see. We have 117 likes.
Oh, you know what that means. We missed the 110. You blew it, Keith. You blew the 110.
I was too busy talking sports with you guys.
You got to do 2 for blowing the 110.
That's it. I got a couple over here. Cheers.
Got a couple over here. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh man, that's good. So close to 120. It's a big play here for Arizona.
Oh, Trisha. Shout out to Trisha.
Shout out!
Oh, here we go.
You know what's fucked up is
Shout out to Trisha M.
Y'all know we do shots and blah 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 for the likes and the fucking all that bullshit. But then there's kickback of, hey, you guys drink too much on the stream.
Right.
I don't understand it.
That's
Redbeard, you fucking do
their
a job.
problem. I mean,
come back.
you gotta be
Come back, do a shot. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, cheers. No, I mean you just gotta be able to contain. Here we go. Arizona, it's gonna be a 3rd and 1 situation.
It's gonna be a first down, 1st and 5
First down.
on the Rams.
Oh, you're probably a play ahead of me.
Shout out to Stop Geoengineering.
I'm gonna take a sip of my cocktail because
I'm running out of cocktail right now. Cheers.
I can't even read what it says, but I appreciate you.
Good. Cheers. Cheers to you guys.
Appreciate you, Stop Geo.
We have been live for 6 hours and 56 minutes, almost 57 minutes. So, with all due respect, we appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And we will blast off a firework if these Cardinals can make something happen. Let's go.
Well, now I'm in a love-hate situation here, but I got a lot of money on the Rams here. Let's go, Rams.
Means Murray to break a leg. Literally.
Now, Mike says they got over the
situation.
No, fuck Mike. He's doing one anyways. Fuck him.
This is a bad situation for me right now. I mean,
I'll
for
tell
Mike,
you what.
it's a bad situation.
If I'm an hour away from Mike, if we have to
Here we go. He's back to pass.
drive to Mike's house.
Oh, did he catch it?
Off, we will certainly.
Did he catch it? Yeah! Let's go. Yeah! Did he catch it? Is the question of the day. Gotta see if he caught it. That's it.
Murray fucks up again.
But let me see. Did he actually catch it?
I don't know. Look at this. The nose hits the ground.
I know. I don't like that. I don't like seeing that at all.
Back him up. Cardinals ball.
I don't like seeing that at all.
Nah, he was out.
I think the nose of the bull hit the ground.
It didn't move much after it hit his hands, but still, the
I
ground.
think they're ahead of me a little
He
bit.
didn't have it before
I
that.
would put Arizona back on the field. Personally, I would not withstand that if I was a judge. I don't think he caught it. Ah, it sucks. Let me see. Did he catch it? Oh man, I celebrated and everything.
In all fairness, throw one in the chat if you think he caught it.
What do you think? It's really close. There's a chance it might withheld.
That's
because of this.
We didn't catch it, but
the ball.
Silent Rob says it didn't move. I agree with that. I mean, it's hard not to argue that
The fact that it's like this the whole time. Exactly.
Yeah, it looked like a pick to me.
It's 50-50 to me.
No, because he didn't have his feet down.
What do you think? Do you think he caught it? I think he did. Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Here's the official play. Cole Stintz. Holy shit. Cole Stintz. Cash it. Let's go. Rams money line. It's going to happen, right?
Excellent.
Let's go. That's it.
Excellent. See if I can.
So close. I can't believe they actually called it like that.
We'll be back.
That was stunning. Actually, they withstand that.
Yeah.
I don't want to celebrate quite yet.
I'm not surprised. It is what it is.
He's a really good coach, this guy, McVay, for the Rams, man. He's really good. So Arizona fucked up. I can't believe that they actually could not score a touchdown there.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy to me. And he actually knocked the goalpost off after. So now they have the Bull together. This is crazy play. Watch this. Bull can't have a safety happen. All right, so no safety. That's it. So it's going to be second down Rams. Yo, let's go with this plus 104 money play. So I had the Bengals barely survived before. And if the Rams could survive here, cash it plus 104 money line play.
All right, throw one in the chat if you want to see Mike blast off a fucking firework.
Let's go, Mike.
I've given Mike the fireworks. Mike has the fireworks. Mike's not even on screen. Mike's scared. Mike said he's not scared of the cops. So neither am I.
Says it lives in a neighborhood.
You guys weren't backstage, but yeah, I'm not scared of the cops either. I tell the cops to fuck off. But Mike is gonna blast off a firework.
I'm going to get a cocktail. I'll be right back 1 second. I think the Rams are going to win this game. Let's go.
Yeah, they should. All right, so I don't know if there's a lot left to talk about here, but we're going to fucking roll the Rams. I'm over Rams. Won't let go yet. I'm with you on the Rams. Silent Rob, I am not in witness protection. I got a dog in pajamas, literally sitting here. I got a dog in pajamas sitting here. So no, I am not in witness protection. But however, the question is, will Pimp Slap light off a firework? Or is he scared? He might be scared. I don't know. Does anyone want to see Pimp Slap? Mikey Money. Does anyone want to see him throw off a fucking firework? Trisha? Silent Rob? Who wants to see Mike rip up a firework? ZC? Throw one in the chat. Fuck it. Let's do it. Throw one in the chat. I agree, ZC. Everyone. Yeah, I'll tell you, all you in the chat, appreciate you hanging out. And yeah, Mike is scared. Mike's scared. Mike's scared. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hang on, Mike. Mike, hang on. I'll bring you up on the big screen.
Not fucking scared. Get out of here. Just took me a minute to figure this shit out. That's all. Yeah. All right. Ready, set, go.
Yeah, you got to put it up higher than you think. Higher. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Right, there it is.
Hey, there I am. Well, I'm here on Sports Money. But I stepped in. Thank you. That was awesome. I saw the firework. That was good.
Silent Rob says, "Don't shoot down the drones."
That was sick. Wow. Good timing by me. Wow.
Yeah,
So
Mike,
let's cash
Mike,
it.
Mike,
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Mike, you're the man.
It's loud.
Holy shit, that was quick. You're back here so quick.
Yeah, ZC, that's loud. Something get one tonight.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it's not fun till you get the cops called on you.
Right. Yeah, the good old knock on your door. Exactly.
Wow, it was a lot of fun. Great job tonight, gentlemen. We have gone through 2 NFL games. My bank account is up. The police are probably on the way. So, that thing's loud, man. It's got a lot of shrapnel that
was
goes
a
off.
bang.
I wasn't expecting all the loose burning pieces of paper everywhere.
I told you, those are no joke.
Yeah, that fucking thing's the size of a fucking Coke can, literally.
Yeah, it sounds light, but it's like next thing you know,
It's got a cylinder like this that you put it in, and it's got a wick that's about this long because it's literally a mortar shell. That's a fucking mortar.
It's a mortar, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Very cool.
Well, thanks to everybody for rocking with us tonight, man. A lot of fun. Some games got there, some didn't. The 3.5 with Arizona did not, but we did cash our teasers. We did make some money on the front. Buds, Jeff, Keith, everybody that rocked with us tonight, man. Great job, Keith. Why don't you tell them where they can find you?
Thank you so much, Mike. I really had a great time here on Sports Money Network. That was cool. I saw you fire off, firework there. And in the end, it's all about having a good time here and cashing, right? So shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody hitting that like button. Really appreciate you doing that. it came down to me also winning with the Bengals and the Rams money line parlay plus 104. So it was a good look right there. So I cashed both plays. It came down. It was nervous right at the end there, right there. Plus 104 for the Bengals and Rams money line parlay. That was my biggest angle. Cashed a couple of horse racing plays on the side, but other than that, it's been a great time here on Sports Money Network. Keep it tuned here. Give them a like also and subscribe. It's gonna be big fights coming up in 2 weeks from now. Also MMA action. So let's go.
Let's go, Jeff. Tell them what's up.
I'm excited for as Keith had mentioned, the MMA action coming up. Looking forward to it. But yeah, we cashed tonight, and I don't know what are we doing. Are we rolling the fucking next? You want to roll the Bills game tomorrow? Live stream? What?
We can do that. Excellent outro. We could do that.
I don't know. I had nothing else to say.
All right. We appreciate you guys. Stay tuned. Maybe we roll for the Bills game tomorrow. If you guys want us to roll in the Bills game tomorrow, put a 1 in the chat real quick. 1. Let's see some ones. Give us something to talk about offline.
Y'all know I'm rolling the Bills by everybody.
All right. We'll talk about it. We'll figure
Oh, you
out.
scumbags! What are you rolling? You rolling the Jets? You want to roll the Jets?
Plus 10? Plus 10.
Bottom line, on behalf of Sports Money, we love you guys. Thank you for sticking with us tonight. We had 2 games. We thought we were only going to do 1. We went through 2. We had a lot of fun. I smell like a firework.
2 games is too tough for Sub.
So,
yeah, I mean, we outgrunted Sub, but Sub his name is Sub, so it's a
now, honestly, on behalf of the whole Sports Money team, we wish a very happy birthday to our man, Ramon Scott. Make sure you check out the morning steam tomorrow at 9 a.m. Yeah, he's rolling. Monday to Sunday, 7 days a week. Shout out to Ramon Scott. Happy birthday, my brother. We love you so much. Thank you for doing what you do. On behalf of the crew here, everybody that was rocking with us on screen tonight, bottom line, we appreciate you guys helping us grow. We got Joe Dub with 5 Sports Money memberships, Subhuman Gaucho, and Grandma Horse Racing, each given a Sports Money membership. We had a $2 dono from Stop Geo Engineer in the house. Each every stride, my man Keith gave a dono. Grandma fired back with another dono. We have loved Grandma Horse Racing so much. We appreciate you being involved in our community. Sports Money gifted 1. And there's our guy, Razor Sharp Picks. He gifted 5 Sports Money memberships. Trisha M followed back up with a $5 dono. And then here comes the Sub Club. Sub gifted dono. Keith gifted dono. Keith and Sub were battling, and Jeff pops in there and says, "Fuck you guys. I got 1 too." Silent Rob with the $10 dono. Joe Dub with the $5 super sticker. And Silent Rob rolling right back over the top. Says, happy birthday to Ramon and Trisha M. Hope they are extra good to you. Shots for the Sports Money fam. Trisha M. gifted the Sports Money membership, and we brought her home with our man, Stop Geo Engineering. Thank you guys all so much for the contributions, the belief in what we're doing. Hopefully you guys are as excited as we are for the 2025 calendar year. We'll see you guys real soon here. Maybe we'll pop something tomorrow. Maybe we'll do the Bills game tomorrow. Thank you guys all. Enjoy your evenings.